The Windy City Showdown is back.
Rumley will hit first, it looks like. That line is great.
That line is great. Chubby Cox called it. That was as juicy as it gets. Let's see if Tony can match. It's the same setup. Tony was built for shots like this, situations like this. That line is great. And he matches it. Double aces from two of the very best.
Nice, easy look on 6. He's going to chipper it. No. It's a 1, click 2, and he made it.
Wow. Micah with the clutch. This event is by the players, for the players.
All right, here we go. Deuces is looking at Sniper, Riley as well.
Pretty close.
Goodness. What a shot from Riley Hitchcock. This event has a bracket for every skill level.
Left. We've seen this. We've seen this movie.
All right, check. I want to make sure you guys can hear me.
I'll tell you when I see this shot where it's going to end up. Oh, he played more for it this time.
And the match is over. The Windy City Showdown champion, Lance Harris, holds out with an
Incredible shot.
Who will reign supreme in the Windy City?
To Sunday at the Windy City Showdown, number 3, joined here by Ryan Tusky. I'm wearing 4. I guess I got 6 eyes right now. So myself on the camera. I'm gonna take that down. But we're just relaxing. This is our pregame warm-up for playing each other in the 2-0 gold bracket match.
Yep.
We're asked to hold off on playing and join you all. We've got a treat right now. We've got the Bronze King of the Hill match, Mr. Repairman, and we've got Moose Merlin, Bruce Merlin. So welcome to the stream, Ryan.
Yeah, happy to be here. Another Canada versus USA.
Absolutely.
Right off the bat.
If we're just going by apparel alone, I'm totally going to kick your butt.
Yeah, you're known for the USA gear. Last few live events. I got the red hat, but that's about it.
Yeah. So interesting note in this matchup, Steven Campos. He, I guess, had an iPad lying around his house, had a busted screen, so he was always a phone player. Just on a whim, he got it replaced, got the screen replaced on the iPad. Started playing and immediately was like, I can see the game. This isn't too bad. And he became an iPad player overnight, and his game has drastically improved since then.
He's been playing very well lately,
yeah,
not just here, but in the community.
He had a great showing Friday night in the doubles. Last year was his first Windy City Showdown, also mine. He and I were paired up in the doubles, and he was so nervous. And I remember talking to Matt Shulkin afterwards, and Matt was like, you were the absolute worst person he could have been paired with, because he felt so much pressure to perform for me that he just was jittery the whole time.
Yeah. Well, anybody who's listening who hasn't been to one of these live events, the nerves are real. Even in qualifying, I felt it that first time last year. But we're off here on Hawthorne, looks like.
Yeah. And Moose is setting up for his, looks like a Stinger 192. So 4-iron. He swipes a little bit right, comes back. That is a nice thing about the 4-iron there, is it does come back if you have a slight misswipe.
Oh, yeah. We've all made holeouts on that self-correct.
And Moose is in for GT par. If you're following along at home, GT par is basically the score that a good player in the game should get on a hole.
So we're looking at 28 for Hawthorne, 14 on the front, 14 on the back.
And so Campos, Repairman, going for more of a wood, loftier approach. I mean, this hole sets up definitely to go low. But, you know, hey, if you're just trying to ease into the nerves, first match of the day, playing a easy wood, knowing that you're not going to run it off the back, you're not going to do some bad math and leave it in the face of that green. And now we have a sniper by Moose where that, I think set up for a javelin very easily.
Oh, and look at Moose going naked out of the rough. No Ranger. Chad would be disappointed.
All right, so trying to follow Moose here. Okay, so this is a look where you can't really trust yourself with a sniper. It's an HLD jav. It likely is going to hit the top of the wall. You just have to be comfortable with that. What just happened? I don't know what just happened, but I don't think Campos hit it past the ladies' tees.
I missed.
He was set up for a javelin. I don't know if he switched over to wedge. If anyone on in our ears right now could tell us what they think happened. He was set up to go and try to run it in with a jab, and now Moose is up a stroke.
Yeah, Bruce makes his eagle.
Did you happen to see Moose if he hit the top of the wall or
No.
not?
But Campos did par, though, so something happened off the tee for sure.
Yeah, the ball went nowhere. That's a hard thing to follow, right? When the players are on different holes, you're trying to track it.
Yeah, if you're Campos, though, now you got to just
Campos
reset.
swipes straight, so he,
Forget about it.
crowds that out from his head and
Good
goes
line.
right over the hole. Great line. So that's a look where knowing that you can't run it in with a jav, right, because it's just going to go right over the hole,
Yep.
I might back up just a little
Yep.
and try to actually land the jab on top of the hill.
Yep.
Kind of pops up in the air, takes a soft bounce, sort of hits the green, comes back an inch or two.
Yeah, it's one of those looks where you're just looking to get your eagle and get out.
No, that won't hurt him. Easy leave, mostly uphill. Campos, does he get over? He does, barely. Puts himself in a little better position to make his approach. Now, sets up really well for an Oberd javelin, but you can tell that Steve just wants to, get his GT par right now.
Although I think this is going to have to go.
Not trying to get a hole out.
I'm not sure this is going to get all the way there. Oh, it does. Just. Good shot.
It'll be interesting to see how both players play 5 here, right? If you're any guy in gold bracket or most of the guys in silver bracket, there's really only 1 or 2 plays from this spot in the fairway. Now, I'll oftentimes play a 2-iron javelin to this pin and just try to hop it in. I know a lot of guys will play the sniper right at it.
So you'll bump it in off the rough and let it trickle up?
Yeah, that spot right before the pin there plays pretty flat, pretty generous. It doesn't collect it and stop it dead.
So Campos is going traditional here. High loft iron. Oh, Bruce, good shot.
Moose
Both of
goes
them.
more the pro look.
More than one way to GSP.
Pretty sure it was a 3-iron for him.
Yep.
And now they're caught up to each other. So this is a hole where if your nerves are playing with you, you might sort of undercut it, clip those branches, end up in the lake.
Yep.
We certainly don't hope for that for any player. I don't know if Campos got the legs to get there. But he does.
Wow, good shot. Bruce going with the jav.
All right.
That's
so
a good shot, too.
A putt off.
Another hole where you're just looking for your eagle.
So let's watch Bruce's swipe. Let's see if we got any signs of any shakiness right here. Yeah.
Ooh, there's a push.
See?
Yep.
See? Hey.
The nerves are real, people.
Bronze King of the Hill match. I'm sorry, Moose. I just jinxed you. But yeah, that's something I remember commentating on some of the bronze matches last year, and same sort of thing. You just don't know how you're going to react until you're in that moment. Campos plays it more center
that's
in the
way
fairway,
left, yeah.
which really blocks him out.
He's
The
going to have to
driver
swerve
might
this.
not get under. Oh, wow. Okay, this is going to hit and probably water, and he's going to give back that stroke right away.
Yeah, you always want to play this as close to the trees as you can so you can get underneath. Oh, caught trees for sure. Get up.
Yeah, and
Just
even
barely.
if that went a couple feet further, it was still going to bounce right back.
Come
in.
back.
All right, so, rather makeable recovery here.
Yeah.
Moose didn't do himself any favors,
No,
although
I
I'm pretty sure his is going to get under.
I think he's okay, but
You obviously can never play an HLD there.
oh, he must have caught too.
Yep. Yeah, both players just didn't get close enough to that tree line, and once you're there, you try to be a hero and do something that you might not be so sure of, or you have to play all the way around.
Yep. Yeah, if you can hug that tree line close enough, you usually have a nice either HL or Obert or driver sniper in.
Now Moose can still save like a one worse here and
Doesn't get there.
go in to 8 up 1. So both players, butcher the hole, but match doesn't really change.
How does 9 set up? Let's see.
All right, so 9 sets up favorably with the wind. It's good from a distance perspective.
Tough front right pin.
HLD sniper. Moose easily lands the 8th green. Pretty routine. I'd say over the years, 8 on Hawthorne becomes a hole that you almost never miss.
Yep. Tough hole to make though too.
Campos is playing a big cut here. He's got to make sure he gets it fully
Was it
around.
enough? Yep.
It looks like a good line. And
wonderful
wow,
shot.
Great shot. Great shot in the moment.
That pin's a little further back than I thought too. Great shot though.
And his swipe is pure. So I don't know. I could see Moose dropping a shot here. We don't get to see their games like played live, right? We can see their recorded matches where you see the outcomes of shots, but to see kind of how they're thinking through their shots, the balls, Moose leaves himself a crazy chip. If he's not careful, he's going to clank off this front, maybe ricochet, leave himself a tough putt. We know we saw him miss a putt on 6.
Yeah, the chipper sniper here is nice.
But hey, if you're the repairman, just don't hit the door. And this is where if I were advising a guy, it's going to sound like I just manufactured this, but if I was advising a guy in that situation, take the distance off, take the door opening out of play. Don't let yourself lose the hole. Wow, and
good
Moose
chip
makes
from
his 2, and Campos, basically, if he had a chance to tie that match, we just had a wild swing.
So, what do you do in this hole call zone? Because I never go through the door. I always leave it just short, knowing that I can miss swipe a bit and be okay.
Yeah,
Unless it's a cleared maniac's over. But
it's rare these days that I try to go through the door. And it's not that I can't swipe straight, but again, it's like if I'm the slightest bit off,
yep,
you
lo-
kill the hole.
You lose 2 strokes. Let's see, did Bruce do the same? Oh, he should be okay.
Bruce is fine, although he's got the counter cut and he's coming off the concrete. You have to play the Ranger. But what comes into play here with his cut is it's going to take some distance off. When you take distance off, what happens on this hole?
You whack it off that front.
You pull a Chad Trump.
Yep. I don't know if he's playing enough slurve here. Yeah, it's going to hang out. Ooh, just a little long.
All right. Okay, so Campos is playing simple jab. Backswing was a little off. When you're watching the silver match, you're either going to see like a 4-iron jab or a 1 or 2-iron sniper from most players there. But hey, there's a reason these guys are in bronze, right? Some of them just don't want to learn.
Good chip by Bruce.
Others just haven't hit that point in their learning.
So Bruce, I think, is up 2 still right now. He made his chip.
And he's made 2 back-to-back just miracle horseshoe out of his butt chips.
Let's see how Bruce goes with the sniper. This is the more common shot now. So
since I started, modeling my game after Sam Hines and Barrett Detterman, I'm a 1-iron sniper on this shot. If the pin is to that right nub, it's a 3-iron. But if I've got the space in front of it, it's a 1-iron, especially with the short wind and Moose miss swipes.
Yep.
All right. So here's a chance Campos gets something back. Let's see how he attacks this hole. You've got the wind kind of helping get yourself out to that right. You know, I might play the HLD over the hill, although I think he's not aimed left enough. So he's going to end up sacrificing a ton of distance, I think. But all in all, a great shot.
If you can carry to that cart path too, you get a little extra kick down the hill. But
I think he puts himself in, you know, like A- position there.
Yep.
He's going to definitely have a chip. You don't want to play too left here. The more left you are, you've got a steeper slope. It doesn't maybe look as extreme from this viewing angle, but that's about the best you could hope for. And had he been more left, you know, he doesn't have a makeable shot.
Yep. Well, this is not a bad chip too. You just smash the chipper and.
Yep. Now you got to know that if you don't put enough power on it, it's not going to get up fast enough. And once it hits that grass, it's going to go forward, but it's not going to go predictably. And
good chip.
you know,
Took a kick off the fringe, I think.
yeah,
But
I wouldn't say his approach there was like a predictable high percentage make. But you know, most guys you watch the pros play, they would use a chipper. Why wouldn't I use a chipper? But I'll use a Ranger in that instance just to make sure it gets up. And then I'll maybe take a click or two off my angle so that I can overpower it and slam it into the hole and just truly take that lip out of play.
nice approach from Campos.
Now, I don't know. I don't think we're going to see Moose get a 3 on this hole, but we didn't think Moose would save
He's had a few saves,
those
yeah.
2 strokes on 9 and 10, which right now is the difference in the match. And Moose
Gets caught up.
Moose did what I was fearful Campos was going to do, which is undercut it, stay much further back. Now he does no chance. And
These tree limbs always overhang more than it looks like here, too, so you got to be careful. Just take your medicine now, put it out right, and try to make a chip.
but he does not have the chipper in play, right? You might say distance-wise, why doesn't he have the chipper? But, yeah, the chipper just would never get to the hole from there, even with the Ranger. Campos hits a great tee shot. Avoids the obstacle.
Which we've all hit.
And now he's playing all the way up top of this little mini mountain. Moose's backswing is off.
And so there's a
But
stroke
that
back. So
wasn't the distance, or it wasn't the issue, the pullback. It was just distance. Never going to get there. Campos leaves himself a tester uphill. Uphill putts are always more comfortable to make, though.
Oh, yeah. Less break for sure.
Yeah, and Campos is in a rhythm now. He's kind of recovered, I think, mentally from the hiccups.
Down one, I think, right now with Bruce dropping that stroke.
Yeah, and 17, 18 are not for the faint of heart, not for guys that are maybe playing a little sloppy. And I'd say, Moose's performance to this point, scoreboard-wise, is good. But Campos,
Nice shot by
wow,
Campos.
great shot.
It's always a scary pin.
And leaves himself a great putt.
So if Campos can eagle 18 here, he's looking okay.
So-
Moose could drop a shot in these last few for sure.
So what do you think here? Campos probably thinks he's down, so he probably feels like he needs to put it on the green, make the best score. But in other spots, you could just lay up.
You
I
could.
bet a lot of matches in bronze could be won by a layup on 18.
Well, this is not a bad look. The wind's helping.
And Campos is like, I got this.
Yeah.
I've seen everyone play this.
Yeah.
I can play. I'm a player.
Tough putt, though. Well, left forward. Good putt.
Center cup. Wow. Great recovery by
Yep.
Campos.
Ooh, Bruce. That was flirting with that wall.
23 under, 5 off pace. As we saw, 13 was makeable, although I'd say from a GT par perspective, 13 was set up for a 4, and Campos made a lower percentage chip. And Moose gets in a lot closer to this wall, but the 6 wood's going to get over, 5 wood too. Although the more power you have to take off, the more likely you're pulling that face into play.
See if he can get it there. Oh. Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
So if Bruce can par out here, he's king of the hill.
Yeah. That would put him at 25 pace, 2 up. If he waters this, we might be seeing overtime. Yeah, in fact, if he waters this, we might be seeing Campos as the winner.
I think so, because I think Bruce is up 1 right now.
So he's playing a lot of wind. It is downhill, but without a tee, he is going to bring that front of the concrete into play.
It's a tester putt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. And
That's a newbie putt.
he did a combo aim swipe,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So he
Yeah.
aimed, and then he still pushed
Yeah.
it a good amount to the right and makes it. So at
It's
this
like
point,
when you're in a contest, you're too lazy to over-adjust. I'll just compensate on the swipe a little bit.
yeah. A shot like this is probably one of the last shots a player starting to become a really elite player masters. There's some shortcuts, though. If you can learn, in this whole case, like an A1, and you know your
Bruce is playing.
lines.
Oh, no. That is short.
All right, so if this goes like 9 and 10 did, Bruce is going to hold this out, and he's going to win the match. He might also, well, no, he's playing something lofty enough, so this front face is not in play. If he hits at 100%, it might run off the back.
Let's hang out right.
All right, and we are going to go to extra holes. Kudos to Campos sticking with it.
Was it Campos 25?
Thought it was 23,
Oh, I had it missed.
23.
Okay, it's 23 then.
Yeah, because I remember saying
Yeah, no, you're right.
5 worse to 5 worse.
Back 9.
Yeah. So, say the gap of the door is reachable. Is Campos trying to go through the door again?
I would wager no, but I guess it depends on what you're comfortable with. If that's the way you always play it, then somebody once wisely suggested if first live event, don't change the way you play. Whatever your shots are, just play your game. You try something new, get into trouble.
Yeah, in qualifying yesterday, Volcano 5, I've never hit an O-bird low tee on that hole. Hit low bird OT, carried further than I hoped, and that was that. So it's 11:24 a.m. In 1 minute, I get to check in for my Southwest Airlines flight.
There you go.
Try to get a good boarding position. Will you
Alright.
carry me for a second?
Yeah, I got you. So Campos is certainly playing safe here. He's looking like he's going
Wow,
way
but
back.
that's too safe.
I
Like-
agree. I don't think you can get there from there. Or if you can, it's tight.
Although, if
Yeah.
he lands it in the fairway, maybe a Maniacs gets in. I mean, even where Bruce is with this wind, I don't know
Yeah, I think a Ranger,
that he's got enough to get there.
Bruce will have to smash a driver probably, and then hope it trickles on up. But yeah,
So-
I don't know how Campos can even get close here.
Yeah, I'd say Campos doesn't have an advantage where he is compared to Moose.
Let's see. Does Bruce get a good kick? Oh, yeah, good shot.
Wow.
Look at that. Points? Gotta be. Great
And
shot,
now
Bruce.
we're going to have a chip off, most likely, for Campos to extend the match.
And chipping off the rock is never fun.
Moose hits a great shot. So a chipper, Ranger does get. I'm a Ranger chipper.
Yeah.
98% of the time. I just like the comfort of that extra elevation.
Yeah, a little bit of pop on it. 11's an interesting look. It
Also runs out a little more aggressively at the hole. Mm-hmm. And there we
okay,
have it.
and that's that.
Yeah, so
Sudden death, first
Steven,
drop shot.
overcompensates
Yep.
from the mistake
Yep.
the first time around.
Yep.
Probably was just like, I don't want to have that in play. I want to be on the green stuff.
Yep.
And I don't know. Unless you have a tailwind, most players know that being on the green stuff is not going to get you there.
And I wanted to my point, too, about has he ever tried that shot before, or did he get scared into trying something new, and there's the result. But anyway, congrats to Bruce.
Yeah, and it looks like we've got another great matchup. Face Man and Rob Misko, who's no longer Pyros only. He's been,
He's graduated up to the Insiders with the big boys.
Yeah.
And this is a silver semifinal, I believe.
All right, I got position B22.
Oh, for checking?
Yeah, well, it stinks that it happened to be sudden death, and I was so gripped by the sudden death that I waited an extra minute. Although it's a pretty short flight, flight middle of the day.
Yeah.
Probably won't be full. I know coming out here, middle seat was free. If it's a longer flight, I'll use their, A1 to 15 upgrade. Or
This next matchup is interesting because this is Rob's first live event. So, how will the nerves play? And I know Eric's been, at least that was at the Windy City Showdown last year. I don't know if he was there for year one as well, but
no, this is his. Eric. Eric was here last year.
he was here last year. I don't know if he was here year one, but we'll see how that plays, if at all. Eric's been playing amazing right now. He and I play together on a few teams on some side stuff, which I know you and I play with, and Eric's been awesome, lights out the last few weeks.
Yeah, Eric's a guy. He's been in the gold division before of Golden T-Mobile, the league. You don't get to the gold division by accident.
Nope.
But I think he strikes me as a guy that it's more of a fun thing for him. Sometimes he puts more time in, and maybe it pays off in the form of scores, but he's also comfortable just backing off at times, taking what comes to him.
Yep.
Doesn't take the game too seriously, I don't think.
Yep.
By contrast, Rob Misko, he has soaked up the game like a sponge. It was funny in the Hyatt Itasca lobby on Friday night. There was some mini action happening. A couple really good players were bombing silver contests, silver expert contests, and he didn't want to play with us. He didn't want the steep entry fee. But he asks Booyer, hey, do you mind if I watch over your shoulder? And I swear, his right shoulder was, glued into Booyer's left side.
Yeah.
And I just kept looking over, just being like, Booyer probably does not like this.
Yeah.
But he was a good trooper about it. But Rob was just, such an awe of watching a player at the caliber of Booyer and actually, getting to see the thought process play.
Well, and he's a newer player, and that is the best way to learn this game. I mean, you can campaign and try stuff out in contests all you want, but if you watch the best players play, whether it's on YouTube or in person, I mean, that's how you really can fine-tune your game.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was season 2 of Golden T-Mobile, the league, so way back in 2020, we decided to cut our own videos of the finals, and I was the one doing the video editing, I think, at the time, and got to watch a screen recording of Evan Gossett playing. And I felt dirty, actually, getting to see into the mind of how someone at that level, because Evan Gossett was one of the best players in the world when he was playing this game.
Yep.
But, to see how he just flipped through his clubs and did his aim, and I was like, wow, he's, not that methodical.
So we got Pelican here.
Yeah, this is a great course to watch at this competition level in the silver bracket. I mean, both players have obviously played Pelican hundreds of times. Pelican can set up for lots of stingers. You need to master the low game. Rob is a up-and-coming, stinger aficionado. I'm a little surprised he didn't bust out the one-iron or the no-bird.
Little fun fact, too, Rob is a phone player, which we are seeing on stream
Face
missed
man
by face
goes
man.
right over.
I don't know that we've had a phone player on stream before.
Unless
we did yesterday.
Like main event, but
Yeah.
on Friday night in the doubles.
We did do doubles. Okay.
I think we saw Chad Trump playing on his phone.
Yeah, and if you're watching at home, you can probably see on the right side of the screen, the visual is a little different than the left. Looks a little more squished, and that's the impact of the foam. But Rob is a phone player through and through. I think he tried to learn the iPad, but
Yeah, the game is the same though.
yep.
And
Good shot.
Nisco makes his stinger in.
Now both guys, it looks like, went through the trees here. Do you play it that way? I go left usually and just set myself up for a longer stinger.
The only time I'll play to the left is if the wind sets up just right. But in general, I trust myself head on, closest distance. With this tailwind, a 1-iron sniper from wherever you stay. Although you can, face man could be hitting a low T regular driver, probably puts it in the bunker. There's times where you'd actually rather be in the bunker.
Yeah.
Like if it sets up 35 yards or less and I'm in the bunker, like I know my 9-iron, javelin math there pretty well.
So 3 sets up pretty ugly here, and I think Rob was a little fortunate that he didn't end up in the bunker. He's got a chip that he can make, although it's going to have to get up, I think.
Let's see if face man can match the
Good
speed of
shot.
the game. So
no nerves right now for Rob.
Yeah.
That's 2.
he's a confident swiper. He's used to playing low. That does look like it hit the lip of the green a little bit and kind of skidded up and just didn't get deflected for Rob.
So Eric drops 1 there, so Rob's up 1. Let's see. Four is a back pin. That's a scary shot.
I've been attacking 3 by swinging out a Maniac's, lofted wood out to the right. Generally, it's treated me well. For the longest time playing this hole, I tried to get, cute with like a torpedo where I'd ricochet it through the bunker and hope to hop up there. But that's just not a predictable shot. Face man's going to swing it out right.
Oh boy.
Hits a branch. Stays on green stuff, so he shouldn't drop more than a stroke here. And
Let's see
Rob
if-
Nisco's going at it.
Let's see if he's a little tentative here or if he gets it all the way to the hole. Well, good shot. He knows his math on that.
Yeah. And, if you're playing a 1-iron there, which I probably would, I'm taking off a little something from my math. Just,
Big time. That slide factor.
yeah. So he didn't stick the green stuff, which means he's got to play a Ranger. And I mean, that 8-iron, it's going to hold. You take a little bit of power off this. Give yourself more room for that wind, though, I'm hoping.
Yeah, the 8-iron really gets caught up. Rob goes into the first cut, but he should be fine there. And good shot
And
by
so-
Eric. Safe.
Where Rob is, you can certainly play a javelin if you land the green with it. Because if you miss the hole with the javelin, it's going to run by. You have to hit it hard enough to get onto the green. The sniper sets up, where you can stop it much closer. But then you need more math. So Eric's going to play the 3-iron just like Rob did here. I don't think Eric's as precise a player. Again, he doesn't take the game as seriously as some. He's going to be very happy, having his 15-foot putt to the right. Might even be more. I think this wind is going to carry it.
Yeah, safe.
15-foot putt from the right.
It looks like Nisco's setting up for a 1-iron stinger, and I hope he knows he's got a naked ball right now, but it's always dangerous if you start doing the math before you change the ball.
Yeah, it's happened to the best of us.
Oh,
though.
yes. a lumpy, as we call it.
Yeah, and his pre-flight check caught it.
Okay, so Eric's going left on 5.
Now, I never played at that spot.
No, I don't either. Well, he's got a window, though. Yeah, just short.
So I know that Rob has, started to learn the zero bird sniper. You're playing into an uphill from further distance with the 1-iron, you're not going to get any skid. And if you start to study the game from that low sniper stinger concept, it's all about the skid.
Big time. It's almost like a jav. You got to play the break of the green.
Great shot by Eric. Doesn't threaten the hole, but he's going to move on with his GT par. Now, I don't think this gets through that branch. That branch is so pesky.
That
it
angled
collects
one?
every single ball. And it doesn't make sense that it does, but it does. And I'm a little surprised that we might see a clank here.
Unless he's just threaded that top triangle.
Because the low tee does not get under that branch.
He's going to hit it. Yep. There you go. Well, maybe a bit of a window for Eric to get back in this.
I've hit that branch 3 times maybe where, the first time you're like, oh, it's dumb luck. Second time you're like, something might, I might be onto something. Third time you're like,
no more.
It hits that branch.
Yep.
Avoid it.
Oh, good shot, Eric. So, you assume here Rob's going to drop a shot, so chance for Faceman to get back in this match a little bit.
Back by 1.
Yeah. Currently down by 2.
Now he's okay. So he can set up, play. Oh no! Don't go right. Don't go right. There's no favors playing right. Stay to the left. Right. Yep. You can do it from there. No, keep going forward. Right there.
Yeah,
right
that'll
there.
work.
Just set right to the left of that crooked tree, and you are money. It's such an easy shot. All right.
No, he's going back to where Rob went.
Unless he's doing a swinger, but
Yeah. I don't think anybody. Well, maybe some do it on this hole, but
I mean, as I comment this match, and you might be the same, right? I want good competition. So when there's a chance for a player to get back into the something, I want to see them do it.
Yep.
Right. So I'm an Eric fan right now.
Yep.
Now Rob's playing a 3-iron. The wind takes the ball a lot more than you think on this hole.
yeah, you think he'd play a bit of a slurve here, but nope. Let's see if Eric hits that same tree. Oh, he got through. Wow.
So he was more right, which is counterintuitive because you think, oh, the higher up on the tree, the more likely I am to hit it. But just the crookedness of that tree.
Yep. So he cuts that lead down. He's down 1.
Yeah.
Let's see,
He's
missed
gonna, his 4-iron, if he plays it, is just gonna float in there nice and easy. He doesn't need to be a hero. My play to that pin is always a 1-iron sniper. Because I know that if I hit the top of the green, it's not skidding through.
First orbits we've seen today.
All right, so now Eric's kind of caught up on the hole.
Yeah.
Rob's thinking through this 2-iron shot. No real trouble, if he's off a little, as long as he doesn't lumpy it. He's going to go in with his GT par.
Yeah. Let's see how Eric attacks this. If he goes right or... This is where I usually play out to the left and go through the trees or around that last tree, depending. He's looking like he's going to smash it way out there.
No, okay. Wow, yeah.
I've never tried that, but I'm sure that looks like that would work.
Occasionally it's open.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't like playing from that side on this look is if you go long, you're in the bunker. Playing to the right, yeah, you got the wind to contend with, but you don't really have any risk if you don't hit the hole, depending on the shot you're playing. So now Eric's looking more traditional. I mean, I think for his game, playing far left actually wasn't a bad thing for him.
And if you don't have that math dialed on out of the rough. So Rob's on 10. He's got a nice look with the 1-iron sniper.
Yeah. And so at 96 yards, it's going to skid. And this green skids more than most.
Yep. Yeah, even though it's uphill, it does.
And that back little wall sort of will collect any overshoot, certainly with a sniper.
Yeah. And it's a little bit elevated, too. You got to play an extra percent or two.
Yeah, and so this is the Rob. I mean, the Rob that I thought I knew was the 1-iron, zero bird sniper. So happy to see what he's got here. Miss swipes a little, and just that slight off to the left forward swipe dooms his chances at the hole out. No, oh God,
I don't know
he's
if
going to
there's
hit the tree. He's going to hit a tree and water.
Oh, it's through. Okay.
He got through. Looked like there was a tree right above him.
Yeah.
So many times, even when you think you have the clearance under a tree, you don't.
Yeah, it looks like the back nine's setting up for the 1-iron stinger party.
So how are you on this shot on 10? I, for the life of me, can't hit the green.
So I always used to go where Rob went, so I would just lay up for the 1-iron sniper. And then I saw Larry Foster on the World Qualifier YouTube do a version of this. And I've played around with it a little bit in campaign, and it's if you have the right wind and the right tee box, you can get there. It's just it's a riskier shot if you clip
Now,
something. And
this sniper is not going to reach.
no.
But if you knew the shot, the 1-iron sniper from right where he is would not be bad at all.
So Rob's going 3-iron here.
Now I don't.
Okay. I mean, missed his chip, but
Yeah. So where this pin is, and I don't know how the wind set up, but if I'm face man or I'm playing this hole, I'm actually playing to the left of the lake. And then you get a straight uphill with the wind shot. It's,
okay. I've not tried
it's
out
so
there.
money. I've been on teams with Eric where he knows I've hit that shot.
Yeah.
He knows about that shot. But you don't see it often enough to know. It's kind of like that one hole on Rustic where you can kind of come close to the green by going over the ravine and the trees. But most players just are on autopilot at that point and
Yep.
don't even think to look for it. But yeah, if you're watching at home, you can play to the left side of that lake and have a great shot in. Okay, back to Rob on hole 12. Hope he puts a ball on. Probably a sniper. He's played a lot of snipers. Kind of expected that going in.
This hole always plays a little bit short. I think it's a touchdown hill.
Now,
But face man though, this one's
Yeah.
uphill. If you're hitting a sniper, you gotta play some extra.
unfortunately, he's going to get no skid.
No.
And, I mean, he's content getting his putt and moving on. But Rob's game sets up where he's the kind of guy, he's going to threaten for platinum at some point. He's modeled his game to be as precise as possible.
He's an up-and-comer for sure.
Might pull up the YouTube on my phone and see who's watching with us. If you're out there watching, say hello.
Rob's not messing around. He wants to make sure that sniper gets there with the driver. Good shot.
All right, so Bama letting us know early on at the mess up from Steven Campos. Looked like he reset and messed up between the back and forward swipe. So he thought he had his backswing at a set level. He swung forward or touched the screen or something, and it went on. Hey, Ian Tomlinson, Mr. Goat Boy, good to see you. Yeah, I was remembering your match from last year. I remember commenting it. Mr. BK Wonderful, Jibba Jabba, Stephen Allen Booth. And yes, we do have a phone on stream, Bama.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Adam Bogdanoff, Mr. Marinaris.
Shout out to all the phone players out there. We have a chance this weekend. Oh, Rob, good shot.
Shot by Rob.
That's always a scary pin. You gotta give it a little extra.
He's a very confident in his math player.
Mm-hmm. Well, Eric's gonna have to get a little precise on here. I guess he assumes the sniper can't get there.
So into this headwind, I mean, I'm pretty sure Rob's going to be dry. I don't know if his ball reaches the green. 233 with 14 in the face. Might go like 226. No.
Good shot by Eric,
okay.
too. That was played nicely. So Misko's still up 1.
Yep, but
Eric's
we
gotta start-
have 17 coming up.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
if there's a swing hole, it's 17.
Yeah.
18's pretty neutered.
Yep. Yeah, there's usually a good window through the trees on 18, but 17 is more often than not, it's pretty ugly.
Yeah, I mean, you can get done in on 18 by a missed swipe or
Sure.
playing in orbits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when we're feeling greedy.
Yeah. And Rob is now a couple holes ahead. And that's going to put more pressure on Eric on 17. If Rob's completely done, Eric's going to pick up body language-wise, start to wonder, where am I? Am I playing slow?
Yep.
How am I playing?
Oh, should I play faster? Yeah.
If you're watching at home, aspiring to ever play a live event, highly recommended. Play your game, your pace. Don't pay attention to the screen. If you get ahead of your opponent, don't slow down. So I think Rob puts himself a little too close here.
Yeah. So
unless he's going to play an O-bird through.
You can go through, and
You got that tailwind, so it's a scary Maniacs. And I don't know.
I think I'd go under here. I'd be nervous about clipping something.
I think he blocks himself out by hitting it too far.
You know what? I feel like he gets up, but I think it's safer to go underneath. But let's see. He's going for it.
I mean, if he's hit this shot before and he knows, fine, great, go for it. If you're guessing here,
Oh, he cleared. Good shot.
great shot.
Oh, that's a horrid
So what?
pin, too.
You and I just learned something.
Yep. Yeah, you can tuck it close. 9-wood gets over.
With the tailwind.
That's a scary setup for Eric. If he can't get close, that's a missed putt. It goes in the water, and the match is over type look.
So this is actually a silver bracket 2-0 match.
Correct.
JH the LH, just to ask that.
Yeah, semifinal.
Welcome B-Flow. Welcome Paulie Walnuts OG.
18 actually is looking a little tough. 16 wind. You got to navigate that through the trees.
Little longer range than otherwise.
Nice shot on 16 by Eric. So Rob's playing a bit of a slurve here.
And I do not trust my game enough to hit a slurve.
He flirted with that. My God,
Wow.
good shot. Yeah, that was close to clipping trees, but that was perfect.
Rob's the kind of guy, say he qualified for gold bracket. He could have won matches in gold bracket.
Oh yeah. He's got the game for it. So he's still tracking up 1. So Eric's gonna have to find a hole out, which, quite honestly, probably not on 17, but he's gonna have to go after 18.
Lego Man.
Yeah, Eagle will not be enough here. I guess we're about to learn something else. Does the 9-wood get over on this side with those taller trees? That makes me nervous. Maybe it does, but
I
it's
think we're going to see the end of the match on this shot.
this is. I think even with that win, though, I think it's gonna.
Even if it gets over and hits the green, it doesn't hold the green.
It's gonna land hole high and bounce back into the water. And I
That's
think
the play.
He's thinking that too. That's gonna have to be a whole lot of swerve on this if he's gonna go that way.
I mean, the cut shot isn't bad. Aim a little more right. Swing it out there. Still leave yourself like a 55-foot right putt. So he's got a lot of cut coming on this, which takes off some distance.
Wow, I didn't play enough.
And that essentially is the match, unless that tree somehow is not actually a tree.
That's gonna do it. Yeah. And does Eric know the impact of a pine straw on a 3-iron sniper?
You know, maybe if he aimed to the right of the tree and let the wind do its thing, there's a slim chance. He probably doesn't know that if he doesn't hold this shot, he has lost.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it too. It's what are the odds he makes that? So maybe just play for the tie or.
Although I just looked over my shoulder and the match situation is up there and very visible. Usually at this point on the stream, they take that down so as not to give player 2 kind of that knowledge.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel exactly about that. Like, is that a good thing, a bad thing?
Yeah. Well, if you use cabinet as the example, you're playing beside your opponent, you know the whole way how he's doing. So, good shot by Eric, but not going to be enough.
Yeah, and this isn't the end of Eric.
Nope. No, he'll go down to the loser's bracket, and he will go the long way, as we say. But congrats to Rob. A great match.
Great win. Rob Misko, insiders only.
Yeah, going forward, you can't go back to Pyros.
Yeah. So we're probably going to take a break and then, maybe set up our match for a second. I don't think we're playing on stream.
They said no stream, but then they got us on here, so I don't know. Maybe they will.
Timing-wise, they might actually want us playing on stream.
Yep.
But if not, you and I are going to play a 2-0 versus 2-0 match.
Yes, sir.
Winner gets the winner of Rick Coppathorne, Swiper Sniper, and Phil Rumley.
And they may have played already, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, Rick is toiling away on his iPad. He's a slow player, so maybe he's still playing that match.
You're a slower player too, right?
I am known as a slower player, yes.
Yeah, I am too, so. Okay,
right.
and Joel just gave the word. We're gonna stream.
So I think we're going to cut. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck. We'll see you on screen.
May the best device win. Team iPad, Team USA.
Team iPhone, Team Canada. There's a Ryder Cup somewhere in there, whether it's US versus international or phone versus iPad.
Yeah. What are you drinking?
That is a Blue Moon. Take the edge off early in the day beer.
All right. We've just got the call. We're closing to break. So thanks for joining us. Yeah, see.
Yep. We'll see you on stream shortly.
All right. Peace out.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Welcome, guys, to Winning Street Showdown. I'm here with Rob Misko. We're going to go to Fly Ride versus Calzone. This is the winner, or to go to the King of the Hill match.
For the gold bracket.
Yep, go bracket.
Some of the best players in the world right here. I am strapped in and ready for a good round of Golden Tee golf.
Both players are shooting really well this weekend. Should be a good match.
Yeah, we're getting a good view of the crowd here at Pyramid Sports Bar.
Good location. I like where we're at here. Good setup.
Yeah, great times, great servers, great food, great drinks. Couldn't ask for more.
We're on Teal Garden. This should be a good match.
Beautiful.
All right, we're on hole 1 here. Got pin is tucked in the front. I don't think we should see a stinger look here unless they do like a 1-iron sniper here, I think.
Just going to try to blast this ball down the fairway as far as it'll go.
Get a good angle and a good setup for the 1-iron.
Oh, he's looking at it.
Cause I don't like the 1-iron. See what Fowler does.
Almost
1
identical
iron
shots.
also, yep, same shot. Same yards to pin too, almost.
Mm-hmm. So we see him here lining it up, trying to calculate that perfect percentage.
So Kazan's on the iPad, Fowler's on the phone too, so
Right.
should be different markers.
Trying to get it dialed in.
Kazan 49, he pushes a little right. Cleans it up, birdie.
That one looks
Fowler
good.
was good.
Oh,
Oh, just a little
off.
left.
Good attempts.
But get birdies on hole 1. On the hole 2, another tucked pin. I would go left here in the rough for a stinger look. What do you do, Rob?
Yeah, I think both leaving it at the top of this cliff here, or I would actually consider going right and try to straighten out that wind behind this right side pagoda. Both of the guys electing for the fairway approach.
Top shelf. Probably going to use jazz here. Leave it a little short, not too short in the sand. Try to get a hole out.
Pretty significant elevation difference you have to account for here, where you're going to have a little bit more club than you would expect. Calzone with another push to the right.
A little long. All right, 99%. A little long also, but that's safe. But good birdies. We're on -2 after 2. This is a decent look, but a little long.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a dangerous look. I wouldn't prefer that, but I'm sure these guys know exactly
Curious
what they're
if
doing.
3-wood gets over the trees.
I think we're about to find out. I'm not sure that's quite enough club, but I trust Calzone more than I trust
I would
myself.
aim more right, just make sure it doesn't.
Yeah, that left two.
Yeah, yeah, there he goes. Make sure it hits the green first, not the sand. Do himself a putt.
Fly right teeing up in the back right as opposed to Calzone's front left.
So we got Kazan with the 3-wood, Flower with the HOD, the Maniacs. Kazan doing a little baby cut to make sure he doesn't hit the sand.
And there's a straighter swipe.
And that hits the rough.
Trickles into the sand. It's all right. This is still a very makeable shot.
Yeah, he should be able to get this. Pitching wedge, stinger.
A pitching wedge.
I
Interesting.
never used a pitching wedge before.
Yeah, that's a sand wedge look here every day for me.
I would use a 1-iron, or not iron.
9-iron, okay.
Yeah.
Fly Rye with the tee shot, gets over the tree.
It hits the
no,
leaf,
it
I
did not get over the
I think it
trees.
hit the leaf. Calzone
Great finish by Calzone.
got the eagle.
Almost an identical look now for Fly
Great
Rye.
chip. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does. I think he uses the sandwich probably. Oh, chipper sniper. That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
Another tuck pin on hole 4. Oh, that hit the
Unlucky.
lip.
So Calzone takes a one-stroke lead there after Fly Rye's birdie on par 3 on
Calzone playing
hole 3.
safe. Easy putt for birdie. Let's see where this pin's at. Looks like it's on the left side.
A few different ways to play this look here on hole 5. Calzone is electing to go to the 3-dot island.
Flower using a 1-iron here. It's a little aggressive with the pin location.
He must know after that last hole he's down 1.
Yeah.
He might be feeling the pressure to get more
Yeah.
aggressive and seek a hole out here.
Calzone gets on the peninsula safely.
That's a good look for Calzone.
Yeah, he can attack it. I'll play it a little long here just to make sure he gets on the green. Ooh, he does. GSPs,
Tally up a few GSPs for his troubles.
8,300. Gets the birdie, moves on. Still down 1 after 4.
Another little baby cut from Calzone.
This looks good. Ooh, nice shot by Calzone. GSPs, 8,000. Easy tap in. Flower going to peninsula also.
A little bit better of a look. Got a little bit farther out there.
A lot of tuck pins on this front 9 so far.
Not a very generous look so far, that's for sure. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult when you're playing from behind.
Yep.
When you're trying to secure a hole out or find a straight wind to give you an easier shot at a hole out. And these tuck pins are not making that easy.
With this pin on 6, I would be using an orbit here and trying to rip it back in the hole.
Yeah, that
Being
tree.
a little aggressive.
That tree is could prove to be problematic for somebody who's trying to come in with anything other than an orbit. So
Yeah.
one of your super backspin balls.
Flower not getting aggressive here really much. Sniper. I would be using a jab here because he's down 1 probably. He knows that.
Sniper driver for me all day, but we play very differently, don't we?
Yeah. That doesn't look bad.
No.
Good shot by Flower.
That'll rack up a few more GSPs. Calzone cleans up 6, nice and easy. Gets his eagle, moves on to 7.
Decent look here on 7.
Maybe the most accessible hole we've seen all day so far.
Yep. Oh, he looked at the bird. Went back to the 1-iron. Sniper. Flower did the same shot that Calzone did. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. I like the shot here by Calzone.
Yep, that's
Getting
a good
aggressive.
look. He gets his distance right.
Another push to the left.
Yep.
A little long, it's okay. That's a little long by Flower too.
Two fine shots.
Easy tapping. So the winner of this, I believe, plays the winner of Phil Rumley and Rick Copperthorne.
I
for the
believe
King of
that
the Hill.
match actually just closed up. Looks like Phil is going to be making his way to the finals match.
There we go. So the winner of this match here plays Phil Rumley for the King of the Hill.
Now, I haven't seen many
Wow.
of these players play live, but as far as I understood, Calzone was like the human rain delay. So I think we're a little bit surprised here to be seeing
Yeah.
Calzone one hole
I agree.
past Fly Rye.
This is probably the worst pin I've seen on hole 8 here. Surprised he's using the jab here. Not much room to land the jab. Another great shot here by Fire. Racking up the GSPs.
Already with 35,000 through 7 holes.
Calzone. Oh, great shot there.
Nice look.
Good shot. Hopefully we get a tough look on 9. Oh, that's a tough look. I like this.
We won't talk about branch gate from last night from Jesus, but you got to be really careful hitting it around this tree sometimes and know where all of the branches are and exactly what you got to avoid. Calzone places his tee there. That is.
Yeah, I'd be going left here and doing like a A1 type shot. I mean, the wind is helping to go right, but
getting a great look here at this lantern that IT has programmed into the game to be right behind the tee box. You gotta love it.
Calzone in a B3 shot, yes. Safe shot.
Wow, very nice
Great
shot. Little bit of a
Fly
difficult putty
right,
left.
playing it safe here on 8. Made a putt here for Fly right.
Little bit of a knee knocker for Calzone here. That water being right behind you always gives you a little extra. Oh no!
Fly right pushes left, misses his putt.
That'll put him down by 2 strokes now through 8.
Calzone finishes with par on the front 9.
Fly is going to have his work cut out for him now.
Cleans it up. Down 2 through 8. Do you play here on the peninsula on 10 always?
Yeah,
Okay,
always good
yeah,
there.
me too. This is a tuck pin again. Wow. I feel like every hole is so far as a tuck pin. Not very many gettable hole outs so
Almost
far.
every one. Yeah, now looking at that shot again, props to Calzone for being able to get the eagle, but this just looks so much easier of a look from his way back left corner.
All right, this looks good.
Very nice.
Very nice shot. Calzone with the 9 wood. A little long but safe. Tapping for eagle. Fly right is down 2 through 9. 14-12. He needs to start getting more aggressive here towards the back 9. Even though the pins are tucked so far, but he still has to get more aggressive.
This look on 11 is it's an accessible hole, but it's also very dangerous in the sense that if you don't have your percentage spot on, you can easily skip it past the hole and put it into the water behind, and nobody is happy with that.
Calzone, almost gets a hole in 1.
Great power control, more GSPs.
Flower with another sniper here, playing it safe again. Wow, another tuck pin on 12. Looks good. A little long, easy tap in. Calzone playing the left here on hole 12. Gets a better angle. Safely on. I want to see Fly right here use a 3-iron jab. Get a little aggressive.
A little aggressive, he says. 3-iron jab. Yeah, looks like he might be sticking on the 5-iron here, but in either case, both I think are valid plays, but going 100%.
This looks a little left, a little short. Good shot though. More DSPs. They don't matter though.
Good for bragging rights. Not much else right about now.
Calzone with the Maniacs 3-wood here. He's playing for a long putt. Long putt here by Calzone. This is a tricky putt.
I haven't seen either of them look up from their screens yet, but a play like this from Calzone makes me question if he might not know that he's up at least one.
Great putt here by
Nice
Calzone. Manages a 2-stroke lead. Oh, here's a good look on 13.
Oh, yeah.
This is a great look. Great shot to get a hole in one here.
I guess we'll probably be seeing two different strategies here where Calzone already has his javelin locked in, but Fly Rye has shown a propensity for the snipers so far, and with that straight wind, or almost straight wind, you imagine a low-lofted club getting sniped right at that hole and try to just jam it in. Calzone going to move over a couple of clicks.
All right, getting aggressive here. Almost more DSPs.
Good shot.
Easy tap in here, slow down by 2. Here's a look, he can get another stroke back. Calzone pushes it to the right a little bit again. Great shot though.
More GSPs. Always. Every single hole.
Yeah, you're right.
As predicted.
Yeah. He loves his snipers.
So let's see. What are you hitting this? 98, 97
I'd say
maybe?
97, yeah, under. If I were to hit the shot, I'd probably be using like a jab here like Calzone did and let it trickle back in the hole. I feel like you gotta get it like right before the cut and just slide it in. Like
Let it bounce over
it's not
once
gonna,
and then roll
it's not
back.
gonna slide much.
Right.
Once it hit the green because it's up 7, so you gotta get this percent dial in right on the spot.
I think it might be a little firm.
Oh,
that was perfect.
Great shot by Fly Rye.
Perfect.
Very close to holding that out.
Unlucky you didn't make one back there.
Yeah, that would have been a good stroke to get back. Not many holes to go.
Calzone on 14, eyeing up the most fun ball in the game, the Orbits. You'll watch it rip back here.
As Cheese would say, the most fun ball.
Mm-hmm. Although on his down 5 green, you're not going to get a whole lot of action on the rip back. It's more or less going to land where it lands
Like a
and
sniper.
then kind of bounce around without actually ripping back too hard. But of course, you don't want it to rip back that hard because any harder than it would rip back, and you'd be likely to let it roll off the front of the green.
In the water, yeah. I'm thinking Fly Rye, yep, North Sniper. Calzone, 97%. Great shot again.
Well done.
Close
7 feet.
every time. Calzone, man, this is a 2-stroke lead through 14. Fly Rye's got to get a hole out here to get this stroke back and have a chance to win this match. Hopefully 16, 17, 18 are tough looks to get a stroke back from Calzone if you haven't messed up one time.
Yeah, we'll see. Calzone is looking pretty bulletproof right about now.
Yeah, he's been super safe.
Fly Rye with a push on this front swipe.
A little
and
long,
shows
safe.
on the right side.
This is not a good pin to attack on 15 here.
Calzone currently deliberating which ball he wants to use here. I think Javelin's probably going to be where he ends up. Got to think his strategy here is going to be to let it try to land it right in the rough, right before that hole, and then let it kind of trickle up onto the green.
I think it was like 99%. Hope gets right before after the fringe, and he hit the rough first. Doesn't get much bounce.
I'm afraid if you would have hit the green there, you would have carried straight through into the rough behind the hole. But
here's a tough look on 16, like I
was
hoping for.
There you go. That 14 crosswind, that'll be squirrely. It can really push that ball.
Flower right here, it's tapping. No grabber. I like this approach.
Yeah. Try to land it a little bit past the cup and then let it rip
back
back
in the
with
hole.
Grabber. That up 6 green.
This is the Whammy Tony Johnson play here.
That's right.
There's not much room in the back to get much trickle back though. There's not a lot of room in front. Calzone shaping a grabber, hoping to let it trickle down past the first half of the green, hoping for a manageable putt.
Oh boy, a grabber here makes my skin crawl. It's just so easy to let it accidentally trickle off and down 8 green. It just never wants to stop.
Far right, looks a little left. Good shot though.
Good effort. Let's see how Calzone does.
Calzone, wow, great shot.
Aims for the thick part of the green.
Perfect shot.
Plays it safely. Very well done.
Can't ask for much better than that.
Well, now the pressure is really on for Fly Rye.
Yep.
Now we're looking for hole outs, and Phil's only got 2 more holes left that he needs to stay clean on to maintain this 2-stroke lead.
And neither the player has looked up yet, so I don't think Flower knows he's down 2.
Fly Rye's got to know. I mean, he's dropped 2 strokes.
Yeah.
Phil playing clean, I think, is the one that's more debatable. Oh, yeah, thank you, yes. I looked up, saw Phil Calzone.
Yeah.
But as you can see, this look on 17 is,
this is a pretty decent
not friendly.
Look.
I didn't see which club Fly Rye.
This is a 9-wood. It's going to take that win, yep. Oh, stop, settle.
That's gone.
That's going in the water. That's probably going to do it, folks.
That might seal the deal, but still got to play it out.
He needs a miracle here.
Still got to play it out, though. Fly Rye can clean this up. That'll be
a manage this chip and
third
only be down by 3.
See, how do you think Calzone's going to approach this? Is he going around the shrubbery? Oh, no.
Down by 4 now. That's unfortunate. So we need a water ball by Calzone on 17 and 18 just to be tied. Need a miracle for your Fire right here. But he's not out yet, so he still has another chance in the loser bracket, so. Looking like Calzone's going to be playing Little Rumley for the King of the Hill in the gold bracket.
A couple of long, hard looks at this look on 17.
Ubby's in the iron here on hole 17. I don't like the 9-wood because it carries too much.
Yeah, you're going through in between the bell tower and the support.
Yeah, I would go right. I like a little cut. Around the bamboo tree or whatever that is.
Looks like they might be
2 different approaches here.
I'm not quite sure.
That's got to sit. Nice shot.
Wow.
Calzone. Wow.
Very nice. Let's see if Fly Rye can match. Looks to be almost identical on the setup.
Nice shot.
Oh, stay. Okay.
All right, got to put.
I'm not sure if I trust that putt. It might bounce off the lip.
Yeah.
But it looks like he does trust it. Not even rangering. Well done. Okay.
Cleans it up. Down by 4 going to the last hole here.
This is not a particularly difficult look. Not one that I would imagine Calzone is going to have much trouble with, but
we should do it. Calzone. Save shot here.
That
Gonna
should-
clean this up for the 4-stroke win, probably.
Very well done by Calzone.
Safe shooting by Calzone. Well done.
Well done from both players. These are
They played great all weekend,
absolutely.
and they're not done yet.
Just to be here in this position in the gold bracket is a testament to the skill that these guys have. So
Yep.
big props to both of them.
I think we'll see Flower back in the bracket again on stream. I think he'll fight back.
I think so, yes. Looks good.
Good
Seems
angle.
to be tracking.
Good shot.
Very
Oh.
nice shot. Doesn't mean a whole lot, but
More for your
21,000.
top points.
21,000 extra GSPs
Good
just
shooting,
for his
boys.
troubles. Very well done. Very well done.
Calzone moves on to play for Roman in the King of the Hill match. It should be on stream later.
Well, Jordan, it's been a pleasure calling
Yeah,
the game with you, my
thank you, Rob.
friend. Yes.
It's a pleasure.
What a fun time. My first time personally being out here this weekend.
Yeah.
Exceptional time. Great
Blast.
everything. Great community. It's,
Great people.
yeah, blown me away in every possible way.
All right, we're back here, finishing up the match here.
Do we know
Here.
what we have coming up next?
I'm not sure. You don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we do know, but what I do know is that we are going to have some more amazing Golden T-Mobile
Yep.
content coming up for you. Some of the best players in the world out here, and some great playing.
Yep. Here at the Woody Senior Showdown. All right,
So-
we're going to go to the break right now. Catch you guys here soon. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back. We're back. I'm sitting here with Matthew Calzone, commentating partner.
And about to be fierce competitors.
Fierce competitors. Good luck, brother. So we have had this fortuitous side of luck on our side, and we're in the King of the Hill match, which probably 2 matches from now.
Yeah, I feel like we're not being paced right now. Like we are got some time to kill.
I needed it. I need a little break. I need to warm up again. I'm a big warm-up guy.
See, I'm not. Those were my first swipes of the day just then.
I can't do that. That's crazy.
So what I've taught myself to do, because I don't have time to play the game. It's a miracle that I can play as much as I do, but I don't have time to do warm-ups anymore. So league matches, whatever it is, I just go in.
Yeah, 2 kids, right? How old's your youngest?
1.
Yeah, so there's no time to play T, right?
Yeah, I pretty
You're
much
busy.
get, the time after the kids go to bed. So 7:30, so by about 7:45, if I have matches I have to play, I'm playing. During Worlds qualifying, I'm burning the midnight oil, waking up in the morning, going to work, doing it again, wash, rinse, repeat.
Well, I think we played a time or 2 in qualifying, and I'm on the same boat. I have my son every Monday and Tuesday, so all of the important matches that we ever play are on Monday.
Yep.
And usually I'm waking up at 5:30 in the morning on Tuesday morning to squeeze in that last round. Same boat, it's warm-up is, for me, it's important, but on those types of fun games or whatever, it's a little more nonchalant. And here we go. It looks like we're playing Rocky.
Starting off on Rocky front. Got 2 phone players, so gotta get the eyes adjusted.
Phones are allowed in Windy City now.
Yeah, and when it's 2 phones, it doesn't look as bad as having 1 phone, 1 iPad.
I can see that.
Because you don't really pay attention to it.
Yeah, they're equal resolution. So we got a back pin. They both just shoot it down.
Yeah.
Pretty good look.
I don't know much about Steve's game. I'm going to guess that he's more casual about it than Rob. Rob's doing tons of math in his head right now. He's got all the formulas. He got his last match on stream, hung in there, won it. I don't know. I want him to take the training wheels off this match. I want to see what this guy is made of, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see him in Platinum soon.
It's definitely a strong player. I don't know. I would not hit the 3 O-bird here, would you?
I don't like how close it is to the right side with that deeper stuff. I'm probably using a 1-iron, but it's partially about the wind, how the wind sets up.
Agree. So you got about a 1 mile an hour blowing wind. I'd play 1-click 1-iron.
So an O-bird, you can actually play no clicks with an O-bird. A 1-click 1-iron is probably a safer play, takes the fringe out of play. And he just skirts by it. I mean, it doesn't look like it got deflected, right?
I don't know if it got deflected, but it definitely, the rough slowed it down. Usually on the front pin, right, that rough will kick it right a click.
Yeah.
And maybe he was playing for that because it didn't look like it moved.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Desert 1, where the right side on Rocky 1 does not deflect. The left side does. In Desert 1, it's opposite. But I love this pin look here on hole 2.
This is about the worst look you want to see when you're playing this match.
But if you're a fan of competition and if you're confident in your game, you want to see this look. You want to hope that your partner, your opponent does not know
What
it.
a shot. That was a really good cut around that arch.
Now, he's got the medium T. He's got to swing it just the
driver.
slightest. Yep, driver medium T goes under.
He's going under.
You just got to swing it a little bit to the left.
No, that's
and
oh
boom.
my gosh, what a shot. I've never hit that shot.
Really? That's been around as long as we have, Rick.
I know it's there, but I think I would always go like low T. I think I play that low T and then grab her off the, I don't know.
Nah, see, low T doesn't reach. It's deceptive.
Nice little runaway pin
yeah,
here.
We got a chance to slam one in.
Nice play.
Good distance off on his line.
So I played this about, what, down 15 or so?
Yeah, I'm taking about, slight headwind. I'm taking maybe 7% off.
I was going to say 7-8% on him. Rob's cruising. They're cruising through. We got the little bit of the crapshoot bounce. See, I'd use orbits on the right side here with Rob. Yep. So I would almost Are you going for the green, or are you going off the rock bounce?
I'm orbiting here.
Good line. Pulls. Just short.
Like, if you can't get past the hole with an orbits, it makes sense to go grabber and go, off the mountaintop.
Hold that line. That's a good
Nice.
line.
Oh, wow. So, Steve, missing both holes by a click so far
Burning
to
edges.
stop. That's good for him. It's good to see that, you're not making those shots as close as they are, as he is, if you've got crazy nerves, and he's just, up there to play.
There's something about that kind of casual mindset. It's here. That's kind of what I did this weekend. I just want to have fun. This is fun. I said it yesterday, but phones are allowed. If you're thinking about it, get out here next year. It would be so cool if we could have 2 a year, right? That would bring the motivation to play more often. And
I like how you mentioned just trying to not take the weekend so seriously. I'm kind of doing the same thing. If and we've been reminded of this, right? You and I both lost Worlds.
Yes.
You maybe a little more than me because, you were a defending champion, but we both finished in the,
uneventful
17 to 24 range. We walked home with our $300. I remember the podcast afterwards, you talking openly about just you weren't feeling comfortable.
That's a big thing, and kind of if you're cold, put a coat on. You got to get comfortable. I always play on a couch. I told some people, I think, nice little stinger over. Yeah.
And that's the Rob I want to see more of in this round.
Should be an okay putt here for double boast. But, yeah, you got to be comfortable. You have to be in the right mindset. I don't know what it was. I was going through swipe changes prior to Worlds. I was working on C3s and A1s because my swipe was so unpredictable that I was I need to have something that I can just trust. And by the time I got there, I had 0 things that I could trust. You know what I mean? And then put us in that hot, sweaty bleacher facility that we were in, crammed, knee to knee.
Future stars of wrestling
if
arena.
I took a deep breath, I was bumping into somebody's screen, and that comfortability has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and you'll notice that I learned a lesson last year here that I couldn't get comfortable sitting in anything when I was here last year. So if you've watched me on stream, I'm in that orange camp chair slung. I get to anchor my left elbow, which is how I play at home. Thank you, Walter Alberto Flores, for that. Misco chips in
call.
Naked.
Make your own comfort.
Yeah, so Rick, Worlds is coming up, so I'm going to have an American flag camp chair sent to your house in Las Vegas, so you'll bring it to me, right?
I got you. You're just staying decorated, huh? You got your USA attire here, your USA golfer, and a USA camp chair.
And Captain America iPad holder.
Oh!
Bingo.
Just a little sniper give. What a shot by Rob. Judges the win perfectly, has the distance down.
Just the slightest little hop in.
Just well done. Puts him one better. I think that gives him technically a one-stroke lead. We have a good look here on 6 with double bows.
6 is good look. 9 is not a bad look.
9's a little semi-stinger look.
Wow.
Oh, well played, well judged. You're right. Double boast is flag hunting, and you want to see that.
I just think he's outmatched, but he's not going to lose because he blows up, I don't think.
So Rob's, playing
Rob's
1 year,
better.
super analytical, super technical. He's got the math and that dynamic down, and he's just ran through the ranks, right? I think he was bronze, silver, gold, 3 consecutive seasons.
He's always been around, but he's been a stubborn guy, right? He didn't want to spend money. He didn't want to ever consider insiders.
Yep.
When he joined the league, we had to give him a free roll to join the league. And even then, he's like, I want there to be a league where players only play pyros. And we're like, we can't enforce that. Sorry, we can't do that. But here he is, right? He's...
What a good – all right, so that's a good philosophy for the players that, that don't want to spend money. We get it. It's a video game. You're killing time. But throw the $10-20 a month. You spend so much time playing this game that it'll enhance the gameplay for you. You'll learn new shots. You'll be able to get better. And buy the new courses so Andy can keep releasing new courses, right?
All right. And Andy, I promise you, when I leave here, I will buy Rattlesnake, I will buy Pelican, I'll buy them all.
I always buy them.
I used to buy them when I could with gold, but
What any little tips or clues to what course is coming out? What's it start with? Black Hills. All right, that's all he's going to give us, but we're excited.
Yeah,
It's coming.
Yeah.
All right, what are the most iconic arcade courses?
I'm not an arcade player, so I couldn't tell you.
You know, Tony Johnson made an awesome list. One day we kind of sat and bantered for like 6 hours about, no, that one's better, this one's better. Pretty much he nailed it,
So
I will
Rob's
say.
got a nice look here. We have to talk about the match at some point.
All
right?
right, that sounds good. Let's focus
we
on
can
that.
mix it up.
So, yeah.
But Rob's going to try to run this down, counteract the wind. You know, with this, you probably have to hit it 85% to run it past.
I only just started doing this shot on 11 like a month ago. I always took a wood, and it's way easier. Yeah, that was aggressive.
He went much closer to 90% or so.
So, double bows. Nice putt, Rob. He's got
you know, makes GT par. He's only down one. I mean,
the
going
back's
down,
where it gets interesting anyways.
And the back also sets up that if Rob's feeling good and he gets a little aggressive, is off by 1%, instantly, like, you know, puts this one into the face if he's doing an O-bird, which he is.
This is an aggressive ass shot on 12.
You know, in this format, right here, right now, I'm not hitting the O-bird because, I don't know, just too many variables.
I agree, but obviously he knows his distances and control that very nicely. The advantage of hitting the O-bird there, though, is you don't have to worry as much about that wind.
Right.
Right, so you can kind of do a click a mile per hour, and you're going to be in the ballpark.
So I wasn't really watching Rob play this look on 10, but it's a jabbable, run it in look.
Rob kind of hits in the rough around here. I play this shot a lot. Ideally not in the rough, but the pin placement's conducive to just going right through it.
There's nothing about that shot that entices me to ever want to go this way.
I only go this way. Unless there's like a dead outwind from the fairway, but I never go in the dirt patch on the rock wall up on top. I never do that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like to practice. Like I said earlier, I don't have time to play, so I really don't like to practice.
Rob. With a short misjudgment there.
But he should make this. This is...
Chips
he's not so far down.
Casually, but they get a little bit trickier. Oh, double boast running through. Rob drains it.
Yeah,
Staying clutch.
I'm very impressed by double boast. I mean, Rob's doing what
he
expected him to do.
Yep.
Double boast, right? First time on stream like this.
Interesting, like the gameplay on the phone versus the iPad, and having these players play on their typical device is really just elevating the matches. Right?
Yeah.
There's no like, oh, I don't know how to make this putt or chip on an iPad kind of thing.
Like, there's no doubt, right? I beat Fly Rye on his device of choice.
There you go.
I watched him struggle on the iPad last year. Those of you who watched at home last year, same thing.
Double boast is on that 11 look. It's a good runway. He left himself farther back. He doesn't have to take off nearly as much.
And, you know, Rob puts himself in a position to give back a stroke here.
He should be, with his chipping, if he stays consistent. That was kind of a hard look, weird distance.
But he sets up quickly.
And just goes for it. That's what you have to do almost.
Oh.
What is that, an orbit? A grabber?
It's like a grabber.
No. Go sniper. If you miss, you tap in. Double boast is away. He's got a good line. Hold it. Oh, it's trickling to the right.
Oh, wow.
Maybe didn't get there, but
double boast precision though. Like, he's on every shot, and now we're back to even.
And if he had the sniper on, that would have been in.
Yeah.
It bounced right over the hole.
Yeah, I don't trust a grabber chipper in most cases, let alone
I never
in
do
a
that
spot like that.
grabber chipper. I don't find the need.
All right, I expect to see a javelin here from Double Boast.
Premium balls. So Rob gives them back.
But no,
Technically,
he
we're tied.
plays a sniper.
We're technically tied up, and Rob's got a nice little stinger look, and Double Boast has this little tricky. Oh, that's the hole for it, but the pin placement's
Yeah,
not there.
but
huh?
it's a straight win depending where he puts it, and he knows his 1-iron math. But I don't know. Did he? Why? I think that's
Unintentional.
Well, he's straight. So, but you can't hit a 1. You can't hit a 2. You probably have to hit a 4.
Probably hit a 4. You could hit a 4. Yeah.
But he's playing javelin, so I don't understand the play. And Steve is going to the right. So am I an outlier that I still played at the dirt on 13?
You know what? The only times I consider going up top. Oh, Rob makes a crucial mistake there.
And that's where, he just drops a shot. He's like,
double
maybe I'm
down
still
on
up.
his mistake.
And, yeah, you see that from time to time.
That was
It's
my
easy
one
to
rule.
happen.
My one rule for qualifying this week was I definitely had some mistakes, and I was like, you know what? I'm taking my medicine. I'm not losing 2. I'll lose 1, but I'm not losing 2. What a chip.
And he makes a save.
That's basically a recovery from the chip he just missed.
Yep. And now hopefully that's the shock he needs to now power through the last 3 holes, play solid.
Swinging it around. Did he judge it? Oh, that's a good line.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
I am really impressed.
So about that hole, if the pin's there, you're coming in off the dirt with a Ranger. You're getting 40-foot, 50-foot putts. So I like to go around the arch because I think that green putt's weird.
Well,
actually,
after we get off the broadcast and we're not competing with each other, I might pick your brain on the setup there.
I'm in. You kind of like we were talking about cuts earlier. Just one of those, pull to where the pin is and throw it around the arch. Judging the distance. Otherwise, oh, what's he got going on here? All right, he's got a high tee. I don't think this is okay. Do you?
It is not okay. Not with unless he puts it way out to the right. Are we learning something new, ladies and gentlemen?
He gets around the arch.
Wow.
What a shot. And the line looks good. It's going to bounce left. Wow. That was a hell of a
Some
shot.
of us are playing checkers, and he's playing chess.
I didn't even know that shot existed.
Nor did I. So Steve has actually been around the game since the very first Worlds qualifying. He was one of the names that showed up after week 9 started, right, where we had the big break. You and I, grinded through 8 weeks, didn't make it, had a big break, came back. There were a couple new names that had decided to try to get good. Steve was one, Double Boast. Gravy Beast was another.
I remember that name.
They were there a little bit, and then they kind of disappeared.
All right, couple tough looks, 17.
So I expected Rob to play here on 15 and then attack it like I knew he could with a low club. I think it was a mistake. I don't think he meant to be on the low side.
I don't think he's got enough.
And Rob makes
I'm not
another
sure if he thought he had a different
unforced
club.
error.
He's been recovering though. He's been saving.
Yeah, but this
is an all or none chip, right?
There's no way this goes in the hole. What, 1% chance it goes in the hole?
Call it 5.
Oh, 5?
1 in 20. I think that's about right. I'm probably like 1 in 3 on that
So
chip.
Steve comes in with his grabber.
Just plays it nice. It's rolling back. Oh my gosh! What a.
All right, and we got some emotion from Steve.
Rob
almost holds it.
We're all square. Is that right?
No, I think they just flip-flopped.
Oh, Rob's down 1 technically.
Yep, and we have a pretty vanilla look here on.
I did see this one on 15 for Double Boast. It's pretty. It's tough. It's all kind of depends on where your ball lands and the distance you have.
Rob hit the top with his javelin, and then it kind of rolled down and settled below the hole. No real danger.
Rob. He's cleaning that up, and he's 1 off for his 9. Double Boast is clean. He's got to get through this hole in 17. I think he's going to like that position. That should set up like 250. Should be a 6-foot full. Yeah, 245.
Yeah, so he's further back than Rob was.
See, such a weird look because I think you can't.
The 6, you almost have to hit a Maniacs with the 6.
All right, I like it because the wind's just going to slow it down.
And you want to play it more right than otherwise.
I got to warm up.
But I'm down for the game after that, though. We can be the game after that, though. Okay.
All right, we just got the call. I think.
I decline next, but we're gonna go. We're gonna go one after that.
Yeah, Rick and I will not be on stream next.
Great
but
judge of
right
distance with the
after that.
Maniacs.
I don't know who's going to be next though. Yeah, so Steve seems like the kind of guy who knows the game well, stays pretty quiet in the background. But he brought his game here this weekend.
He brought it. Did Rob hit a 7-wood? Is that why he was short? Because I don't see this being short ever.
Yeah, he maybe took a little too off. I mean, when you're playing no tee, right, it plays a lot more uphill than playing a high tee.
Yeah.
So then the wind isn't going to carry it as far.
Agree.
If you're going to hit no tee, you have to hit it 100%. But even then, I'd feel safer with a bronze tee. And
I think you're long with this. You're going to be about 15 feet long. Oh.
See, bronze tees matter.
Wow.
Right, Mike Smith? Bronze tee matters.
It looks like,
And now.
This is where it is. This is where he's just got to take his medicine. He probably is seeing the scores up on the screen. He knows he's going to be tied if he makes a par.
Yeah. So what's your stance nowadays? If you have the score up and you have a way to see how your opponent's doing, do you still try to pay attention or do you do more to tune that out?
I don't. I think in the past I intentionally looked to see where I was at every hole. Now I don't. I just don't intentionally look. If there's something that pops up, I'll check it. But I just go with the flow on that. And I mean, I've been playing faster. I feel like getting a better rhythm. And so it just is what it is. If I see it, I see it. If not, if there's a tough look, I think on Chubby hold 9 yesterday on me. I saw that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't.
Oh, wow. What a clutch chip.
Yeah.
That was incredible. That gives him some breathing room here,
We've been treated to some great play here.
Basically to stay clean and to win the match. Put it on the green. Oh.
Yeah, so I didn't look up
95,
at all.
310. You didn't look up at all?
No, not versus Riley, not versus Fly Rye just now.
In the past, would you look up? Oh, this is going to be a little long, brother. It's going to be a little long. But he's safe.
Pretty
All
safe
right.
leave.
Very good.
Yeah, so I learned my lesson against you at the Second Worlds. And
Wow, what a game.
Yeah.
Great game, Double Boast.
Congrats to Mr. Double Boast, Steve Wexel. Moving on, he just played really solid. He was precise. Everything was buzzing cups. Really, really impressive to watch. And I don't know that that's the end we'll see of Rob Misko. I think, okay, he's got some nerves under his belt, and now he's going to attack it a different way the next one. So we're going to do a commentator switch over. You're going to get a new match, and then you'll see Rob and I, or Rick and I, for King of the Hill.
Here we go.
All right.
Paco,
Best of luck, Rick.
Welcoming you. Good luck, Matt. We're going to skip one.
All right, welcome back. Windy City Showdown number 3, Championship Sunday here. I have a familiar voice right next to me. My friend Tyler Caskey here helping me commentate the loser side of gold, the bottom side of gold. These guys know that they are playing for everything. They have no room for mistake, as you saw last night with Riley exiting the tournament very early. They know that this is the last chance they have. So you should be able to see a very competitive match right now where those guys are super laser focused. What do you think about that, Tyler?
It's a winner-go-home match, so, I expect some fireworks. I expect these guys to shoot lights out. I mean, you don't get to this point in the tournament without playing very, very well. I mean, Bond just took out Jesus, and that's, that's the level of competition that we have right now, and it's
anything can happen.
To watch.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, you just witnessed a great match with Steve Weichsel, double boast against Rob Misko.
How about that putt on 7?
That's 7. I was just going to say that. I mean, that's a game winner right there.
Yeah.
We're all talking back there. We're like, does he putt it? Does he chip it? Does he putt it? Does he chip it? I mean, obviously, he drained it, and that wound up being the game winner.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, so we are moving along this Sunday again. What a great weekend. You see people here working hard. Joel running the tournament. Phil Rumley. We miss you, Matt Shulkin. Hoping everything is well with you. You were missed this weekend. But again, the organization, top shelf people in here at Sports Pyramid, Pyramid Sports Bar. Great people. Hey, I see your face in there.
That's a handsome picture right there, buddy.
That's a handsome face right there. All right, so we're gonna be going live. We are live, and we're gonna be calling the game right now. Let's see who is in the chat right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Marineras is here. He is. Bama following it. Larry checking in. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you can see people are streaming on their phones too, which is made a lot of people's experiences a lot easier, right?
Absolutely.
More enjoyable.
Absolutely. I myself am a phone player, so the ability to use the phone on the stream it's a game changer for us. Just very difficult to try to switch devices when you're not familiar with it. So, but both of these guys are iPad guys, so we're going to have a good picture. It's not going to be wonky. Got Phil with his cute little backpack, getting ready to go.
Yeah, he has not let anyone touch the backpack all weekend.
It's got a few dollars in it.
Just a few. Yeah, we see Rumley here warming up, just getting ready to go. We are waiting to see his competition. Yeah, you see this room having fun.
You can see his competition right out the window there.
He's out there.
He's finding a way to relax.
Is it Bond? Is he playing Bond?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Travis just coming back in. There you go. He's jumping in right there.
I think he wants to fight Phil for the other side of the table.
He's very loose, isn't he? He had a great weekend.
Nobody had a better weekend than Bond. Win or lose here. Nobody had a better weekend than Bond.
He's a winner. He is a winner.
Seems like a good time follows him.
Yeah. Yeah, people connected on YouTube chat. Bama, Steven, Booth, BK Wonderful. Big shout out to you. Chad Trump, yes. Great thing that IT decided to let phone players stream. Larry checking in too. Larry says he can barely hear you, Tyler. Are you speaking
right?
in your mic?
Hold on.
Put it down a little bit more.
Is
that better, Larry? All right.
Let me go to the deep
voice
and see if that works better.
Yeah. All right. So as we prepare for this match right now, tell me a little bit about these players. How do they play the game? We know already that Bond is a very aggressive stinger player. What about Phil?
Phil you're going to see a lot of javelins today. He is a javelin-heavy player. If you see a package with nothing but javelins, that's probably at the request of Phil Rumley.
He's going to be behind that. Yeah. Yeah. So for the ones that have been following the stream, I've found a comfort voice that works very well with mine. Tyler has been calling the games with me pretty much since Friday night, too. So that has been a pleasure. It has been a good time sharing the mic with you. Hopefully you are enjoying this experience, following us. If this is an indication of the caliber of gold players, I cannot wait for the King of the Hill gold between, I want to say it's between Calzone and Rick.
Yep, that's correct.
So
as far as I know,
we're getting to those games where it's very intense. You can feel the room like be quiet and exploding for any single good play. So we are going to be going.
Yep, you can see the pressure. You can feel the pressure.
I can feel it right now.
Hundreds of dollars on the line.
Yes.
Bags out of this contest, and then they're going to go for it.
All right.
Did you catch a glimpse of the course there? I didn't see what it was.
I want to say it's
Mayfield.
It's Mayfield.
Oh, and Bond has already started.
Bond's already in hole one.
Definitely a hole out opportunity on one. Fairly, and with that wind, I would fully expect.
See, I like what he did in his drive there. He set himself up on the right-hand side just so he can have a nice straight look at the hole with only a 2-mile-an-hour wind with a jab. He should be able to make this. We just talked about his strengths earlier. He's a stinger, so I expect this to be really close, if not in.
Yep, 4-iron probably go about 42, 43%. As long as he gets the pullback straight.
Yep. For the new players, the pullback is very important. It pretty much determines how your ball is going to go at your shot.
And it doesn't matter if it takes you 20 times.
No, it doesn't matter.
We just got to go ahead and get it there.
All right, he seems to be oh, he's not happy. That was not straight. That's not either. Yeah, that's too much. There we go.
Bond's asking everybody not to watch. Please, he said, please don't watch him. You're making him nervous.
Just makes it right there, right off the bat, Bond, with the stinger. We just talked about that ability that he has to just sting everything. You talk about 42 percentage. It's like he was listening to you. Did you signal him 42 with the baseball sign?
Maybe Larry was wrong, and I need to speak a little quieter because I don't want to give any tips here.
Maybe he's listening to you. All right, we see Phil Rumley with his approach on one. He is going to go a little bit towards the left of the driveway. He's going to get a nice look as well. Now,
with that back pin position, you got plenty of green to work with, so easy opportunity for the sniper there. I expect Phil to follow suit and.
There is a reason why these guys are in the stage where they are right now in the gold bracket. There's a reason.
I fully expect this to be a 2 or 3 better to win this.
Yeah, especially with that course. Bond is going to eagle his second shot, and Phil just misses it right. He's going to clean this up. He's already down one. But again, Mayfield provides with a little bit of a challenge, right? There's a couple challenging holes. You'll see him, we'll call it. There's some long holes too, depending on the wing location and pin.
You can really put yourself in a bind with a drive on some of these holes, especially 9. 9, if you drive to the incorrect part, you can bind yourself up and just not have a chance at it. Interesting to see Bond going with a high lofted club on hole 3. How do you play this hole?
Hole 3, I try to sting it if the hole is towards the middle a little bit. Okay. You know, he's going to be,
For me, that's a 4-iron jab. 4-iron jab, huh? with 3-iron math. Every time, a little downhill, a little down slope.
Yep.
Try it out. You might like it.
You know, you are one of the players that I would compare you a little bit with Bond too. You are a very, you love stingers, put it that way, right? I mean, you love putting the ball in, on a 3-iron or on a 4-iron, just faith and just decide
Absolutely.
To the club
If I
you
can
do.
figure out how to use a low lofted club, then I'm going to use it.
Yeah. All right, so Phil is going to go with a little bit, just misses it to the right. Clean this up. We're going to move on. And
Bond puts one close on 4.
that's a tricky hole, too. It can play very tricky depending on setups.
Looked like a decent setup. You could go straight over the trees. So another hole out opportunity, hole 5 here for Bond.
See what Phil does in 4.
Phil takes a look at 4, sizes it up.
Size it up. Really good to see Jason Smith here this weekend as well.
That's Jason with a Y, buddy.
Jason with a Y. One of our good friends. Glad a lot of people were able to make it. Glad you were able to make it too. Took a little bit of a begging, but we got you. We got you. Oh,
I was very non-committal, but ended up making
peer
it.
pressure paid off a little bit, huh?
Sometimes it can be beneficial, right?
Yeah. All right, Larry says he's able to hear you now.
Awesome.
Larry probably driving somewhere in America.
Larry, why don't you concentrate on the road and not commenting on YouTube videos? And Bond leaves it close for GSPs.
GSP.
13,545 GSPs.
Again, GSPs don't play a deciding factor in this matches, right? If they're tied, what happens?
We will go to the back 9 again for a sudden death.
Perfect. So Phil is still down
And
1.
Phil also had a great shot on hole 5, got some points.
Yep. See what Phil does here. Bond is going to put that ball really close there. Phil is going to just miss that ball. He needed that.
So close.
He actually thought he got it. He jumped up from his chair.
Did he do the Riley gift?
He did not do the Riley gift. This is a hole, too, that can play long, sometimes 7. Looks like it's not a bad setup right now. See, some people go where Phil is going. Some people go like a little bit to the right. Depends how you want to play the hole.
I actually started going a little bit to the right.
Yeah?
A little bit. Just depending on
Shortens the hole a lot.
pin location. Yeah, it does. It definitely shortens it and gives you a better hole out look.
Clear that ball. Yeah, you should be good. Yeah, so you see exactly what we were just talking about. You see Bond with a little bit of a shorter approach. The room is laughing for I don't know what. Phil is just going to leave it short again. He's telling the ball to get legs there last second. You can feel him warming up. The sounds of the game.
Was that Bond? I think that was Bond.
The sounds of the game live. It's just a beautiful thing. Bond is going to go over that. He's just going to miss left again. Phil with a Maniacs on 8. This hole can be tricky.
8
Phil
is the most difficult hole on this course, I believe.
Phil is going to make the green right there. It's going to leave him a nice putt. Seems to be happy with that shot.
This is a tester, though. 56 foot, right 4, coming back.
It just drains it. Automatic right there for Phil Rumley.
That's nothing for Phil Rumley.
All right, let's see what approach Bond takes here.
Looks like he's going to go a similar swerve.
Yeah, he's not going to cut the ball as much as Phil, but he is going to. Oh, that's going to leave him a challenging chip. Now, he needs to make this to keep his stroke lead.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he does.
I actually prefer the chip here to the
Really?
putt. Yes.
The longer putt, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a big chip for Bond. He wants to hold that 1-stroke lead. Will he do it? Phil with the orbits. See what Bond does. And Bond drains it. Bond drains it. He's able to keep his 1-stroke lead. You can feel the tension in the room, Tyler.
Oh, it's gotten dead silent.
Yeah,
Everybody watching the stream.
Like you said, the loser will be going home. So, a lot at stake here.
Winner moves on to the losers bracket final.
Yeah.
So that'll be the third, fourth place match, or no, second, third.
Yeah. All right, Phil's going to go with an HLD. With the wind in your face, is that what you do also? That's a trick. I've seen people use Maniacs, but it's a finesse shot, right?
5-wood Maniacs, but he found a gap. There was a gap there. Yeah, that hole has done me in many a time.
So when you say he found a gap, you're saying that basically if he hits anything, that ball is in the water.
Right, absolutely. Okay. So he found a gap between the trees where he could hit the high loft driver. I can't say I've ever hit a high loft driver on that hole before. Again, being at these events, watching these streams, you learn a lot of shots.
Yeah, big shout out to the new players. We're able to make it this weekend. Space France, Josh Meyer, Gary, Just Me, Epic Beardman. Just a lot of good players.
Biwami.
Yeah.
Fellow Texas boy.
Oh, he's from Texas too, huh?
Yeah, he's from Galveston.
Okay. Big Texas player population Golden Tee over
We have
there.
quite the contingent, yes.
All right, so Phil wants to make sure he doesn't miss this. He's going to put that in there. Bond again, facing another chip. We don't anticipate him missing this. He makes it. This is one of the holes that I was talking about here, Tyler. Hole 13, around the water tower, right? How do you approach that? It's like the wind is playing for him.
The water tower, while it is menacing there, it doesn't usually play that much of a factor in it, besides maybe having to swerve it a little bit. But this is not a difficult setup. A little surprised by the low tee. I believe that's what Phil is playing.
Oh, just going to hang on there.
It was right on line, just stayed dry. As Bond plays 11, very similar to how Phil played it.
Yeah.
Excellent hole out opportunity here on 14.
Oh, yeah. This is Stinger City for you all day, right?
Absolutely.
3 iron here, or what do you do?
One iron? 3 iron's my default.
Yeah.
I'm going 3 iron unless it's too long. I probably need to learn the 1 iron. I have gotten a little bit more proficient with the O-Bird, but definitely 3 iron, the math is easy.
Yeah. All right, so Phil, the Stinger just gonna put it in there. Actually, the ball teased him a little bit, moving to the left. You saw that.
Just a touch, and I thought it was gonna drop.
If you see the replay, look at that Stinger moving left last second. Look at that. Look at that. He just stopped right there. Phil knows he needs a hole out. He's down by 1 right now. Bond with a different approach at 13, or he's just seeing maybe
he's
getting another beverage. Okay, he's getting another beverage.
Yeah.
All right, so now Bond is lining up for his shot. We saw Phil just being able to hold on to the green on the last shot that he had right here. Phil's going to have a clean look here on 15, but he's going to have to ranger that and play the wind and the bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of different ways to play that. You can leave it short and hope those gorse bushes disappear. I've left it entirely too short many a times and had
they
to play
don't disappear.
They don't disappear. But if you club up, it takes 2 or 3 extra clubs. You can still get through those gorse bushes without a problem.
Phil's going to play it beautiful.
Bond, no trouble on 13.
Nope. Oh, this is a great looking 16 also.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Bond is going to sting this with the 1 iron here, Tyler, just like we're talking about. 111, 38, 48. I don't know. What he'll do. 45 maybe. Let's see. 48. Yep, 48. Oh, just misses it left. Yeah. Again,
he's been scaring the hole all day.
All day. Oh, Phil. Yeah, the
high
ball
loft
did not
jab.
turn, yeah. All right, so Phil, with 3 more holes to go, hoping to find.
He's playing clean with a
hole
lot of
out.
GSPs, but just has not been able to find that hole out.
He's hoping to find one, and he's hoping that Bond makes one mistake to have a chance to sudden death. Again, if you're tuning in, we are getting to the meat part of the broadcast, the tournament, these games have a lot at stake. Oh, just Phil is just going to put this ball right there. Bond again with another great shot, GSP. Just like you said, Tyler, the guy is around the hole all day long. He's like the dentist, drilling teeth and drilling holes.
Drilling holes. He's throwing darts today, buddy.
All right.
And he is my last chance in the Calcutta.
Oh,
so
well, you have a special interest.
Yeah.
That's why I see you opening up your wallet and checking it once in a while to make sure. Okay, I see it. Yeah, Phil is not going to have an issue with this. Well, Phil knows that he needs to hold it, so he's going to go full jab.
He may or may not. He may not have looked up.
He may not know? You don't think so?
Know.
I mean, he's shooting clean.
I think he probably knows.
Yeah.
And that's probably fed this decision to go with a jab here.
Yeah. He heard the crowd cheer on hole number 1 for Bond. So maybe he knows that he needs it. We'll see. Ball's going to bounce. Nice. Just going to trickle down to the hole and not get it off. That's something that Phil Rumley needed desperately at 18. So now he is at Mr. Bond's mercy right now.
He
He's
needs
hoping,
a mistake.
He's hoping for one right now. Phil Rumley with a clean GT par on Mayfield. It's nothing.
29 under.
Nothing to feel bad about.
Absolutely.
Bond going with a little bit of a risky shot here. 3-iron. Orbits. Now he's going to change it last second. Yeah, you don't need to gamble this here. 1-iron.
You run the risk when hitting a sniper here. You run the risk of leaving it short and leaving yourself a left
and then you have a
11
chip. You have a chip in the front pin.
Yep.
Tyler, just talk about this. All right, so let's talk about this. This is a first or a second. He's going to save that replay. This is his second more important chip in the game that he needs to drain this. Now, Bond needs to make this
I fully expect a chipper sniper here.
Well, hopefully he changes that flop wedge for a chipper. There it is.
Chipper sniper, get it all the way to the hole. Don't play a whole bunch of break. Just jam it in there.
Fly it in, right?
Jam it in there.
All right, so Bond needs this to go in to hold on to this lead. And he makes that. That is a clutch chip by Mr. Bond. Travis Bond with the big chip, then might as well being the game winner. Right
Absolutely. I don't expect any issues with him on this 18 look, but you never know. There's a reason why they play it out. But that chip.
That's
it.
No, it's it. Now he's just going to park it in the green and just makes it and seals it with the hole-in-one.
Hole in one.
Mr. Bond with the clutch.
Clutch shot on
18. The clutch
chip on 17. Follow that up with a hole out on 18.
Just unbelievable display by Travis Bond with the ball going in on 18.
That's gold bracket, buddy.
That is gold bracket. We called it. You called it. You said we're going to see fireworks. This did not disappoint. This game delivered. Unfortunately, it will be sending Phil Rumley home. Travis will keep his hopes alive.
Absolutely.
Making it to the top part.
And my Calcutta hopes.
And your
Calcutta.
Calcutta. That's why you celebrated.
That's a little bit more important.
Mr. Coleman here is very happy with the outcome of the game right now. This is what he loves. He loves when amazing shots happen like that and you're able to see him live. I see a big smile on the boss's face right now. He's loving this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's two better.
We're going to stay live. We're going to stay live right now. Yep. He apparently likes us staying live. Calzone, swiper, sniper. Yes. All right. So this is it, Tyler. This is the game for King of the Hill versus, or Calzone versus swiper, sniper.
Right.
Rip Copperthorne, right?
Rip Copperthorne, the dentist. Matthew Calderon.
We are going to introduce you to this game. We're going to talk about some of this player's strengths here as we go on, and we see Calzone getting ready. Calzone, very methodical player.
Very deliberate.
He's been playing in that orange chair, and if you were listening to our broadcast on Friday night, you saw that you heard that's my chair. He asked me to get it from my garage, so that has brought him really good luck. What about Rick? Tell me about how he plays.
Rick
takes his time.
He takes his time. Both of these players are very deliberate. Actually, we've seen the pace pick up quite a bit this year. Both of these players very deliberate. I mean, excellent game for both of them.
Yeah.
They're just fantastic players. I fully expect holeouts. I fully expect fireworks. Mistakes may be made and probably recovered from, as you saw with the last match.
Again,
Chad Schrump likes to park himself right by the door there. Just make sure he's in camera shot.
Yeah, Chadley is being active in the chat too here. Larry tuning in. Again, yeah, great match. I agree. Shout out to JH, BLH. Moats checking in. Big battle. Yes, let's go. Steven Jiba, right? Yeah, great match. The outcome is ideal for Mr. Kasky's Calcutta's purposes here. So we are going to be going with the King of the Hill matchup, like we said before. I'm hoping that Rick somehow pulls it through with the Calcutta, because we own him.
Okay. Well, the good news is this is not winner go home.
Yeah.
The loser of this will play Bond.
Yeah.
We'll meet Bond in the.
So if you
losers
lose this game, you still are going to have another chance to come back to play the championship.
I don't want to be too flippant about it. They definitely want to win this game.
Of course.
Because then you still have the opportunity to lose twice.
And beating.
So King of the Hill will have to get beat twice by the same player.
And beating a gold player with a stature or caliber of this guy's twice, it's impossible almost.
Right.
Again, it's doable, but your chances are very, very hard. So Rick just plugged his iPad. Now you see Calzone and Rick.
What course are you hoping to see?
I don't know what we're going to see.
I'm catching a little
maybe
glimpse
Andy
of
can tell us
what looks like maybe a PC, Pine Coast.
Pine Coast? Ooh, that would be great. I don't know what course they're playing, or what course they're playing, excuse me. But yeah, maybe he's just warming up right now. He's just warming up.
He's just got a warm up going. Make sure that swipe is straight.
Yeah. Now Joel is pushing all these matches. Again, big shout out to Joel Wilburn. One of the biggest pieces of this weekend.
I wasn't sure where you're going with the pieces.
Pieces.
What are you about to call,
pieces
Joel?
of food or burger right now? So he will be pushing the matches. You see these guys again. The doctor, he likes sitting in a particular way. He has, he listens to the same music. Calzone, you'll see him in a second. He kind of twists himself, holds the iPad in a very weird way. But whatever works for you works.
There's no right way to play.
No, definitely not.
Me personally, I'm on the left side of my couch, my left arm propped up,
same couch,
holding my phone,
same couch,
okay. Same spot every time, and that's where I prefer to play when I travel. Usually, there's a chair in the hotel room, and I hope that it has a big arm that I can rest my left arm on.
Yeah.
But I like to sit the same way. Very much a creature of habit, and probably tend to see that a lot in this community.
Yeah. Again, a lot of people still here. Championship Sunday, Masters weekend, Golden Tee, Windy City Showdown number 3. Again, I cannot believe this weekend is almost over. What a great time.
It's the time of day where you start getting a little sad because it's over. You can feel that it's over. People are leaving. saying bye, lots of hugs given out.
Yep.
And you're like, oh, we got to wait for Worlds to see these guys again.
Yeah. All right. So is Calzone live or he's just warming up? I think he's live, Tyler.
I'm going to guess that's
All
live,
right.
and it looks like we've got Teal Garden.
All right. So perfect. Let's talk a little bit about this course here. Teal Garden again. The challenging holes can be 9, 17, and 18.
I'd throw 3 in there.
Setups 3.
I'd throw 3 in
also,
there. 3
yeah.
can be difficult. I think, didn't Calzone play on Teal just a few streams ago?
He just played a couple.
So he's definitely warmed up on Teal Gardens.
Yep. Again, the 17 look with the bell, it's a shot that can bring you a lot of problems. Nothing that these guys really haven't seen before. Calzone with the sniper, just misses it to the right.
A 1-iron sniper right on.
Calzone moving at a quicker pace. Have you noticed?
He has definitely picked up the pace this year.
Known for
his slow play, yes, very much so. Along with Rick Copperthorne as well. Very deliberate players, but definitely moving at a quicker pace this year.
All right, Rick is still. Is Rick playing or no?
He's got
setting up
something
his
on his
music.
screen though that's I'm not sure what's
yeah.
going on there.
I think Rick is already playing. I don't know if we're able to see it live. I see him from the side.
Andy's going to go check on that, see what's going on there.
Yeah, Andy is going to go and check. Calzone is lining up for a stinger on 2 here.
1, 2, 4, definite hole-out opportunities.
All right, Rick is going to try to plug in again. There he is.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
So now we're live.
So it looks like he
I'm
did
assuming
not.
he
didn't hole out.
No.
Andy, the phone hater, says it's the phone's fault for these. Andy has just made an announcement.
Yep.
He's going to give away an epic chest. All you have to do is predict the winner of the entire bracket.
The winner of this
No,
game.
the winner of this match.
Winner of this match.
In the chat.
In the YouTube chat, right? That's a. All right, Jason jumps.
Rumor has it as we were streaming on X as well. Is that correct?
Oh, man, we're going to be famous.
Okay, excellent.
Now, I don't know if... he just makes a hole-in-one Calzone.
I almost did a spit take there. That was jarring.
With orbits on 3 right now. The
Just
ball
a
came
single
back
bounce
nice.
right into the hole.
One hopper in the
One
hole.
Hopper. Hey, I said that was a difficult hole, and he just made it look very easy.
Very easy. So Rick knows off the bat he is down by 1. Again, we just started. Plenty of chances for Rick to make up the stroke or for Calzone to add to the lead. Depends whoever you're rooting for. Rick is just going to miss that on the right-hand side. Again, just looking for the hole is protected by water and sand in the back, so it makes it a little bit challenging to gauge exactly what you want to do.
That's definitely a challenging pin position. Surprised to see him with a javelin there.
I actually go jav the hole too.
You
all
go
the
jav.
time.
You go jav in that position.
I just go to the meat part of the hole and just kind of take my.
Okay, yeah.
If it's not an obvious stinger,
makes
I'm not
sense.
going to mess with it. You know.
If it's on the right hand portion of the green, then I'll go jab and try to run it up there. Back there, I'm going sniper every time.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to make sure that I clear the water and I don't want to go long.
All right, Calzone. Just gonna miss it, left-hand side.
But the 4-iron doesn't have the rollout that a 3, 2, and 1 do. So Definitely a tough hole right here. Hole 5
Yep.
has ruined many a round for me. That bell tower is going to come into play.
Rick with the shot on 3. He's going to try the orbits too.
His
but
orbits didn't bounce back near as much as
didn't get the love at
Calzone.
all. Again, if you are listening, all you have to do is comment in the chat, whatever platform you are using. Who do you think is going to win this matchup? We have 23, 24 people tune in on YouTube. That's amazing. Andy just let us know that we've had over hundreds of engagements and people just coming in and just checking in from different platforms. PK, wonderful, checking in. Mr. Smile Maker. Mr.
Oh, the Smile Maker himself.
Yes, he's checking in here too. Jason jumps, listening from his car and his drive way back.
Guys, it can wait. Do not drive and watch YouTube.
He's probably listening. Modes again, active here, saying hi. Ian, T73, that's got to be Tomlinson. Yes, he's saying hi to Modes. Again.
Oh, we've got one on the way here. Will it reach?
He's just going to go in there. Hole in one.
The equalizer.
The
from
doctor. The doctor. We said it. Plenty of chances to make up a hole in this course, right? Or to mess up a hole in this course.
Plenty of opportunity. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. Did Calzone get his eagle on 5? I missed that. I was looking at the chat. It seems like he did. Yeah, he's already on to 7.
Yes.
All right, Rick. I've seen many people try different shots here. I've seen Barrett Dieterman go through that, the little, what do you call that, like a house, gazebo, going through that in Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
Seems like Rick.
4-wood clears it.
5
but
definitely does.
5 definitely does.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go driver in the gap.
Yeah, but that pin is back there too, so he is going to go forward. Oh, true. Okay. He's going to go forward. Maniacs, maybe? Oh, he is going to go through it. Wow. What a risky shot. He wants to put in a show here. Fireworks, exactly like you were just talking about. The Joe Mama shot. If you don't know the shot, you just witnessed a great shot. He made it look very easy. Tyler, I guarantee you it's not an easy shot.
Oh, no. You've got to line that up perfectly, and then the nerves. The
swipe.
Executing that swipe.
Oh.
Absolutely. Because it seems like anytime you're like, oh, I got to swipe this straight. Got to swipe it straight.
Welcome
you're going to mess it up.
Welcome to Pelican Grove.
Absolutely.
Our friends in IT have done a great job delivering courses. The last 2. Pelican Grove, very challenging. If you know, you know. Obert, do you want us to announce that or no? Oh, yeah. Wow, we do have breaking news here. If you are listening, our friend and boss, Andy Coleman, just let us know that sometime in the near future, Tyler, we will be having a new course join the courses that we already have in Golden T-Mobile. That's great news.
That's exciting news. We're just now getting used to Rattlesnake, and they're already rolling out another one.
Love it.
Who do you think is the most excited?
Chubby Cox.
Chubby Cox, absolutely.
Chubby Cox has been.
He keeps a calendar.
He's been emailing Andy every other day.
He keeps a calendar. He's like 2 days since the last course announcement.
That's it.
2 weeks since the last course announcement.
He knows.
What do you think about this look on 9?
Actually, this look at 9, I go left side.
Yep.
Back pin right there.
Yep.
And I'm going to not slightly cut it, but I'm going to cut it not like a full cut, like an A1, but like right between A and B.
You've got to cut it enough to avoid that tree.
I'm going to snipe it, and that is going to leave me a nice 30, 40 foot putt that I'm hoping for. See what he does.
Yep. I'm not trying to scare the hole here. I'm just trying to get it on the green and have a putt.
That's it. Now Rick is going to just play that bounce beautifully right there. Calzone is he's examining the hole. He wants to know exactly how to attack it. But the most important news is that Rick Copperthorne has tied this match. They're both one better right now in the front. Calzone is going to do exactly like we talked about.
Beautiful shot.
Made it look easy again.
Beautiful shot. Hey, sometimes the shots that don't have great shot points are your best shots.
Yeah. Now, why did you look at me when you talk about great shot points? I don't know that.
Just having a conversation with you here, Paco.
Okay, that's right. I thought it was something like
I didn't mean anything by it.
yeah, for a second I thought there was like a subliminal message.
No, we can. I mean, we can go look at average GSPs for a round if you want, but
let's skip that part. So we have Rick. He's gonna have to club up here, right? If he wants to get to this green. That's a tough green. It's got a little bit of a rough to deal with in there.
Yeah, if that pin was just a little right, then I'd say he could scare it and get really close. But this is, I mean, he's going to run it up there tight.
Yeah, so he did club up. He went from the 3 wood. Oh, wow, now he's going back now.
Drop down and go Maniacs?
Go Maniacs. I just thought the same thing. I think
looks like he's having an internal debate.
Yeah. I think an HLD gets you there. It may not make, get a holdout, but it's going to give you a nice putt.
Either way, you're going to have a nice, easy putt.
Yeah. All right. Just like we said.
Yep, leaves it outright. Didn't want to get caught up in the fringe or the rough and have a tougher chip. So
Rick is going to see the same look at 9 right now. He is going to, I'm curious if it's going to go right or left. I mean, that wind is, almost straight wind. So you can kind of decide, right? Go right or go left. See what it decides to do.
Yeah, I think the left side is probably the play that 90% of people are going to do. I mean, safer would honestly be the right side because it doesn't bring the water into play. But
and you have a lot more green to land, too,
a lot more green to land. But I just feel like with that wind direction, yeah, it's just the easier play.
Yeah, so he's going to go left. He's going to go left sniper. He's going to do this.
Got a whole out opportunity over here on the left with Calzone.
Yep.
Looks like he's going high lofted club.
Joe Mama would have grabbed this 1 iron and shoot it, or his Obert and shoot it already.
Absolutely. That green plays elevated. It has gotten me many times I've hit the front.
All right, so Rick is going to have a nice eagle pot right here. He's just going to move that. He knows where to go. That made it a little interesting there on the left-hand side. Like Jesus would say, nice catch, hole.
Right.
So they are both going to finish one better in the front. Again, not surprised seeing who is playing in front of us.
Absolutely.
I've seen people go to the right-hand side here on hole 10 also, if the pin is in the middle part of the green.
Yeah, if it's in the back middle, you've got a straighter look from the right side.
Yeah.
I learned that from our friend Russ Lyons.
I learned that from our friend Chad Trump. He always goes to the right.
Okay.
For the most part. Amazing how we all learn different things from different people.
Right.
I have not yet met one person that has said they had learned something from me, but at the same time, I am happy to sit here and pretend that I know what I'm talking about.
Hey, there's plenty of guys here that could probably learn something from you. I mean, I've learned that maybe I should look and see if I need cataract surgery. And
schedule your appointments right now, friends. Are you talking based on my performance on Friday night?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, 5 hole outs in 2 rounds. I don't think I've ever seen that from you
I don't think
before.
I've ever seen that myself. Rick is just going to he actually played the bounce perfect, right. Just not enough.
Yeah.
Let's see what Rick does here. I'm intrigued. I mean, is he going for the stinger? Is there enough room to land in the back? I mean, if you go 1 iron, that ball is just going to slide. 3 iron maybe?
I actually like a 4 iron here.
Ooh.
It travels a little higher, carries a little further. Not as much slide, so you can stop it a little sooner.
All right. So he's going to listen to you again, Tyler. He's going to go 3 iron here. And again, going back to playing styles, I'm very happy how this weekend went for my teammate, myself, we had a decent weekend. We had fun. That's the most important thing. And I know you did too. You qualified first in silver, taking the field over and just kind of leaving us all back in the dust in there. Again, you're another capable player of just putting fireworks or just letting one hole stick in your head, just like any of us.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes down to it, a lot of times it's one stroke.
Yeah.
One swipe, one bad swipe, one miscalculation, and that can
throw off your
whole game. Cost you a couple strokes, and all of a sudden.
So for the new people listening right now, they should not get discouraged if they get 1 or 2 strokes, even if they shoot like maybe 9 or 10 under par.
Right.
It's not a big deal, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of put it out to the side and just focus on your next match.
I have seen some outrageous cards.
Go for the stinger and not just going to miss it.
Perfect on the weight, just fell a little to the right.
But you were saying they should just keep playing and learning from
Just keep
the
playing.
pros.
You're going to get better.
Yeah.
The repetition is absolutely the most important thing. Try different shots.
Go to campaign mode.
Go to campaign mode. Try your different shots.
Buy a package.
Yeah.
Just
spend you a couple bucks. Play a couple hours with better clubs.
Yeah.
Unlimited equipment.
That's it. All right. So Calzone going on 15 here. Just like we talk about, we are about to see setups on 16, 17, and 18. Now, 16 can play a little trick, too. If that pin is tucked in front.
Absolutely.
Or all the way.
Or all the way at the back.
At the back.
Absolutely. Easy to go long, easy to leave short.
Rick is going to go play the bounce again. That ball is not going to have enough legs. It's going to leave him a nice up putt, which he makes. That's a nice look for Rick here, too, on 13. Let's see what he decides to do.
Well, looks like he's going to go high lofted club.
Hoping for
I don't know. I've realized that I might be speaking too early when it comes to Rick because he'll change his mind a few times. So
yeah, he likes to gauge his options.
Yeah, what it appears is he's going to go higher lofted club.
Yeah.
Calzone going to take a run at that back pin.
Just misses it to the right. Calzone all over the hole with 8,000 GSPs. And here we go, 16. It looks not bad. I think 99.9% of the people play sniper on 16. I've seen some jabs go sometimes when the hole is all the way down.
Yeah, when it's all the way in the back, I'll tend to do hopefully a 9-wood jab, something like that. Run it down in there. You have to be very familiar with exactly how far that ball is going to roll.
Yeah.
Because you have to, even with a 9-wood, you have to land it maybe the first 2 yards on the green, and it's going to feed all the way down.
Oh, yeah. The ball will go down. Rick is going to go with the jab. That ball is not going to turn as much as he wanted. But he is going to clean this, take his birdie, and move to 14.
Calzone is counting clicks. He is clicking away. It looks like he's playing a whole lot of wind to me. On the phone, that definitely would be way too much wind.
Oh, he's playing that wind right now. Let's see what he does.
Calzone absolutely knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. All right.
And playing it safe, just putting it out in the middle.
Yep. Again, they're both at one better. Going on 14 for Rick and Calzone. About to.
I'm telling you, it seems like to win a gold bracket match, it takes a 2 better. It takes a 2 better to win a gold bracket match.
1 or 2 better, right? Even in silver, Tyler. Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
See a lot of one betters. Calzone makes that. Okay. Ooh, look at that win on 17. Is he going through the tower or to the bell? He's going sniper. What is he doing?
Oh, with that.
That's a challenging look. I would go 5-iron, mid-tee, jab, through the bell, and hoping to just take my pot.
3-iron high tee.
Sorry, 5-iron.
Yeah,
Oh,
me.
you?
Me.
Yeah.
I'm going to 3-iron high tee.
Around the right?
Just right through the gap there that he's looking through.
All right.
Yeah, 3-iron high tee, probably 92, 93%.
All right. Rick is going to go with the orbits here on 14. Again, he's hoping to just touch that green as it lands and the ball come back. Again, that's a very aggressive shot right here with the 3-iron too. Wow, this shot makes me nervous. But again, it's Rick. So he is going to hope for that ball to come back. He did not.
Just can't quite climb up that up 5.
All right. Seems like Calzone is going your route.
He listened to me, apparently.
Except
he's going medium tee, so it'll probably require a little bit more. He did adjust back about 7 yards. So this may be a full, 98, 100%.
Yeah, I would say 100%. Let's see what he does. I think he's
Looks
going
like he's going to stop 96, 97.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to cheat and swipe on the side of the iPad.
We see it moving.
95.
Oh, just a
wow,
beautiful
just dialed it up perfectly.
Shot. A GSP putting a little bit of pressure on Rick. He keeps turning to see exactly what is happening above our heads.
Hey, when you hear the crowd like that, you got to check.
Yeah, and 18 is not a bad look right there.
Very mundane pin position right there.
That's not a bad hole. Again, Rick taking his time, playing at his own pace. I know he is not using sniper here. Maybe he is. Let's see what he does. We have some people following the stream on YouTube. About time you showed up, Adam. About time.
About time. We're missing you, buddy.
New course. He said, let's go. Calzone with the one better teal, 30.
30 under.
Now he just sits back and waits for Rick.
Hopes for a mistake.
Hopes for a mistake. Adam is very impatient. He wants to already know the name of the course and when it was going to be released. He's like a little child when it comes to that. He's very excited, which is a good thing.
It's like a kid on Christmas morning.
Oh, yeah.
He heard new course. Now he's going back through Golden Tee history, trying to figure out which one that they're going to release.
Yeah, I know we have some friends here in the room. They are listening to the broadcast. They have their headphones. I know John O'Shea is one of them. He loves listening and then watching.
I mean, you can't blame him, right? Hear the sultry tones of Paco and Bogeyman.
The great tunes of Bogey and Paco. All right, so he is going to go orbits here too. Wow.
3-iron orbits.
Different scenarios are going through his head. Now he's going to change it to...
Oh, had to move it back a yard. He didn't like the yardage. Moved it back at 1 yard.
Let's see. Yeah, he did. He just moved it slightly there. Yep, that's going to be a very easy shot to clean. If he does what he's supposed to do this next 2 holes, this game will be going to sudden death for King of the Hill here. Again, the winner will be in great shape to run the table. And Calzone put it right next to the hole with a 3-iron full. 98%, right? Something like that. I think
he was 95%.
He was 95%.
95%.
All right. So Rick is going to try to do the same thing. Yeah, he's measuring the gap right there. Again, like I told you at the beginning, this hole has cost me too many shots, too many drops. these guys are making it look very easy.
I've lumpied this hole my fair share of times as well. Just, shoot a naked ball out there instead of a sniper and watch it just careen off the green, bounce over to the back. You hope it stays out of the water.
And that sound that you hear right away of that naked ball. It's
when you swing forward and realize that you didn't equip the ball you thought you did.
You cannot describe that.
Yeah, it is. You just hope and pray.
Where is he really going? He's going to go right.
Is he going to curve it around?
He's going to curve it. Wow, he's going to go around the bell here. And looks like he's going to put it right next to,
Very well
just
played.
right before. What a great, great curve. Again, a less riskier approach than Calzone. And all he has to do right now, just go through the motions at 18.
Yeah.
And then.
I don't know that was less risky. But I guess the least risky approach is the one right?
Yeah. Well, for me, I don't mess with the bell, so I
No?
always go around.
Do you really?
I go there probably about like 80% of the time. I go around, unless I have to cut it or go through it, then I will do that shot. I know that shot. I'm just not comfortable with it.
I'm actually I hate when I can't go through the bell. When I have to play it out left or right.
See, I would love a setup like that. All right, so Rick is going to finish 18, unless something unexpected happens. He is going to put this ball right. The story just made us all nervous right there.
He flirted with the water.
Just when I was saying, unless something unexpected happened,
he flirted with that water, and that water turned him down.
He wanted to make sure. He wanted to make sure we were all engaged.
Absolutely.
On the game, and he sure did. Yeah, thank you, Claudia. And wonderful Claudia here in Pyramid Sports Bar.
So while there's a break in the action, I'm going to go use the urination station. I will be right back.
Go for it. Go for it. I will keep.
Filibuster for me.
Yeah, I will. Tyler has to go and take care of business. We're going to wait for him to come back, and then we're going to call the sudden death. They are getting set up. Joe Wilburn is telling them exactly the course, and the game will be pushed. Again, we are going to be playing the back nine as a sudden death for the right to be the king of the hill this weekend in Chicago. All right, so it seems like that match has been pushed. Apollo, Fury, hello. Saying hi from the chat right now. Niall Campbell. All right, so Calzone is off. He's going to upgrade a lot of players, including myself, on certain looks. I don't automatically upgrade to insiders. That's the old Tony Johnson technique and trick. Chubby Cox has officially gotten. Oh, There you go. Yeah, repeat again, please. Okay. You want to announce it? Yeah, you want to announce it? Yeah, go ahead.
In Vegas.
What a good news for Chubby.
I guess that means everybody still left in has already qualified.
Yeah.
All right. All right. It is official.
Yes.
Chubby Cox has won the Windy City Showdown World's Pass.
So Chubby will be in attendance at the Palms Hotel and Casino in Vegas. I am waiting for my invitation from Andy Coleman to go and join him. Have a couple drinks with him too. Tyler, will you be going or no?
It's up in the air.
Yeah, it's up in the air.
I'm going to be non-committal on this as well.
Basically, you're hoping that
I'll probably
about
be
30
there.
guys
I'll probably
beg
be
you
there.
to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
All
feels
right.
good to be begged.
Let's see. Tampoco gonna hold on to the green. Yes, he will. Okay. Again, Rick made things a bit interesting on the 18 hole in there, huh?
Yeah. That I really had to pee at that point, and it almost scared the piss out of me.
So great look here in 11 again.
Great look,
I
yeah.
would say, if I had to make a prediction, that he's going to go 3-iron sniper again. Yes, he is.
Nope,
going.
3-iron sniper. Let's get a real prediction.
You remember
do you
it.
Think, do you think he's going to hole it?
I think he's going to
Do you
hold
think he walks it off right now?
I think he walks it off right now. But again, as soon as we say something that he changes the club, I think he's just seeing exactly the distances. He's measuring exactly his approach.
We're going to find out whether he's playing to win or playing not to lose at this point. And he's going back to play it to win.
He's going for it. This is going in. Again, Rick is very confident on his swipe.
Let's see if you are Nostrapaco.
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 Nostrapacadamus.
There we go. We worked it out.
Calzone.
Oh.
Just gonna mesa to the left. None of this is gonna matter if Rick can take advantage of this beautiful look.
Type in the chat for an opportunity. We're going to get a second epic chest from Andy Coleman. Andy Coleman's feeling generous today.
Yeah. Everyone is seeing epic chests except for us. Oh, he's not going to make it.
Hold on. I think I can type in the chat.
Let's see. Andy always taking care of us. Again, I have Tyler Caskey right next to me. He plays as Bogeyman. He is in the silver division. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're with me in silver, right?
Yep.
We're in silver together.
I don't know. You won't be at silver long with that cataract surgery.
Oh, you're saying that I'll go back to bronze?
I'm saying you're going up to gold, buddy.
No.
Hey, they took the real heavyweights and put them in platinum, so we've got a chance to make it gold now.
Yeah, we got a chance. Again, yeah, he actually did put an epic chest here. Thank you, Mr. Andy.
That's how we're paid for our work. Epic chests.
We're epic chests. All right, this is a nice look. If you remember Calzone when he left on 12, Rick is going to he's going to try to end it right now. Yeah, I kind of sensed there was something wrong with you when you were quiet for a little bit. I said, something's going on. He's got to go to the bathroom. Not going to get enough legs.
1% short.
Again, this bringing a little memories of the Windy City Showdown 1, where Riley Hitchcock in Luna at that time, Lance.
Okay, yeah.
Harris.
Good Lance.
I think they won like an extra 36 holes or something on Sudden Death, and nobody wanted it. That was on Rustic Bridge, I remember. That might have been for the finals. That was a great match. again, these two players.
So
don't
we
make
typically
mistakes.
go back 9 as the tiebreaker, as the
Yep.
sudden
Sudden
death,
death.
because it has more difficult holes.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
There's a back. There's a back.
Absolutely, as Joe Mama well knows, there's a back. So that's why but when you've got players this good, they're not going to make mistakes.
No.
They're not going to make mistakes. So it's going to take a hole out.
Yeah.
And the hole out opportunities are much fewer and further between
They're
on
limited.
the backs.
They are definitely limited on the backs. On the fronts, definitely a lot more friendly looks. Okay, let's see. Rick does. He's going with the. I'm guessing it's a high loft club, right? Oh, that looks good actually. Just misses a Cole like. This misses a Kobe, like you call it, like we call it. Let's see.
Ultra shot and cabinet.
Yep.
I've had one of those. One ultra shot ever.
Let's see. Rick turning around, seeing where Calzone is. He has a hole behind. Keep talking to me. Keep talking to me. Good news, sir.
Oh, Calzone scaring the hole
Just
again.
misses it.
I'm curious to see 16. 16 could be a hole out opportunity. Nope.
Oh,
nope.
no.
Nope. That's
No,
a
but
gross look.
Yeah, but that's not
That
an
is a
easy
gross
look, too. So
yes.
if you were hoping to see some challenging shots on their back, here's one. Here's one of them. Again, if you are making your way back home like Jason Jumps or Larry Foster, keep listening. Do not look down.
Concentrate on the road, boys.
When we say it's a tough look, don't look. Just trust us when we tell you that. If you are in your house on a couch, enjoying a beverage like Adam is doing right now, most likely, then you can look all you want.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see what.
Adam probably putting back a few White Claws.
Few.
Watching some Masters with a little golden tea on the side.
He's got the picture-in-picture. Let's see, Calzone. He's going to be fine.
Oh.
Just it's scared for a second, right?
In the air,
Yeah,
like right at that last second, you just, yeah, it did make it.
Now Rick he's hoping to end this on 14. The
Yeah.
ball is going to bounce downhill. I really have to be careful with that shot because my ball finds the water a lot.
6%.
That
Is
looks
it? Nope. Well short.
Not enough. Not enough.
Well short.
All right.
He knew the danger of going long.
So we are back on 17
Back
here on
on
the left-hand side.
17,
Now we see a left pin right now. So you are going to see.
This is basically just the flipped version of the last time, the last setup. So, yeah, he's going to set up in the back there, probably go over a little to the left. And it's a little bit longer, though, a little bit longer.
If you need some help how to get hole 17 in the green with a 9-wood, send Ryan Sparks a message. He can tell you how to get that with a 9-wood low tee.
9-wood low tee, absolutely. Hey, if I'm at the front, if I got to set up at the front of the pin or the front of the tee box, I'm going 9-wood low tee.
Perfect. Let's see.
The O. Henry special.
The O. Henry special. Calzone is going to just money. Made it look easy again. What will Rick do? Will he go around the left side? Will he be forced to go through the bell this time? Well, Rick has to go through 16 first.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, absolutely. Ooh, 18 may be holdable. That's a beautiful look on 18.
Middle of the green.
Middle of the green, so pretty hard bounce right as it hits the green, but that's as good a look as you're going to get on 18.
Oh yeah. Well, Rick is going to make his best effort to end it. It's going to come out short.
He's leaving them all right in the mouth, just short.
Yeah.
Let's see if Calzone can hit a walk-off and wait to see if he can walk off.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Any of these two guys, like you said, Tyler, earlier, it's going to go left. That's too much. Like you said, when you play Sun Death, the back nine again, it is for two reasons, right? It is because it's not very friendly, a lot of challenging looks. And like you said, it's going to take someone to make an unbelievable shot to win the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So, again, the room is quiet. Everyone is very focused. Calzone is done with this round. He's getting up right now. Rick has to assume that Calzone went clean in the back. All right. So he has a 3-iron sniper right now. I expect him to put it right anywhere by the hole. I can see my friend Tyler getting a little edgy right now. He's got 2 empty bottles in front of him for a while. He is
just peeking around, seeing if anybody can.
He is looking desperate for Claudia.
Do a little delivery service for me.
Thank you, Andy, for telling me that my headphones were not correctly placed in there. No wondering why my left ear was hurting.
Probably hears a little bit better now.
I can see better now, and I can hear better now. All right, let's see what Rick does. That ball, gonna have to.
That's
yeah, it's
gonna
gonna
make
be
it.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be in good shape right now. So, again, a challenging shot coming for him in 17. Let's see what he does.
I expect a very similar shot to what
you think so?
Calzone shot, but judging by last time, I really have no idea.
Yeah, we both thought that he was putting it through, and he went around.
Yep.
Yeah, going around is a risky one too, because there's a lot of other elements that you can bounce your ball off to right there. Not a lot of room to land. Also, if you go around, see what he does. Again, the room is quiet again. Everyone is anxiously waiting to see what Rick does, including myself and my Calcutta boys. We want to make sure that he extends this match.
I tell you what, Rick is a good horse to tether to there.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we feel like we made some really good investment there. We made a couple other ones that really didn't pay off, but hey, it's part of the fun, right? It's all about having fun this weekend. I think that has been accomplished. Again, what a great weekend. All right, he is going to. No, he's not going to go 2-iron. Maybe he is.
He's going to swerve something around. When there's no way he's hitting it straight into the bell, right?
He's going to do what you said he does. He's going to make us think that he's doing one thing, and then last second he's going to change to something else. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in. Mr. Smile Maker, Adam, Larry, Ian Tomlinson, Chris Jones, Bones.
Bones is already home, got his feet up.
Yeah, he's one of those guys watching it in front of the TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam says he's watching Masters on the TV, Golden T-Mobile on the phone.
Yep. Got basketball on the iPad too. You know, might as well.
There you go.
Last day of the regular season for NBA.
Bones with a good question. Do Paco and Bogey get paid overtime for the call of this match?
We did.
We did.
Andy hooked us up. We got a little extra.
Holy Walnuts, hello, my friend. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, Paulie Walnuts. Miss that guy.
He's also checking in. We have a nice bunch. Good group here.
Looks like Rick finally settled on a shot that he wants to take.
Yeah, he's
Which
going to go
way
safe.
is he curving?
He's going to go safe. He's going to go to the right side. He's curving it, huh?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
All right, so he needs.
We're about to test the metal.
He needs to make this to have a chance again. Is this impossible? No.
No.
Is it
If
challenging?
If anybody can make it, it's Rick.
Yeah.
I'm probably actually going.
I'm adding up a lot more because you're going uphill.
No, absolutely.
I mean, I will go like 50.
Uphill elevation change.
I would go like 48%, 50 at least.
I might go. I might go torpedo.
Torpedo?
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of guys that do that. The thing with torpedo is that now you put the wind in play. I mean, at this distance, it really may not matter much,
Yeah.
but again, it's challenging. All right. So let's settle for 48.
You can feel the tension in this room. It is palpable.
I'm reading the meter on the left right there to have a better idea. If he made a pullback straight, he's going to try it again. A lot of stake in the shot. You're going to hear the room go crazy. Either way, he's just going to miss it.
42, that's short.
That is
Excellent
it.
effort from both of these players. And that's going to make Matthew Calzone, King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. King of the Hill. All right, so King of the Hill means, Tyler, that in order for someone to beat him, he's going to have to lose it twice.
Yep. King of the Hill has to be, it's a double elimination tourney, so King of the Hill will have to be beat twice by the same player. So
now I am thinking Rick and Travis will play for the winner, right, or the loser side, and then they're going to come up and play against Calzone.
Not positive, but I believe so.
Yeah, I think so too.
So, and with that, we're going to call it.
We'll take a little break, Andy?
Take a little break.
We're going to go to a commercial break. We'll be back shortly. Again, if you're tuning in, stay with us. A lot of good matches coming up right now. This is the best part. All right, we'll see you soon.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. All right, welcome back here. We have another very, very good match.
Absolutely.
Sitting right next to my friend Jason Smith with the Y. We are calling today the silver finals, loser side finals.
Nice.
Yeah, we have Mark Duchesne, plays under Mark,
Yep.
and we have Rob Misko, plays as Rob Misko. Pirates only used to be that player.
I think it's Mosconi or some weird in the last name, but either way,
Yeah.
you got it.
Yep.
Good match. Good match.
So we see Mark playing on the iPad and Rob is playing on the phone. That has been his go-to.
Yeah. And he played well. He just made a couple small mistakes, as we all can make, right?
Now, Jason, Tundra brings many challenges, right?
Yes, it does.
Right off the go.
That's a great
Mark
shot.
is
Good
going
shot
to
from
make
Mark.
that.
Ooh.
So right away he is up 1-0.
Yes.
Again, when we talk about challenges, we have to look to the back nine, especially holes 15 on.
Yes. I will also tell you,
Five.
5 and 9, pivotal holes. And 9 just because of the wind, right? If it's into the wind, it's a very, very, very tough shot.
Yes.
Same with 5.
And you're looking for a chip or any sort of,
or get the right bounce. I could actually see Mark making 1 and 2 here.
Well, let's see. We're about to find out. Rob is going with an old bird on his first.
He's going for the stinger sniper.
The Joe Mama. The Joe Mama
Let's
old bird.
do it. As Mark lines up hole 2.
Mark is
little right.
off to the right. Again, the math for this guy is it's a second nature thing for them.
And you know, man, I'm that guy that likes on hole 2. I like the 7-iron sniper. Not sniper. I'm sorry, 7-iron jab. That's just what I've gotten used to. I do hold it. I don't know what 50% of the time, 45% of the time. Still a tough shot. Now this one with Rob, 100%. I would putt. He chipped that, but I would have Ranger putted that. I would give a little nod to Chad. Ranger. This should be a good match, though, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean they're two great players.
A little left for Mark. Good shot, though. All right, now I didn't see the wind. Oh, okay, the wind was in your face, so that's a little tougher. But this is I'm telling you, for me, where Rob's at, this is still a 7-iron.
Really?
7-iron jab.
All right. Again.
Mark going to the typical top spot on hole 4.
And look who's on. He's connected here.
Oh, look at
Adam,
what we got.
Paul,
Big shout out to Marianas.
Marianas.
Or
Marianas.
I call him Marianas. He's kind of girly. I'm kidding.
All right, so Misko is clean through 2. Again, Mark moves at a different pace.
Mark plays fast.
Yeah, if you
Mark
don't
plays
know
very,
Mark,
very fast.
If you don't know Mark, he has played so many holes.
Oh, I don't even know what his number is at this point, but it is miles ahead of anybody else.
100%. All right, Misko.
Good shot.
Going with the
very safe.
I thought he would play that little jab in there for the ball to
I like
come
the
down
jab.
a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
I like the jab there. I'm not a big sniper fan, but you know what? Like Joe Mama, you fall in love with snipers or you fall in love with jabs like Phil. I'm more of a jab guy versus the sniper, but we've all learned it, right? You had to.
You described it better right there. No one loves the sniper more than Barrett, and no one loves the jab more than Phil. That's to
Let's
sum
see
it up.
what Mark.
That's it.
It's not exactly a holeable look, but
no. But again, Mark knows his distances.
He does, and this is a pretty good look for an Orbits. See what we got here. Little off, but good shot.
Yep, he's gonna get GSP.
6 feet with love, right? 6 feet love on that one.
Misko going around to make sure that he does not hit that big ice mountain in front of him.
It
if
always
he goes lofted,
looks
he's
like
not going
it always looks like you're going to hit it, but you pretty much won't hit it.
Yeah.
Depending on what shot you want to play. I imagine he's going sniper.
Yep, he's clean.
I think he's going sniper on every shot.
Yeah, Again,
little bit of a tough look here for Mark on hole 7.
That's a front pin. He's just going to snipe it, put it right there.
Yeah,
Perfect.
good shot. I mean,
Perfect.
That's a great shot. And he knows either he knows he's tied or he's got a one shot. He's got to feel pretty good about hole in 1 because, I mean, even though it was a good look, he feels like he's either tied or he's in the lead.
Yep.
His shot on 5 can absolutely cause fits.
Yeah, Mark was clean on 5-2. Misko's gonna get the bad bounce.
Boy.
That's gonna put him in the sand. If he does not make this, he's looking at being down
He
2
may be
shots
down
already.
2 shots. And
Sand
look,
wedge.
I've been there. You have to get the bounce right.
Sand wedge, 76% will give you a good chance to put this ball in.
I would agree.
See what he does.
Definitely have to add about 10% to this shot.
Always from the sand.
Maybe not quite 10 because it's
70
down.
is-
Great shot.
wow.
Just missed.
He went 70 on that one. Wow.
He did.
And it got him there almost. All right, so like you were saying.
Okay,
Jay,
look on 9 is not bad. It's not bad. This is full driver. You can go sniper. You can go grabber.
No HLD, full driver, huh?
You can go whichever one you really want. I would probably go full driver just to make sure I clear and play it out. Play it out to the left like he did. Just have to make a putt.
Well, that's just that. I'm worried about this putt.
Oh.
Just like I said, I think he went too much to the right.
He had to take some percentage off that putt. I didn't see that. But if you go 100% on that, it's down the hill wet.
Yeah.
Or not wet, but out of bounds.
He knew he was up by 1 stroke. Maybe he didn't want to be in trouble, so he just played it safe.
I think he's hoping that
Rob.
Well, I'm not going to say he's hoping, but he's got to feel like he wasted an opportunity there to have a 14, right? I mean, that's what you want is a 1 better.
Let's see what.
But he can make this.
Yeah,
Good shot by Mark.
Misko's going to put this ball right next to hole 2, Mark,
Okay.
with the GSP. So right now they are even. Mark's already on hole 10. He's going to birdie that.
Yeah, Mark plays so fast. It's unbelievable how fast Mark plays. Let's see what Rob can do. He's another sniper. He really likes the snipers.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Why would you not on Tundra?
Yeah. Listen, it's an argument, right?
Look at that. GSP?
But I will tell you, and he got 6 feet, no love, right? But Mark here on this is a holeable look. Absolutely. I usually go 4-iron. Some people like 3.
I would go 3 here.
It's a good look. I expect him to get this close.
Just misses it.
Just misses. Again, GSPs don't matter, but it's makes you feel good about yourself, right?
Yep. And a shot
You
on
know you were
11.
close.
A shot on 11 here from Mark. You don't want to go over. You don't want to
So,
be long.
so let me ask you this: on hole 8, we always play to the island on the left. I do that. You do that, right? Do you hit Jav? Do you hit Maniacs?
Second shot, Jav.
Well, I'm talking about to the
Maniacs.
island.
Maniacs 3.
See, I'm a Jav
3 wood.
guy to the.
Maniacs 3
Unless
wood
it's
will
into
get you
the
there.
wind. It usually works, no problem. That's a good shot by Rob.
Mark is going to.
Mark is just cruising along.
Get his birdie. Yep.
What's the look on 15? Is that into the? Okay, so this is.
This is 13.
I'm sorry, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a Maniacs look. No problem.
All right, so let's see what Rob does on 9 here. Remember, Mark played it the pot a little bit too safe.
Well, and I don't fault either one of them for doing that because if you get it too far out,
you're done.
You're done.
All right, so this is what we're talking about. HLD, I feel like it gives you a little bit more. Mark just misses that.
So the only problem I have with this is you look at 321, 325. It's a little bit of into his face. It's not going to get to the hole.
I think just makes it.
Just creeps it on.
But I like.
But now he's good. Now
I
it's
like
just
his
straight
angle.
downhill.
I like his angle a lot better than Mark's pot. Yep.
Yep. So okay.
So he attacked the hole a little bit different.
So actually, Mark is still. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mark's still up 1 here because Mark shot
because of the hole
GT
out.
par on the front. Rob dropped 2 shots.
Yep. So you're right. Mark is still up.
Mark is still up 1.
Yeah, Mark had the hole out, and then
He held
dropped,
1, and then he dropped
9.
on 5 and
9.
He dropped 9, but Rob missed 5.
Yes.
Pretty good look here on 14 for Mark. Just can't go long
Too
there.
strong
If you
bounce.
go long, it's death coming back up that hill.
Agree.
This is a good look for Rob here. I believe Mark went with a 9 wood, and it looks like Rob is going with.
Rob went to the right side on 10.
So did Mark.
So did Mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Are you a right side or a left side?
It depends on where the pin's at for me, and the wind. See, this is straight into the wind, so you have a better chance of holding it. To me, when it's a straight wind.
All right, so a little bit of
15,
a challenging look
absolutely.
at 15 here. Mark is
This
taking
is
his
the
time.
test here. 15. This is a good look, though.
98% here.
I'm
97.
thinking Mark will have no problem getting this
Let's see what
to
Mark
hold,
does.
make the putt.
That's a very big key. You don't want the ball bouncing off the ice and going all the way down.
I like Maniacs because it bounces soft as long as you hit the green, and it just as long as you get your percentage right, you're good. Now, if he doesn't get this wind right, it will go off the cliff to the left, and you are obviously in jail.
He's a big moment here. He's going to go 98.
That's a good shot.
That's a beautiful
Perfect shot by Mark.
Just like
Perfect
we call
shot.
it, 98%, three
Now,
wood maniacs.
Yeah, Rob is taking
Make
his
this
time
putt.
here.
He
Oof,
will.
Snuck it in. Rob's taking his time. I think Rob is thinking hole out.
Yeah,
I can't tell
I don't
if
know.
this pin is tucked to the point to where you can't get a good rollout, or the 2-1 here is tough because it's going to roll out. It's straight downhill, right?
And we know that Rob works all the scenarios in his head. He's really good
Yeah,
with math.
see, that's a tough one.
Actually, you know what? You can chip this.
You can.
It's not a horrible look, but it's not in the green, and he knows it.
You know.
He doesn't want to go down 2.
So I think he feels like he has to make this. Now this on 16, that's a tough look.
Yeah, but 16 it's hard
Very,
regardless.
very tough look.
All right, big chip for Rob here. Mark is just going to put this ball.
He's just
in
playing
the
for
green.
birdie. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. He's got to feel like Rob's going to struggle with that hole too.
Well, let's see what happens here with Rob on hole 10.
I feel like he makes this.
If he swipe it straight, he will make it.
He will make it. Good shot by Rob.
So he will stay down by 1. Again,
One shot, not a big deal.
he is going to get the nice
Pivotal
look.
holes.
Oof.
That's a nice shot by Mark, and that's barely on, but it's a nice shot now. Now here, this is key here. If Rob wants back in the match,
I was
he's
just saying,
he's
got a nice,
He's got to make
this is a
shot.
nice look.
Because the shot on
On 3.
18 for Mark is obviously he's way ahead.
Yeah, look at this beautiful look. at
This is a
18.
beautiful jav look.
Oh, yeah.
It'll go right to the hole.
Just hit it 100.
100%.
Let it go.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Perfect shot by Mark. So now it's up to Rob.
All right.
Nice
so
putt.
Mark is in the clubhouse at 26.
That's basically.
That is a 1 worse. If we,
Yes,
if
that
we
would
count
be
16,
one worse.
well,
Yeah,
16
that's a
is
one
hard.
worse. Although 16, arguably is.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a 4 instead of a 3, but I agree with you.
Yeah. All right. So
we're going sniper here.
he needs to make this.
I don't know what club he's hitting. Oh, great shot.
Just gonna miss
Great
it.
shot.
Just gonna miss it again. We're talking about it. He needed to make this if he wanted to get back in the game.
He needed to make that.
No,
I feel like he needed to make
his
that.
next chance to make up that stroke is if he can eagle 16, that he's back in the game.
Definitely can. 16.
Don't forget 15 is also a tough look.
15 is a little bit of a tough look. I feel like he can get back in the match with 16 for sure. If you remember, 14 is actually a pretty good look too. It's a back pin, but if you want to get aggressive, which he's got to feel like he's got to get aggressive here, right?
He has to.
He has to feel like he's down in the match.
Yep.
And we're going sniping here too.
Jason, we still have a nice amount of people here watching the game.
Yeah,
watching
it's
the
amazing,
Masters.
right?
It's awesome. What a beautiful day.
Oh,
80
it's a
degrees
beautiful day.
outside
It's a
Chicagoland
beautiful day.
area.
I
We
still got
love having you in my city.
I still have my boy Rick in this to win it, and I'm in that group for Calcutta. And then I still got my boy Sam Hines in this.
Speaking about your boys, you want to send a shout out to your boys watching
I'll
your home?
send a shout out to my boys.
Text them right now. Tell them Dad is on screen.
So my youngest son Drake, shout out to Drake. He's got basketball games,
Okay.
and so him and
Shannon.
Shannon
is the driver.
Shannon's the driver. She's toting him around. My oldest
Hi
son,
Shannon, how are you? I feel like I know you for a while.
Absolutely. Same with Becky.
Yeah, she's doing all the dirty work this weekend for you. Speaking about that, we just got another announcement.
Yes, we did.
That the first person in the chat that types in, I want an epic chest. I want an epic chest. We'll get
an epic chest.
An epic chest.
The first person.
Let's see.
Be quick.
Marineros, Marineros, were you listening? I want an epic chest. KO. I want an epic chest too. So they are listening. We have 27 people connected. KO. KO. Are you able to see? Yep, Andy. KO.
Awesome.
Andy is looking to hook you up right now. He's
All right, so
looking up your info.
So
All
let's
right.
look at Rob here. Now, this is actually this is another stinger look. He could make this. He could get right back into the match making the shot.
We make it just to the right again. Rob all over the hole.
That was a great
all
shot.
All over the hole.
And listen, I can relate. I'm that 7, 8 foot, maybe 6 foot no love guy. So
I am that guy.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
tough.
I am that guy.
It's tough. So I feel like this is another look where he actually has a chance to hole out because.
Don't go in the snow. Okay.
Okay,
all right,
that is a little further back than Mark was.
Chokin
Mark got all the way
was
down.
telling me he likes going on top of the snow right there and then Ranger the second shot.
That's not my game. I would rather even be down in the rocks
but
at
again,
the bottom.
If you can do it, more power to you.
I
It's just
agree.
not a good shot for me.
So this is a tough jab shot simply because it's on a downhill slope.
You have to club up.
And I think this is in the snow. Actually, it's not in the snow. It's still in the fairway. So this is not as bad. He'll get this there.
It's going to be short? Oh, he's going to make it.
It's short, yeah.
Perfect.
But he couldn't get aggressive there based on where he left himself, right?
All right, so Misko is going to see the look in 15, and let's see how he approaches.
Well, we talked about
shot.
it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think 15 is going to be a problem. I think the key for him is 16. You got to find a way.
He has
to
to
go
make
16,
it. He
right?
has to make 16.
The only way he gets back into this to get this.
We don't expect him to hold this 15 look here.
And look,
anything can happen.
I promise you, there's a couple options you have here because the wind is kind of your friend. You could go Jav. You could go Maniacs here.
He is going forward.
I don't think this gets there. This is going to be short.
I think it does. With the Maniacs, we'll see.
So this is with 7%. This is 312, and it's into the wind. And the distance was 314. This comes up slightly short. Oh,
and that's it.
Gone.
That's it.
That's the problem.
Yep, and that's it.
That's
15.
the problem. So the 3-wood was the shot.
This
honestly.
is just and he knows it too. This is just a pure formality.
Mark is going to move on pretty easily in this one.
Yep.
Big shout out to Rob though. He played very very well.
Awesome
in
guy
this.
too. Yeah.
That was
a
better.
shot. That was a shot.
Well,
that was your
he
original
still went
shot.
4-wood, I think.
Now,
I would have still gone 3-wood.
Oh yeah. Yep. All right.
So that's a tough part, but we've all been there, right? You know, it's just a tough shot and risk reward, right? And he just came up a little short on that one. So.
All right. I am sitting right next to.
And see, I don't like the HLD on this one.
I am sitting right next to the guy that counts 156 clicks to
All day, every day.
to make a pod on Desert Valley 14, having to reset his clicking count about 3 or 4 times. That was painful, but he is right now sitting right next to me. I don't know how he does it.
So look at this. Now this is actually a makeable chip. This is a makeable chip, especially with the Ranger. Don't count him out yet.
Yeah, but he
well,
would, he would
yeah,
have.
I'm sorry. He
would
parked.
have to. Yeah, he would have to.
I apologize.
Hold
He
on,
get
17
eagled this,
and
I guess, is
18,
where
yeah.
I was going with this.
Yeah.
He's out of the match at this point, but let's see if he can dial this one in. Oh, very close.
That was a great
one click.
approach. Great approach.
He has the Noto syndrome missed by a click.
All right.
Well, maybe he can get this one close.
Front pin. Challenging shot. Again, we are going to have Chad Schrumpf coming up to the mic. He will be calling the next game along with Matthew Calderon.
Our boy Calzone, absolutely.
Yeah, we are.
King of the Hill, gold. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
He has played great.
We are setting this up for you guys listening and following the stream to have an awesome experience. Again,
it's been a fun weekend.
It's been a great weekend.
Really has.
Yeah. Again, you're no stranger to a good time.
No,
so it's,
absolutely not.
It's good.
If you can't have a good time, what are you doing?
That's right. That's right. I think you and Travis were like the winners of good times
Travis,
to
Travis
be
is
had.
definitely the winner. Travis is the winner.
Yeah. All right. So he has to go aggressive here. He's gonna go orbits.
He is. And I'll be honest, on this look, for me, I'm 6-iron jab off the fence, make the putt up the hill, just get away with a birdie and call it a day. This is a very aggressive play, although it's plenty of club. Let's see if he can pull it off. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
That was a great effort.
Certain holes where, you just want to kind of play smart. If not everybody does. Look at Barrett. Barrett never plays smart, but I don't mean he doesn't play smart, but he doesn't play away from the hole. He always goes for the hole.
Yeah.
And there's certain ones where I will tend to go away from it. Now he's hitting maniacs here, whereas that's going to get a little closer. That's a great shot.
That's a
great shot.
All
Unfortunately,
right.
just a little short. Nice job from
Again,
Rob.
15 did it for him.
Congrats to Mark.
Great run by Rob.
Mark
Misco.
Duchesne. Is anyone shocked?
All right, so we are going to, close this part. We are going to get up, go to the bathroom, come back. Again, Chad and Matt will be here.
Chad, Matt.
Stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Windy City Showdown 3.
We're out.
We'll be back.
All right, guys, we're back. We're ready for more action, right? We got a bronze final here. I got my boy Matthew Calderon with me. Gold, King of the Hill. Congratulations, my man. Hell of a match between you and Rick. I know your butt tightened up a little bit on a couple of those shots. Had to have, right?
Maybe. I mean, sudden death, I was pretty much station to station. I did have a little problem swiping on 17 there in sudden death. I tend to swipe right on the edge of the screen line. I just moved to a smaller iPad.
Yeah.
So that I could use my own iPad on stream. And that move has my swipe naturally just in that spot. So that's why, the red line comes up. But
Yeah.
and then at that point, after
Well, I kept seeing
misfiring
you,
3 times,
flicking a few times. But hey, listen, congratulations, man. You played well. You earned it. You deserve it. And so walk me through what did you happen to see Rick shot on 17?
in sudden death,
Yes.
yeah.
So help me. I don't think I would have ever played it that way. Maybe he doesn't like the bell shot, but I'm just curious as to what your thoughts were the way that he played that.
So he and I were talking on stream earlier when we were commentating, and he made a comment that he never plays through the bell. Now, because of that, he doesn't quite know tees, distances. He didn't think that a 3-iron high tee would make it. Now, I hit a 3-iron medium tee, and it landed, 15 feet past?
Right. It was a great shot.
But he just didn't know what to do going straight, and he, I guess, tends to go around.
Well, it ultimately ended up in a King of the Hill for you, and we're proud of you, brother.
Yeah, it was nice to get a break.
So now we've got Josh Carlson, Dirtbag. He's back to Dirtbag officially, I'm
really?
fairly sure. And Moose Merlin, who Moose Merlin is King of the Hill. So if Josh wants to win this match, he's got to win twice.
You're right. And Moose is, following up his first Windy City last year with a much better showing this year. People kind of knew going in last year that he had the game to do something in bronze, and first event, a little shaky. Kind of set himself up as a slower player on stream, I think I remember. In this matchup, I think we're going to have a slow match. A lot of methodical play. A lot of time for you and I to talk.
I can relate. I don't know who the slowest player in the game is. Maybe it's Rick. Maybe it's me. Maybe you're up there. I don't know.
Hey,
I like to think my way through the round. I'm pretty slow. Let's be honest. But you got to get your percentages right. You got to get your feel right. You want to make sure you're pulling back right. Didn't always work out, and doesn't always work to swipe it straight. But hey, that's why we play a little slower, right?
Yeah. It looks like we get a treat on Pelican. I
Right.
love watching
Pelican.
the lower division guys play on Pelican. They really test your mettle. In many cases, they don't have the reps that some of the gold, silver guys do. So
I agree with you.
sometimes the looks are new, or they play in a way that you've never seen someone play before.
I agree.
There was a shot earlier today where someone did something. It was just like, didn't know you could go there. It was a double boast on Rocky 13, I think. And he played to the right with a 3-wood high tee over the arch.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've tried that. I've hit the arch so many times. I would never do that. But that was a great shot. And Rob's shot on that hole was very good too. Went under the arch, left it a little short, made the chip. Let's see what we got here.
That was a hole that Rob had dropped a shot. He used a grabber chipper. He went past the hole. He was in the rough. He used a grabber chipper, didn't drop. He ended up losing the
that's
match
right.
by
We're talking about 14. I'm sorry. I was thinking 13.
Oh, I
but
said
yeah, no, you're
13,
right.
but I meant
Yeah,
14.
you're right. All right, so we got a miss, and this is patented Josh Carlson right here. He likes to go Stinger Woods. Very, very, very different, but he knows how to hit these shots.
Oh, like he's using like a 3-wood or something here?
He has probably a 6-wood, but he's very good at these. See how he pulls it back? I mean, that's a nice shot. I can't argue with him on that.
Barrett Detterman wants to talk to him.
Yes, he does.
What are you doing,
He
man?
wants him to
sniper.
Let's get some snipers in our bag.
Yeah. So how was your tournament, Jay?
My tournament was terrible. I will be flat out honest.
And Moose.
I had one win.
Moose hits a tree, ends up in the unplayable zone, and takes a drop over here.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we have Sparks early. Josh Carlson taking his time on a birdie putt from 10 feet. That's okay.
That might have been
nerves.
a 45-second
little
6-foot
little
putt.
nerves. That's okay. I still like my boy Josh.
Right. Moose is coming in. He's doing lofty.
Okay.
Just playing safe.
That's nothing wrong with that. Take your
Now,
loss.
Let's see what Josh does here. Does he do the
And again,
traditional-
just to set the table, so King of the Hill is Moose. Dirtbag Josh coming in as the second. So even if Moose loses this match, we still have another match that has to be played because Moose is King of the Hill. So just for anybody that just tuned in.
Yep.
How do you play 3?
So in 3, I've switched recently to a Maniacs with, a lofty wood, played out to the right, cut back, try to land the fat part of the green, move on. When the course first came out, I'd always try to do torpedoes or javelins around the corner, try to nestle it up. And, I was
tough.
off the green more often than I wasn't, and it just wasn't worth it. So Josh has a straight-on look.
He does. This is a good look.
He's got to hit this about 82%, I'd say.
The
But
chipper
you
here
also have to have
scares
the
me
kicks.
on this shot. I probably would pull the 3-iron or
But-
maybe a 4-iron just to make sure I clear. But again,
You just have to know your distances.
Yep,
On
I
a
agree.
chipper or sniper from the rough, you want to hit it at least 20% over. This plays more uphill than it looks, so you need to add a
I
little
agree with
more.
that. I just feel like this could catch that lip and come up short.
Yep. So he's up to that 82. Okay, so he's right in the sweet spot that I'm thinking distance-wise.
And see, that
Oh.
comes up. See, that was my fear.
I'm
I've
glad that
just
was him
I've
playing
had
that shot
that.
and not me, because I'd be there.
Yeah, I mean, well, but this is makeable. You can
Actually,
make this.
I use a 1-iron sniper there, and I'm much more confident in my math.
Right. I still am not warmed up to the 1-iron. I'm more of a 2-iron sniper guy. I make that some, not as much as I would like, but the 1-iron for me is tough math. It just doesn't seem like it moves like it should.
I'm going to pull up the YouTube chat for a
Yeah,
second.
sure.
So if you're
Absolutely.
watching and you want to give a shout out, I'll give you a shout out.
It's close. Good shot by Moose. Moose has to feel like he's down right now, but that's okay.
Testing. Jason, can you hear me?
I can hear Andy. Jason.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
We're
Got
good.
him.
We're good.
All right, we're good. I don't know what happened.
We're back.
Little technical difficulty. We're all good now.
Carlson plays
That's a great shot.
Good shot, except
Oh, sit.
that's the risk you do, although this is super makeable.
Yeah.
Nerves dependent.
He's going putter. He's going Ranger putter. I don't dislike the play, but that's a lip right there. You see this, right? For Josh. It's going to be a tough putt. See if he can pull it off.
All right, we should be back. Hey, Jesus. Hey, Larry. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, and he makes it.
Josh makes.
That was a Ranger putter from that little bit of a slope. That's risky.
Yeah, I don't
He
like
made
that
it, though.
because it sometimes hits that lip and then
absolutely
pops
pops up, goes over the hole. But he made it.
up. Thank you,
So,
Jesus.
Yes.
I'm guessing you're long gone on the way home and didn't get to say goodbye to you. Didn't get one last big giant bear hug.
I didn't know he left. I didn't either. And he's Team Bender. What the heck is that? Let's have a little conversation with him later.
So what is Team Bender?
Team Bender is myself, Josh, Muxlow. Good Lord, who couldn't make it at the last second?
Get Mudball?
Mudball couldn't make it at the last second. Myself. That's Team Bender.
Yeah, so we do a little side teams thing that we've got teams that are around for 26 weeks or so. trying something new out. There's always been side group, but they tend to rotate teams every week. But we've got something. I'm representing Team Danger.
It's fun.
I've got Barrett Detterman on my team, who's the steal of the century. Although when you pick second in the draft, you're going to get a guy that should be an A.
I agree with you. Let's see this look here. Look, so how would you play Moose's shot here on 7? I like the jav actually on this look.
Yeah, jav is
not
good.
The sniper.
An underrated look is a medium T high loft driver. At like close to 100% for that.
Right.
You want to be as close to the tree line as you can. But
I feel like
it
he
puts
clipped
you on
the
the
tree.
green. He did clip the tree. It looked like he had a high tee.
He did have a high tee. You need to go low tee there.
No, see, that's the thing. A medium tee.
Oh, you're talking about
works.
medium tee.
Yeah,
Okay. With the jab, you're saying.
Might have been Spoony DB, but someone early on in qualifying played that hole, hit a medium tee O-bird sniper, and I was like, I didn't know when medium tee got under. So,
I don't know what Josh has got going on here, but this is not where you want to be. This is not at all where you want to be. What do you think about this shot?
You are correct. I've never
really,
seen this look
I've
before.
never seen this either.
I hope it gets past the agave. Right? That's an agave plant of some variety?
It looks like it. Let's see what happens.
Oh, screen freezes up.
Okay.
Okay. He gets a favorable ricochet
Left himself
off the
a little
rough.
chip. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Could be a nervy one, but at the same time, this is definitely a makeable shot. He's
we
going chip
figured
and
out why
grabber.
the audio was messed up for me because Paco was talking really loud, so they had to mostly mute him.
Gotcha. He was talking loud. Love my boy Paco.
Paco talks loud. You talk a lot.
To each their own. All right, so Josh missed that chip. So now, if my math is right, Moose is only down 1.
Yeah, and this is a course where anything goes.
Totally agree.
Probably can't declare the match over until they walk off the 18th green because one bad swipe, hit a tree on 18, lose 2 shots.
And you still have several looks between the trees, right? You've got 18s between the tree. You got another one. What
15.
is it? 15s between the tree. Anything can happen on those.
13,
and then
I think.
obviously 16 is tough. 16 is probably the hardest hole.
17.
Is it? I'm sorry. 17 is the hardest hole.
16 is a nice little, javelin. Land it soft, drop it back.
Gotcha. All right, let's see if Josh can hold a stinger look here. Is he using a wood? I can't tell. Or is this an iron? That's a wood. Wasn't that a wood? That's
Find
a great
out
shot.
in a second.
We'll find out.
No.
He didn't want us to see
He
it.
said, "Not today, Jason."
So here's another good look for Moose here.
Yeah.
This is a makeable shot. Now, would you go stinger, sniper here? I would go jav here, to be honest with you. I'm probably going 2-iron jav.
From this distance, if you know your yardages, you don't have a lot to lose doing like a 1-iron sniper from there.
Right.
I worry about a javelin because you don't want to go through and end up in that bunker behind.
There's a lot of green to work with for me. But that's not a bad play. That's a safe play, right? But I'm not mad at him. He knows he's...
I'm not expecting these guys to shoot, 4 betters.
No. Although Josh is capable.
Oh, totally capable. This is my first time seeing him play live. I guess he was at the first
He is
Windy City
very
Showdown.
unusual in terms of the way he likes to play his stingers. And actually, he's frozen, by the way. I think there's some more technical difficulty, but they'll figure it out. IT's in good hands, right? As we watch Moose play 10. So on 10, this look, are you going for the green?
I keep fooling myself, telling me that I've got a chance to go for the green, and it's really hard to not do it. Plus, sometimes where it leaves you for a chip, you can still make your 3. But
I have quit going for this. I would rather take my chances with like a sniper stinger look from here than I would. I just never get it on the green, and it sometimes it leaves you that chipper like you're talking about, and then other times, you're wet. So I've just I've sort of abandoned it. Let's see if he can make this one. If he makes this one, this may square the matchup. Josh obviously has a lot of holes left.
It's cool to see Moose.
Good shot.
Playing the shots that the pros play.
Absolutely.
He's really embraced, getting into this game, getting into this community. I think he's the oldest visitor here to the Windy City Showdown, but this weekend he's acted like a kid.
The thing that's great is it means he's watching the matches that people are playing and he's learning.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, right?
What, do you
he's
mean
watching you.
The game isn't rugged? Are you sure?
No, it's definitely not.
You can actually get better?
You can absolutely get better. I need to get better. That's a good shot by Moose. Leaves him a nice, another stinger look if he wants it. See what Josh can do with this.
Is he naked? Well, he's frozen again.
Oh, he is frozen again, but that is.
It looks naked.
There's yellow around the. Was that the tee?
Yeah.
So he's naked on this shot. Naked ball.
Okay, he's
Moose
doing
is
something
going,
on his screen, but we
Moose
can't
is
see
going
his screen.
Jav. Okay. So Moose chose not to go for that shot, and I understand because if you come up short, it leaves a difficult chip. You really have to know your math on that stinger shot on 11, right?
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing here where Moose is? What's your shot du jour?
Man, for me, I'm probably going to hit some sort of sniper, probably a higher lofted club, just to play safe. If it's a back pin, I'll go for it. But if it's that front pin, that's a tough look. Because if you come up short, it's very tough. For me, it's a very tough chip. I don't know how you feel about that chip, but
Yeah, I hit the green fairly often. 1-iron sniper. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, it's a good club. Good choice.
This hole plays a little more downhill than
a little bit.
you give it credit for.
Now, on this look, obviously you could go orbits if you really want to challenge that pin, but that's tough. If you go off, you're
right.
You're
It's a flat green.
Stuck.
You don't have the benefit of ripping back uphill, having some natural something to stop it.
This looks like a good safe shot for.
Yeah,
good shot.
No shame.
All right, so Josh is finally ready. He's got a grabber.
Yeah. So it looks
Isn't that a grabber?
Looks like Rick Hoppathorn is standing up, and it looks like Sam Hines is standing up. So that match has gone final. I'm looking for a runner, someone that could give us an update in the bracket.
So what? But wait. Wasn't that? Oh, Travis lost to Sam. You're right. So that would have been Rick and Sam. Selfishly, I have both of them in the Calcutta. So at this point, I don't know who won here. All right. So Josh needs to hold this. Josh really needs to hold this. Oh, and he does.
Technical difficulties put aside.
He hits the tree, comes up short, and still makes eagle on the hole. What a shot. That's excellent.
Some good scrambling.
Okay, Moose, what you got? Oh.
All right, he hangs on. Let's see his chipping medal. You know who I was really impressed the chipping earlier? Steve Weichsel, double boast.
That chip on 17 was legit. Actually, Rob had a couple of good chips, too.
All right, does Moose hang on? He does. Gets it to drop. Nice chip.
So here's a good look for Josh, too. I'm not hitting 4-iron here, though. I'm hitting the 2-iron.
No.
You're a 1-iron, right?
1-iron.
Oh, good shot. A little left. Good shot, though. So Moose just played this shot a little further right than I would. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, I mean,
On 14.
you
I mean, it's
obviously
not a
want to
bad
be
look. Yeah.
closer to the hole, give yourself more options. You know, coming in now, the jab is scary. I think
The
you
jab
just
is
play
scary
a
because it runs
regular
out,
driver,
right? Yeah.
grabber maybe. That headwind, if you don't go jab, is going to be strong.
He's going jab, so I feel like
Let's
this
see,
is
does it
probably
get up? Does
going.
it get up? Does it get up?
Does not. Oh, it did get up.
He
Wow.
gets the members bounce.
Nice. All right, a little tester putt here, 55 feet. And he buries
Wow.
it.
And so he aims way to the left and then compensates with his swipe and still makes it.
Oh, sit. Oh, no.
Wow.
More
so,
fireworks.
You know, he's playing for the setup, prime position where he wanted to be. So, you know, if it's just like 7, he's going to make this, right? Do you think he makes it?
I mean, I'm not going to say he's not, but it's a tough make. He's going high loft driver, jab from 147. That's tough for me to comprehend, but if he makes this, he's going to look like a hero. He knows his shots, though.
There's some guys who will do this, like, you know, Rocky 1 playing it with an HLD, you know, for an approach shot. Like,
yeah.
It's not my game. I'm quite content how I play normally.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, wow. He
Just misses. And actually,
slightest
Moose
less
just
power.
bailed him out because Moose just came up. He hit the tree on 15.
Did it No.
It did not
just hit the
water.
tree.
It just hit the tree. So he's all right. So we got fireworks everywhere.
Yeah. So I might have expected Josh to go for it. You've got the right wind kind of pushing back towards the hole, keeping you from that water.
It's just a tough. And actually what he's doing here to me looks like he's setting up for the leave, right? So he gives himself a little bit more green.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that 2-iron rolls out far enough. Maybe it does.
All right, he stays out of the fringe
Okay, that
for
looks
the
good.
first cut.
Looks good.
And
Okay.
yeah. That's kind of like one of those prime 1-iron sniper yardages there.
I would agree.
Or 3 in this case, you know, starting
I
off
probably
50%.
would still go 2, but I get the 1-irons. I really do.
You know, for me, it's just having to go less left or right for the wind.
Right. Yep, the wind doesn't affect it as much. I totally agree. So we got Moose quite a bit ahead here. Moose is already on 17, which, let's talk about 17. Probably the hardest hole on the course, would you say?
It sure would seem that way from the way, you know, people talk about it, from watching people play. I think the biggest reason it's difficult has nothing to do with the approach shot. I think it's the tee shot. I think it's the position.
I agree with you.
You put yourself in. A lot of times you cut those, you know, clip those trees, end up in the rough, and then your options are
very
gone.
difficult.
So, I mean, I kind of am
totally
inclined to
agree.
think I like where Moose is. He's got a lot more options there. He can play a Maniacs in.
He's definitely going to have to club up on this.
Yeah, like
Does the
5
5-wood should
wood
clear?
Maniacs
It'll clear. Yeah, you're
should
right.
clear. You play a little more left so that when it kicks back, you
Yep,
know, it doesn't
I agree with you.
quite go in. I don't think the 4-wood Maniacs would get over here.
I don't think so either. Now, what about your HLD or full driver through the gap there?
No,
this
that
gap.
won't work. But an O-Bird will.
The O-Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it
So-
leaves a very, very long putt.
Yeah.
Crazy break.
And
That's a good shot by Moose.
yeah,
I
credit to
mean.
him. Like, he knew that he had to play more left.
Oh, but he misses a putt. He pulled a no-dos and missed a putt.
So his swipe on that putt though was straight. So he needed to he needed to turn and compensate.
He needed to compensate. Okay, so let's level set here. So Moose, if he gets this, is looking at a 21.
5
correct?
worse.
And Josh, on the other hand, still on a lot of holes left for Josh. And Josh is very close to this tree. He's going for the gusto here, right? Don't dislike this shot, but it's different than what he's been doing. All right, good shot from Josh. That's actually a pretty good gap here for Moose, too.
So
I like the big gap.
Let's see.
But this could push it. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that just, Josh could still blow up a couple holes, but right now Josh is obviously, trending better. Because
Well, and let's think about it, too. Again, Moose, king of the hill, still has a chance, right? It's not the end of the world for him if he loses this match. He obviously wants to win, but as anybody would. But it's not the end of the world.
Yep, a lot can still happen, too.
I want to go over to Josh's iPad and phone, whatever. Click that quick shot button. It's all good. All right, let's see if Moose can pull this off. Very tough shot here. Oh, good shot. Always going to be difficult.
All right, so he wraps up 7 worse, right?
I think
minus 19.
6 worse, right? Oh, no, 6 worse, right? He birdied that instead of eagle.
Oh.
So 6 worse?
Oh, right. It didn't go in the water.
Right.
Landed
6
down
worse.
there. Yeah, 6 worse.
All right, so Josh, I feel like the match is close. I can't remember exactly what Josh's position is, but we know he holed out. But then he dropped a shot. He watered 9, right? So 9 was a par.
If we get the
So that
scorecard
tightened it up.
on the screen, Moose's final scorecard might be able to see.
I think he exited out. So this is the hole where I was telling you, to me, Moose was a little too far to the right.
It didn't hurt him, though.
No, it didn't. It really didn't. And he got a really good bounce.
Yeah. He had enough room with the HLD if he had wanted to. He just got up with the 3-wood.
This is a little better line.
Playing more left. I mean, he's got the option of the 3-wood jab, nice and easy. He's also got the 5-wood jab, really.
I fear the jab on this shot, just for me, because every time I've tried to do it, it trickles off the green and it leaves that really tough chip. You can't use the chipper, right? You got to use a sandway edge or whatever your comfort level is. Maybe use a 9-iron, but I feel like this is the better play.
So
Josh, I would probably do this with a sniper. I'll hit this club right here. What would you hit?
I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable with the javelin on this hole, so I liked when he had the 5-wood up. 5-wood jab, I think, would land soft enough. That pin doesn't look as close to the edge of the water as maybe you give it credit. There's a lot more room there.
That's a good shot. Nice shot. Very safe.
Yep. So Josh just has to be...
This will be no problem.
5 under over the last 4 holes, and he will win.
That is true. So here's another tough look, right? You got to go through the tree. This is where Moose hit the tree. It's actually in my opinion, this is a pretty good look.
Yeah.
Right. You got the wind in your favor, and
low tee, O-bird,
low tee, right? Yeah,
it.
sniper. Could probably go, just take a little off of it, right?
In fact, I think in an earlier match I commentated, I said, "Oh no, that'll go 227 or something." It went 233. So if he hits it 100%, he's going to be right up there.
Yeah, I agree. And he is going 100%. I think it's going to be perfect. Perfect. Yes.
Right.
Shot.
Yeah.
Very nice. Josh Carlson doesn't just have the Stinger woods in his arsenal. He's got the over too.
So now he just has to go 3 under over the last 3 holes.
I like this look right here, and I like the club he's playing. I like 1-iron here. I like the jab here. Is this what you're playing here?
You just have to give it enough oomph to get over that front
Yeah,
lip.
you have to
but
add
then the
some
moment
percentage.
it hits, it's going to check up a lot.
Yep. I agree.
I'm probably doing more like an O-bird sniper.
Okay. So you're in the Joe Mama camp here.
If only because I want the ball to
Yeah, that just doesn't
get
you
closer
have
to the
add
hole
it, yeah.
and skid through.
So for me on that shot, I feel like I have to add about 4% to that shot to try to get it to the hole. But I've also been above that hole in the rough trying to do the same thing. So leaves a pretty easy, ranger putt or whatever your choice is. But you're right. It could be tough. Okay, so Moose missed a putt on this. So let's see what Josh can do. Do you like the jab here? I mean, that's probably what I would play.
He's going to cut it. As long as he doesn't overcut into the trees, he should be in a similar spot. I think he's going to be further back than Moose, though.
Oh, that's getting close to the tree. He did get by the tree. All right, good shot. He's in prime position now. It almost looks like
so
pretty much an identical shot.
He's actually
maybe he's a little closer.
A little closer. Yeah. Moose might not have hit a regular driver.
Now this is nerve-wracking here because I'm not sure that 5-wood clears those trees. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm not risking it unless I could tell you with 1,000% certainty.
Yeah, you
no way in this spot am I doing that.
This is close.
And you have to take something off because you hit it full just based on the look. It's going to go off the back. You take something off and it doesn't go as high.
He's going. I feel like that's hitting the. Oh, he did get over. That cleared no problem. Wow.
Ballsy.
I just don't think I would have taken that risk, but hey, good job for Josh. What did we say? He had to go 5 under, and so far he's doing it.
Yep, so basically he just needs
has to birdie this hole, right?
No, he just needs to par the hole.
He just needs to par the hole. And this was actually, if you remember, this is a pretty good look through the gap. Just make sure you get the...
Yep.
Moose
Sets
went
up
too
nice
far.
For a low T-O bird.
I agree with you. That remember, the low T went 230 what, 5-ish? I think if he goes low T, he's going. Whoa!
Well,
what
that was
we got
on
here?
15 that it went 236.
He's got a higher T here. I don't know what T he has. That's a good shot. I couldn't tell. Was that low T?
No, that had to have been a
low T.
Low T.
292.
High T would have gone a lot further than 248.
So Josh is going to clean this up, and he is going to. Now be in the
they're gonna come
true
right
finals.
Back.
Yeah, they're going to come right back. Another 18 holes. Nice job, Josh.
Yeah, Josh takes it down by 3 strokes.
20 to 21, or was that 22? I can't remember what Josh's final score was, but.
So I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs for a moment.
I don't know
I'll
if
be
we're
right
going
back.
to break or what we're doing here. All right.
3, 2, 1. All right, so I think we are live on audio again. That was a badly needed bio break. That was a long match.
Yes, it was.
A lot of shots taken.
And congrats to Josh. He squared the match up. It's even Steven now, right? So if this one goes to, if this is a tie, we will go to sudden death, and then we'll finally claim a winner in this one.
Yeah, and I've got an update in the gold losers bracket final. We had Rick Coppathorn take down Mr. Duck Rubber. They
Sam
played
Hines.
Rustic. It was, I believe, 27 to 26.
Nice. Good job for Rick. As if there was any doubt. Although I love Sam Hines. His game is very strong. Okay, so we need to make a chip here from Mr. Moose. Moose is on hole 5.
Straight chip.
Should be makeable.
Yeah, and this is good.
Easily makeable.
You know, Josh and Moose keeping pace with each other so far.
There you go. Good chip, Moose.
Moose makes the chip, cleans up.
Let's see. This is actually a really good look on 5. I feel like you could go HLD, take a little off of it, right, and just land the green, no problem. Would you go 3-wood, or would you go HLD here?
So I messed this hole up more than I'd like to admit.
I do too.
5.
I don't like the bounce.
I'm going 3-wood, and I'm just hoping to clank it off the end, not get too, drastic.
That looks like it's carrying the green. It did.
Yeah.
Okay. I bet you I didn't see Moose's shot, but I bet you he went HLD, and that's why he was a little bit deep.
They don't trust you with a glass cup anymore, Jason?
I have to give a big shout out to my girl Claudia, who's taking care of this whole bar. How many people were here? 40?
At least.
Single waitress, taking care of every single person here by herself. I told her I would like a styrofoam cup, and she gave me one. Shot by Moose here.
Oh, don't mind. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So Moose hit a nice shot. He's now a hole ahead. Actually, one full hole ahead. And this is a good look on 6, right? Don't you like it when it's downwind? I much prefer it downwind than when you have
get
to
more
hit
options on the approach.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to get someone stepping in for me shortly, because when this match ends, we're actually going right to the gold finals.
Sweet. Looks like we might be setting back up for a Paco appearance.
Yeah, I think Paco's going to jump on the hot mic in my place, and then you'll get Chad Trump and someone talking gold finals.
Big shout out to you, brother. I just want to say congrats, good luck in the finals. I know you're going to do well.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I think
so. Got your chair ready?
My chair is still over there.
Chair's still over there?
I don't think it's disappeared yet.
All right, here's my boy Paco stepping in for Calzone. Give it up for Calzone, people.
Go warm up. I don't know how I'm going to get the chair back.
All right, so I'm going to bring back in my boy Paco to finish this one off.
Yeah.
So look, let me set the stage.
Yeah,
right?
walk me through. What's going on here?
So right now we played 18 holes of Pelican.
Okay.
Moose was king of the hill. Josh won by 2 strokes.
Okay.
Now we are on Tundra, another very testy course, right? We just called one on this.
Okay.
Right now we are even Steven.
Okay, perfect.
No
I was kind of following a little bit there.
Okay.
Sitting down, talking to John O'Shea, Micah Middleton, back there with Chad. We're watching, we're following.
Big shout out to Sam Hines for finishing 3rd in gold. That was a great run from him, and honestly, he did most of it from the losers bracket, so that's really strong.
He makes some damage from the bottom side.
All right.
So we're going 18 here, and
if we tie, we go to sudden death from this one. So we're all square at this point, even Steven.
All right, so this is for bronze championship for
Bronze
bragging
championship.
rights, for a nice
Yes.
paycheck.
Absolutely. And listen, this one has all kinds of fireworks because not only are shots being dropped and shots being holed, Josh Carlson loves his 6 woods and 7 woods
loves that stuff.
stingers.
He
It's
loves
crazy.
this.
A minute ago, he hit an HLD stinger from 147 yards.
That's
It's-
one of the
and
things.
he almost made it. His game is very different, and I love it.
That's one of the things he does, and he's really good at it too.
I just don't think I could do. I don't know that math. I don't know about you. I don't know that math.
No, I'm not as good with math as they are.
No. All right, let's see what we got here, man. So the look on 9 is similar to what we saw in the last match you and I called. What do you think? Does this make the green for Moose? I don't think this makes the green.
He's gonna go
There
jab.
he goes jab. You're running the risk of this running way off the green, right?
They're both taking a look at this and assessing the situation here. What do they want to do?
So if this is me before they hit, I think I'm going grabber, and I'm hoping it clears. If not, it lands in the snow, and at least I have a chip at it,
Look
right?
at Dirtbag going with the ballsy shot.
That is a jab.
Moose is gonna be stuck right behind
Okay, well,
there.
the rock went away. That's fine.
Hey, that's not as a
And
bad
Josh
outcome.
is going for the gusto here. This is major risk reward right here. I hope he lands it.
He knows what he's doing.
Are you a fan of the Maniacs on this one?
Not in this green.
No.
No, not on this green. But again, look at that. Look at that shot. Is it going to sit? It's not going to hold. It's not going to hold.
That was my fear with the Maniacs.
So now he's going to have to
However, Moose just chipped it off the green down as well. So we're back to even.
We're back to even.
Oh boy.
Let's see what Josh does here. So Moose gets a window, and he doesn't take advantage of that
Moose
opportunity.
is going sand lob wedge. Okay, that would have been a chipper look.
All right, so Moose is going to go bogey. You know,
Josh can still make par.
Dirt has this is for par. He is chipping for par right now. I love doing what he's. I love seeing what he's doing. I do the same thing with the orbits that orbits chip.
Mm-hmm.
It's going
I just don't know that.
Sit back. Yeah, it will.
Okay.
Again, that's
So that was
He
for
is for
birdie.
par.
Josh makes par,
Par.
so Josh has actually got a 1-shot lead now. We think. I don't.
no,
I'm sorry.
2-shot
lead.
Yeah,
Moose
he's
dropped
up
2
2.
shots.
Yeah, he's
okay.
up 2.
Okay.
All right, so Josh sitting in the driver's seat
Absolutely.
right now.
So you asked me
Going
about
to the back too, which is challenging.
You asked me about hole 10 before. Do you go right or left? This look right here.
It's left.
I go left.
It's a left look, yes.
And this
all
is
day.
where you would hit
Moose-
somewhat of a stinger
Moose went right.
sniper.
Moose went
Moose
right.
did go right, and this is not an easy look. Certainly not with the 4-iron he just had. I mean, you got options here, right? You could go orbits.
Oh yeah.
It's not a bad look. It's just I would much rather prefer the one that Josh is taking.
All right, so Josh is going to park this ball right in the middle of the fairway. He's actually going to have a
Stay out of that snow. Okay.
shot.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Good shot.
Moves a little longer putt. Should be no problem.
This will be no problem for Moose. Probably didn't even have to move it, but he did.
Yep.
Right in
Center
the middle.
Cup,
Center
center
cup.
cut.
So here's Josh with his.
This is a beautiful 3-iron, actually. Front pin. I mean, Sam would go 1-iron.
Yeah,
you would go 1-iron.
Calzone
I
and
would
I
go
were
1-iron.
we're chatting about this. I'm a 2-iron guy in this spot. I know the 3-iron's a popular club. I'm just more of a 2-iron guy. I know the math a little bit better. The 1-iron scares me a bit. Do you ever hit the 1-iron?
Yeah, yeah. At the
Sniper?
front pins, I do.
Okay.
Oh, Moose off
Moose.
the green
Moose
here.
is off. Okay.
Moose, you gotta take a deep breath, Moose. I think
Moose
the
can-
pressure is getting to
I
him a
think it
little
may
bit. This is a
be.
big stage.
Moose can make. I mean, Moose can get this close though and still make birdie.
Look at him.
Ooh, this
Look
is
at
a
him.
good
Look
look.
at it. Look at this.
Okay.
Oh,
Good
just
shot.
misses it.
Great shot by Josh. GSPs, although they don't matter.
No.
We go to sudden death, right?
See what Moose does here. He's gloving up. He's gonna go traditional.
Yeah, and this is
Shot.
the right. That's the right play.
He just wants to be
That's
there.
the right play.
Yep.
Get your birdie and get out.
All right. next epic chest will be going to the first person in the chat that writes, I love golden tea.
All right.
I love golden tea. Let's see who's first. I love golden tea. If you type it in the chat, you will be getting an epic chest provided to you by friends from IT on the Coleman, running a great broadcast this weekend.
Absolutely.
I love Paco. I love Paco too. I love
Paco
tea.
too.
Yeah, I love golden tea. We have 2 people here, Andy.
How close was it? Was the
Right
minute,
away.
seconds
right
away?
Yeah, yeah. People are listening.
Okay, so look. Here's Josh's patented some sort of a wood.
That's it. Yep. That's what he's doing.
Some sort of a wood jab, sniper, if you will, right? Or stinger.
Look at that.
He's so good at the shot.
He's good. He has
It's
mastered
unbelievable.
that wood stinger, as we
It
call
is
it.
very, very good. I'm glad he's on the stream because people have never really. They have. I mean, he's qualified a couple times for.
You learn so much. I learned so much from watching stream. Oh, great news again. We just broke our own record, friends. 200 viewers.
That's awesome.
Engage, participating
That's awesome.
in the broadcast. Again, this makes up for all the
Makes
hard
it
work.
worth it, man.
Yeah, makes
Absolutely.
it worth it. Puts a smile. Speaking about smile, Mr. Smile Maker, listening to the broadcast.
Yeah.
I'm sure Andy and his staff are happy to hear that. That's
awesome.
amazing. Again, makes us want to keep doing these things that
Absolutely.
we keep doing for the game.
You know, and I've said it before. I've been to Worlds a couple times, and nothing against Worlds, but I think
This
Windy
is our
City
Worlds.
Showdown
Yeah.
is a fantastic.
Oh my gosh!
Just
great event.
Everybody has a great time.
What about this weekend? The weather today,
Oh,
80
it's
degrees
amazing.
outside.
80 degrees in Chicago.
You were
and
looking around to see where the boat was. But
I was looking.
Your boat was not
Mine
here.
wasn't here. Mine was at Lake Norman.
He lives in Lake Norman. He
my
drives
weather,
a fast boat.
My weather hasn't even been good enough to use the boats hardly in
He
Lake
had
Norman.
to come here to chase the good
Yeah,
weather.
that's right.
All right, so
All right, let's set the stage here. What do we got?
13
So,
here. Josh is going to go over the big mountain.
Josh is still holding on to
He's still up by
a
2.
two-shot lead. Okay, that's good play by Moose.
This is going to clear. It's not bad if you get stuck up there. I was just going to say that. It's not bad if you
Okay.
get stuck in
You've
there.
got to go
you just
ranger
go a little
here,
ranger.
yeah. I don't think I've ever played from up there.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you could even go jab if you club up a little bit too.
So look, Paco, this pin, right? This pin where Josh is playing 2 on 13. Why not, and this is just me speaking, why not just play to the left of the mountains completely?
True.
And then you got a jab in there, a 4-wood, maybe it's a 3-wood. It's an easy look.
Yep. Just like we talk about it, no big deal from the ice. He's going to use his jab, 6-wood,
He went
uphill
jab.
putt.
Okay. That's good.
He's fine.
So I think this is a good look on 15 too.
Through the shoot right there?
I like to go through the shoot. I like to actually go grabber here. I don't know what you would play.
Grabber
because it
too.
rolls out a little bit more. And even if
holds it. It
even if
holds
it
it.
stays in the ice, you still have a chip, right? A pretty easy chip.
Now, my friend John O'Shea telling me that he just makes a mixed mistake right here. He's telling me that he has turned in his subtitles right now when I am speaking, so he knows exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, great.
He is doing that. You know, he's gonna
shout out to John O'Shea for kicking my ass, and
he is gonna get a big smile when he hears this
in this turning
on the stream.
Look at this from Josh. He clears everything. He's in the fairway. This is now Josh has got a green light here on 14.
And Moose is in trouble right now.
Moose is definitely
he's
in
gonna
trouble.
play it safe. He's gonna go to the right.
I think if you could still go Maniacs and go up through the gap and let it roll down.
He's just
more so than this, because now he's going to be down potentially 4.
Yep. I mean, I would just,
and even this is still a tough shot.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot. You're assuming you can clear that for that, the little ice right there, but we'll see what happens.
So Josh is going with a wood. Okay, let's see if he can get this close.
Put a ball on, Moose.
Good shot. Good shot.
Put a special ball.
Yeah, we need.
He is listening.
So the sand wedge from here, I guess it clears. I don't know. That hill is steep. You know that, right? Okay, now he's going pitch and wedge. Now you're bringing the hill definitely into play. Moose is. I would go Maniacs here because it'll land soft.
Maniacs on this, huh? Wow.
Yeah, I would go Maniacs. But I would have done Maniacs where he was from before.
Okay.
Still up to the gap.
Let's see what Josh does here.
Josh has got Jav. Now, this could roll out.
That is going to sit
That's
nice,
going
I
to be
think.
not. Okay, sit.
That's
Okay.
that's going to hold.
So Lee's going to make birdie. Worst case. He should make this for eagle. He should have a decent putt at this. Yes.
Yeah, he has no.
70 feet. I mean, it's a tester, right?
Yeah, but at
It's a
least he
tester.
knows if he misses, he's not going down the hill.
I think he probably feels like he's in the lead.
Yeah.
If he's looked up
He
at the
knows.
scoreboard at all.
He knows. Yeah.
Oh, don't go
too much.
off.
Hold it.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
That's going to be a Ranger putt.
Has to be a Ranger putt, no problem.
Going to go about 50%, maybe a little less. That's perfect, Josh.
A Ranger putt.
That's beautiful. All right, so like you said,
Shout out to Chad.
he's going to get a birdie in there, which is a really good score considering
Okay,
where
Moose
he is
comes
at
up.
this point in the
I
game.
agree. Moose comes up short too, so now this leaves a tough shot. Now with Moose's shot here, I don't mind this because the driver Ranger rolls up through the ice like nobody's business. It
comes
doesn't
up.
get slowed down like the other balls do, right?
Yep.
Let's see if he can pull this off. Look at that. Oh, that's a great shot.
He can Ranger putt it from there.
Now Josh is going Maniacs to the
He
island.
can yeah, Josh, he's.
I don't
he's
ever
fine.
do this,
I don't either.
but that's a great shot. And now Josh is obviously in the driver's seat, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah, Moose missing that pot right there.
and now you got a
He
even
didn't need
tougher
that.
chip.
He didn't need that. So
I think the nerves got to Moose a little bit.
yeah, it looks like Moose's Cinderella ride has come to an end.
Here's the thing. We still have 17, which can be tough, and we all know 18 can be tough. Because if you come up short and you get in no man's land on 18, you could end up with a max score. I have ended up with a max score before. So let's
Moose,
not.
Moose just saving that birdie on 16 right
Yeah,
there with the chipper.
and you can hold this shot right here.
Josh going
Now,
with the
if
chipper
Josh
too.
makes this, no question, game, set, match. But I do like Moose's look here. I think this has a chance to go in for Moose. Uh-oh, he hit the top of the ice.
All right, that's
Oh,
a big shot
That's a
by
big shot.
Josh.
Yep. Unfortunately,
bag.
that's going to be the end of the road for Moose, but he runner up. That's great.
Hey, let's not count our chickens first. Let's make sure that Josh can put this ball in play on 17.
I don't think
He's
he'll ever-
happy.
Oh,
He's
is he?
happy if the ball lands
Okay,
anywhere in the green.
wait. It looks like Josh is playing this off the ice. I'm not a fan of this shot because I have hit this shot and it's come back off the front after it bounces.
Well, let's see.
I do not care for this, but Josh is Josh. He's gonna play his game.
He's played this hole probably.
That's
Oh,
what I
no.
said.
That's exactly what you were hoping.
Dad. Oh boy!
What a game breaker here.
But did I
What a
not just say
big
it can
break.
bounce back off the ice
Talk
and go
about,
off?
Talk
Oh
about being
my
lucky here
God!
for Dirtbag. He's got a big smile on his face. If you can
Oh
see
my
him,
goodness!
if you can see him right now,
Can I
he
just
knows.
say, gotta say one thing?
He just dodged
His
the bullet.
asshole just puckered up way more than that. Dude. Okay, thank you. but puckered up. Derriere puckered up.
All right.
100%.
Moves in the clubhouse with a 20 for
Okay.
Tundra.
Okay. So he shot 20 on Pelican.
All
Lost
Josh,
by 2.
All Josh has to do is just
All
put this ball
Josh
in
has
the
to
green.
do is, and this is a very easy look. Let's just be honest. This is a straight sniper. Probably could hit it. What is he at 98%? This is
Josh.
perfect.
Dirtbag ready for the victory lap.
Perfect.
He's
Victory
gonna put
lap.
this in the green. And with that said, Josh
That is it.
Carlton,
Josh
Dirtbag.
Carlson, our
He-
bronze champion,
He's the bronze champion.
Had
of
to win 2 in a
Windy
row.
City Showdown
and the money, baby.
champion. He made his trip a little bit better this weekend.
Paco,
We are going to
love
be
you as always.
taking a little break, getting ready for
I think we're going to take a break.
what you've all been waiting for, the gold or the silver. It might be one of those two.
I think the silver finals
silver
is first. Is that right?
And then gold. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So when we come back, you are going to see a familiar face. Chad Trump will be here calling the game. And we'll be right back. My friend Jason, myself, are going to go and hang out. Gold finals
Gold
first.
finals. Chad Trump.
Gold
Coming up, baby.
Gold finals between Swiper Sniper, Rick Copperthorne versus Matt Calzone.
And by the way, real quick, should Rick win, he has to win again because Matthew Calderon is king of the hill.
Yes.
And that's how this game works.
All right.
We're signing out, baby.
City Showdown. We'll be
Love you,
right back
Paco.
shortly. Love you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Chad Schrump. This is Riley Hitchcock, Tilt Nasty. This is the Gold Division Finals featuring Rick Coppathorn, Swiper Sniper 2, former world champion, and Matt Calderon. So Calzone is king of the hill. For Rick to win a championship today here at the Windy City Showdown, he needs to win 2 in a row. Matt wins 1 match, and he is the champion of the Windy City. And you know all about being a champion here at the Windy City Showdown. You won last year's event.
I did, you know.
You did.
It's great to be back the 3rd time.
Yep.
It's great to see some new faces in the finals here. It's a great bronze match we just got to watch. Josh Carlson taking home the gold, winning 2 in a row against Moose.
That was a good match. Well done by Josh. Had to, like you said, he had to peel off 2 straight wins and did it.
And now Rick's going to have to do the same against Calzone.
Is it a day of double dipping? We're going to find out.
And we're going to find out.
Mayfield, huh?
Mayfield. Lead us off.
Looks like Mayfield.
3 hours and 51 minutes. Is that enough time for Rick to finish?
Well, we're going to find out. He definitely plays with a certain kind of pace.
Speaking of pace, Calzone's really picked his up.
He has. I noticed that. I like his pre-swipe routine where he is making sure that he has a nice, straight swipe before he actually does it. Yeah. So here we go. Calzone already ready for his approach. That is a great pin on 1. You don't see that pin very often on a pro contest.
Going after it with a 1-iron. Take all the wind out of play, just get it on the ground.
Rick off the tee. We'll do our best to see who is winning this match, and very quickly, Matt Calderon holds out hole number 1, a 1-iron stinger.
Rick has the same exact shot, 90 yards.
And he's looking at a 3. Probably wants to just make sure he can carry that and get a clean landing area and not get fringe screwed. It's a different term for that. Here is Rick.
Here is Rick.
Here is Rick.
And
here is Rick. Calzone safely into a landing area on the par 5 second hole. Meanwhile, Rick trying to see if he can tie this match. He knows this is big, and he does. Rick's been very vocal this tournament. After holing out, will scream and shout. Don't know what he's saying, but it sounds a whole lot like let's go, and has been pretty pumped up this weekend. He's already played Matt Calderon once today. Calderon sent him to the loser's side with a sudden death victory. Calzone eagled Teal Garden 17, and Rick tried a 2-iron, I think, a 2 or a 3-iron. Went all the way around back of the green and did not make his chip back. So that sent him into the loser's side, and he has made his way back to the championship match. Good shot from Calderon, GSP.
A good look here on 3.
It
Looks
is.
like it could be a 1-iron, 2-iron, 6-wood. Back flag, just let it run out.
I think I'd probably hit a 6 here.
This hole always rolls out a little bit farther than you think, so I like Calzone's playing, going no tee, or at least appears to be that way. Rick with a driver orbits into 3. I don't know if I've ever seen this shot. 3-wood. Looks like Calzone's going to.
I mean, I think if Rick hits this 100%, I don't think it gets back to the hole.
Calzone is going to be off and running here shortly. Away we go.
It's going to really go left. Good pace. Just
more worthless GSPs.
They are worthless here. If we're tied after this match is over, you go to sudden death. We'll play the corresponding back 9. Like I said, their first match that they played earlier today went 26 holes.
This is a good challenging look as we get ready for Rick to fire. But looking at hole 4 here, Chad, I mean, Orbit's coming back.
Good shot. Was that a 4-wood?
That was, I think that was HLD.
Did he?
Yeah.
He hit 100%?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, 3-wood would have come back, wouldn't it? Might have gone back into the fringe.
The HLD doesn't get over here on 4, I don't think. I think you've got to go something. Yeah, this looks more like the shot. I think you've got
5-wood smash it. Get your line correct. Well, he's going to have.
Still got to
he's going to slurve it.
Yeah, still got to swerve it around there.
Yep.
Rick, same shot. We know the distance is good. Can he find the line? We're even after 3 holes here in the gold finals. Rick, Swiper, Sniper's got to win 2. Matt, away on 4. This is left and deep.
Wow.
And really deep. Straight and chip, though.
If he wanted to go sandwich here, 32%.
Now, how do you do the math there?
I just take the 11, double, add 10, and then either subtract or add based on the slope. So for me, this would be 30 or 31%. So 11 yards, double it to 22 yards, add 10%. That's 32. Take the down 2, take those 2 away. So 30%, maybe 31.
For all you listening in TV land, that is how you do math here.
That's a sandwich. That's a sandwich math.
Yeah, it's sandwich.
Oh, 28. See, it let it
Yeah,
roll
you said
out.
32.
31, 32, yeah. It just let it roll out. You hit the 31, 32, it lands right at the hole and hops in. So you take all that break out of it.
No, Rick's got to play this hole too, so let's.
And it's probably hard to slurve this as much as you know you should. Worried about taking too much distance off, but I mean, with that 10 pushing, that's getting there.
Yeah, and you've seen that hole be in the front too, where you have to hit a similar shot, and that gets a little dicey.
So Calzone gives up his hole out, so he now technically trails by 1, although Rick has not hit this shot yet.
1-iron Sniper, 92-ish%.
What's he have? I didn't see his distance.
223, 228, something like that. 212. Well, not an easy hole out there. Tough look.
That's a hard one to hole. Rick knows this is a very important shot, and it's not a gimme, so has really taken his time trying to get this right. Matt's looking at a 1-iron on this par 3.
Another not good flag here.
So 249.
Rick's
21. Rick's going to, or Calzone, if he wants to hit this 1-iron, I think you're looking every bit of 97, 98%.
Rick is up and away, and this looks really good.
Really nice. Well done by Rick.
Takes a 1-stroke lead through 4. Calzone, I'm thinking this is an Orbits, to be honest. You know, I don't know. That's what I'd like to.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to hit this, it needs to be around 96, 97, I think.
I like the 100% Orbits. How's that, Chad? Better?
Here is.
It's off and away.
Man, that's really nice. 95 was actually the number.
Give him 12K in GSPs.
Can't spend it. Can't spend it.
Can't take it home with you.
Nope. All right, so excellent shot from Calzone. He trails by 1. Rick comes through with the eagle on the hole that Matt birdied. Hole 4. Rick has hit his drive into 5, and now looking at that approach, Matt hit a 1-iron, left it short on the fringe for a putt.
Calzone going all the way to the left here in the circle. Going in the middle of the subdivision. I don't usually play it there. I don't know.
I think I play it there probably 99% of the time.
Really? I usually either try to go to the front yard of that house.
So while we're still early, we know that we have a slight edge so far for Swiper Sniper, but for those of you watching, pick a winner of this match. I'm not talking about the entire gold division of this match right now because we're going to play another if Rick wins. And the winner will get an epic chest, courtesy of Andy Coleman.
And Pajama Paul. They are.
They are the dream team. All right, so it looks like you might get your wish here with Rick. He's looking at the 1-iron orbit.
For a guy that hits the sniper a lot, I'm just surprised he doesn't have this distance dialed in. Seems automatic for him to just hit sniper.
I feel like Lumpy would hit an orbit. Lumpy loves orbit. I don't know about Rick.
Calzone on 8. This is an interesting look. You know, you kind of got to hook this around, either land it short, maybe just clip the trees, get a bounce up on the green. You definitely have to make sure you hook it enough, though. I don't know if he's got enough hook there. It's close.
What a nice shot.
That'll work.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well, that's all right. That's
all
a
right.
chip.
He's gonna chip. Rick with the orbits. This is going to pinch. Not enough.
7-footer. Nice shot from Rick. Looks like a Ranger chip for one Matt Calderone. This hops pretty recklessly. So let's see if he can get this. This will break hard left.
I prefer to see the sniper chipper here.
I probably would too.
You can pretty much take the left 4 out of there. Like, you know, 1 or 2 clicks.
Yep.
Just jam it in from 18 yards away.
So Matt has to clear this. The heavy stuff, it's okay if it lands in the fringe. I think he's a little bit trouble if he leaves this short and it hits rough.
Yeah.
Is that what it did? Did it hit the rough or fringe?
I think it hit the fringe, but...
And that rolled right through the cup. That hopped over the cup. And that Ranger hops.
You've got to know how to play that shot.
It's a hoppy ball, and he very well could be down 2 when they get through 8, and I anticipate he probably will be.
Rick from a different spot over here on hole 7, going with the orbits, HLD. More of the route I would go, traditional. Get up there.
Good shot from Rick.
Solid, no mistakes. He's moving pretty quick for his usual pace. Calzone's got to go hunting now.
Calzone said to say hello to his son Brody back in Maryland watching this championship match. Daddy playing very well today, Brody. Trying to bring home a Windy City Showdown 3 gold championship. But he's got some work to do. He's got some work to do if he's going to take it home in this match.
He's got a match to give, but, you know, as we saw with Bruce, you know, Bruce lost 2 in a row. Josh, you know, you want to win that first one. Just get it done with.
Almost gets a stroke back. Nice 16,000 great shot points.
It's going to be a
Calzone.
Going to be a big shot for Rick here. Got a chance to get another stroke on Calzone. Go 2 up through 8.
Stick around. We still have the Silver Division Championship up next after we crown a Gold Division champion. Double boast. King of the Hill for the silver bracket. I do not know who he plays.
He is playing none other than Mark Duchesne.
Okay, Mark, that's right. Mark made it.
He may have, I think he's played more holes than anybody in the game.
Mark has. I think Barrett was starting to reel him in a little bit.
300,000, I think, last count.
That's a ton. That is a ton. Here is Calzone. Really would behoove him to eventually get a hole out to make up for a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, I think he really needs this. Feels like a must make.
Oh, just over. The line was sensational. That's a sensational shot. About 1% or 2 too hard. The line was fantastic. Not a bad look here on 11. I don't mind that a bit.
I don't know. That's not getting there, obviously, but
I love a
Maniacs.
yeah. Maniacs into that win. It's
3
going to
wood.
stop.
3 wood full. I can't hit. Yeah, it's got to be that, right? Or
Yeah, I
maybe
think 3 wood.
HLD.
He's got plenty of time to think about it. Rick still eyeing 8. Calzone made a birdie here. So if Rick
Is this
were to
naked?
eagle,
This is naked.
all the way around.
Lovely.
He will have
Wow.
that for a beautiful
What a
eagle
shot.
putt. Man, that was well done. Here we move on to Calzone, and he finds the green.
He went HLD sniper there. Really surprised. He just must have not felt comfortable hitting Maniacs.
Worried about that hop and
Yeah,
how to
go
control
long.
it. Yeah. Big putt here for Calzone. Played very well this weekend. Extremely undervalued in the Calcutta, I will tell you that. He went
did.
for $100, which is absolutely ridiculous.
He did.
I
It was.
I was
and I
very
should have
pleased
hedged.
to pick him right up.
Having to play him in the first round, I should have hedged myself.
$100, thank you very much. That will pay off handsomely for me later. Just a matter of first place monies or second.
Where is he going?
Calzone, right through that gap. That's where I go to.
Oh, Lord.
If you're right up by it, too, it goes away.
I didn't know that. I don't hit it there. I go O-bird, low tee under it, across the road.
Well, and that's probably a better play. What you do.
That shot made me nervous.
Yeah, that's. I
You
knew
get that. You bounce off that fence and get stuck behind it. It's game over. Does this get there?
Yeah. Yep.
254, 260. Yeah.
I'll get there.
Full. Come on. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Matt here. Reach.
Nope, it doesn't.
Here we go, Rick with the O-bird.
I could see Rick making this.
Bird
and just
snipers,
burying Matt here.
62%. I don't even know the yardage. And
Well, you'll see it again probably.
we're off.
Oh, he likes it. Afraid he might reset.
There she goes.
Here you go. Rick Copperthorne. Rick Copperthorne goes up 3. A beauty into 10. Calzone knows he is in deep, deep trouble with the mistakes that he has made.
What do we get him down 3 now?
He's down 3. Yep.
Rick has definitely come to play this match.
Rick's still upset with himself on 17 at teal.
I think we're all upset at him for hitting that shot.
Calzone peels one off. Beautiful line. That's a nice eagle on 13. But he needs, well, there's a good straight wind here. 107 yards, 127. 1 iron, about 46. 47, somewhere in there.
Yep, 46. I like that. Down 12, 46. That wind is almost perfectly straight too. You just
Yeah, I mean you've got to go for this. You can't.
Yeah.
If you're short, who cares?
He knows where he's at. Rick's made it clear.
Rick has been screaming every hole out all weekend. Good for Rick.
Not good for your wallet.
No. There's
Let's go, Calzone. Get one here.
He is going 46.5.
Bingo! We got it.
Mashed it in. Needed it. Makes the lead 2. So Calzone
About blew Andy's
trying to
eardrum out there on that
claw
one.
this thing back.
There goes Rick with the shot we thought Calzone was going to play. The Maniacs, 3 wood. Does this get? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
On,
perfect.
yeah.
Perfect shot. Easy peasy.
I'll tell you what. I keep seeing people go in the dirt here, and Rick showed me this shot on 15, where to lay it up. To the left of all of this, over there in where the dirt ends, that's the best place to go.
He's getting ready to show us when he
He's
gets
gonna-
there.
he's
He'll
gonna
do it.
show it.
All right, we'll see it in a minute. I like to land just short of that dirt, and everything goes away, and you can just play a javelin right in.
But then if you leave it too far back,
And still Ranger goes over it.
it goes through it.
It does. It goes over and through. And I swear, whenever you miss it, you feel like the ball had one more revolution and got you into the dirt. And you're stuck with the Ranger.
See, we're watching Rick here. He's going to hit the same shot as Matt. Calzone. See, I'm liking the O-bird right through that. Shoot,
Do you tee it?
Yeah, low tee, torpedo.
Low tee torpedo, just right in that gap.
Yeah. Might be whoa. All right, we're learning all kinds of cool shots today.
See, and that's right. Look at there. Oh, my. What a shot. Calzone almost drains the Ranger. So now Rick has to play a Ranger here. Unless he wants to club up all the way to like a driver.
Calzone with a good look on 16. Bar back pin, good distance. Another green lighter here.
Well, and he needs it.
It's all go.
I mean, a hole out here, and you put a little bit of pressure on Rick.
Well, I mean, we saw Travis ace 18 on Mayfield, so we know that's makeable. 17 depending on the look. He's got to get one. I don't see Rick giving a shot away.
I'll put my glasses on. Wow, this is clear. Clear as a bell. Nice monitor, Andy. First time monitor for the broadcasters, the announcers. Gotta love Andy Coleman and his guys. Pajama Paul. Of course, Kevin Lindsay was out here today. John Mobile. Johnny Mobile Noble.
We got the veteran, J-Dub.
Jay Huber showed up. Former programmer for IT. What a benefit of having him for years for us for Golden Tee Mobile, the league. All right, so Matt needs another hole out. Looked like he grabbed the 3-iron. Is that what he grabbed? Must have.
He's got to have it.
And a lot of wind. Rip that to the right. That'll be a putt he'll make. The old right 10.
He's going to get a 27.
Practice swipe, and he's in.
Rick's clean. Well, Rick's clean with 2 hole outs, so 2 better. Calzone's gotten himself back to clean with 2 hole outs. This is makeable.
And he needs to make it. I mean, let's be honest. To even have any chance whatsoever, he needs to hold this.
4-wood, Jav.
Rick still has 6 holes to play. Calzone will be done with 18 momentarily.
The only mistake I guess I could see Rick making is if he doesn't hit that 1-iron on 14 hard enough. Jam it into the bank or something.
I don't feel like Mayfield is tough enough
to
count for, you might get a mistake out of someone in a lower level, but I just would have a hard time seeing Rick Coppathorne making a mistake. Enough of a mistake to get Matt back in this. Matt needs to make this, and that is not going to do it. He needed that ball to be killed by the short grass before the green.
Isn't the green the short grass?
Cut. Yeah, he needed to hit that first cut.
Rick does make a lot of hole outs.
Big chip here for Matt. I will not yell Ranger. It's way too quiet.
Rick is in on 13.
Rick all Eagles so far. And now he gets a crack at this 1-iron. Good shot from Calzone. He finishes up. He is trailing by 2. Good round. Couple mistakes.
All right, Chad, do you think he makes this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, straight win.
It's probably like minus 300 odds.
Yeah, I think he makes it. Let's see. See if he hits at 46. I think we could have a bet coming up between Riley and Andy Coleman. Yep, he's going 46. If he hits it straight, this is in. If he hits it straight, it is in.
Oh!
Andy wins the bet between Riley. I think they bet $100.
I'll tell you what. I mean, he had the percentage right.
He did. All right, now is this the spot you were talking
yeah,
about?
this is where I'm talking. Like, I played it every time the way you did, and Rick showed me this on a stream once. He's like, go there. Just leaves you a jab. The bushes all go away. Your room for error is more, and then you're not in the dirt, right? You can play whatever ball you want.
So he's about ready to show 35, 40 Golden T-Mobile players what to do on this hole.
Just leave it right there. All that goes away.
Beautiful.
Now you got your choice at the buffet. You want the grabber, the orbits, jab.
Do something stupid, Rick. Let's just see some extravagant stuff here.
Like an O-board orbits here.
Rick wanted to shout out his son Trip. I was hoping he'd watch a little of his match, see Dad doing well on the stream. Back in Las Vegas, Nevada.
How'd the boys do today in baseball? I saw you post a picture. Yeah,
they won 14-7, I think. 14-5. They started my boy at second base.
I saw that. Yeah,
caught a little pop up. Guess he
12, 13.
He's 10.
10.
He struck out once, walked once, scored a run. He pitches Monday night.
Oh, there you go.
He'll be starting tomorrow night.
Looking forward to that.
So I'll be home in time to watch that.
Rick's definitely got to get this farther to the left. But he's got to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was kind of odd. Well, he takes some time. Just getting it perfect.
You know, he can't know that he's up, though. Like, he's heard Calzone. He knows Calzone hold out twice. Doesn't necessarily know what he's missed, if anything.
I haven't seen him peek yet. A lot of times he'll peek at the scoreboard and see what Calzone has. Or, like, right, if he looked right now, he would know what he was shooting for. It shows it right there, Calzone minus 29.
That's a fair point.
So he's 26. He'll be 28 after this, 29 after the par 3, and he's going to eel out. So this is a done deal. Rick's not screwing any of these up. So
onwards.
We're playing two. Onwards, indeed. So we'll take a break. No, I'm just kidding.
We're going to roll right into round 2.
Yes, we will.
Subject to
any bathroom breaks. I can see Rick holding something out at the end here.
I think he just
There's
wants
three
to
beautiful looks.
Absolutely, this is gorgeous. I don't think 17 was great, but
it wasn't great. But I'm a 1-iron stinger at the right percentage. I mean, it's you either nail the wind right or you don't.
Yeah.
With where you line it up. I mean, it wasn't like a great look.
He'll probably make it.
Why not? Let me pull up the old YouTube. See
all right, here we are.
Chatting around.
16. Rick finds himself 2 up, 2 to play. One-iron sniper at.
Let's see if he does the 1-iron. If he doesn't do a 1-iron, that means he's looked. He knows he's way up.
Yeah, if he hits this with like a tee or something.
Yes,
yeah.
then he knows.
Yeah.
And I'd be shocked if he doesn't know anyway. He knows.
Yeah, he's committing to this shot. He's not even wasting any time. Up and away. Oh, that's a Ranger putt. Ranger putt for birdie. And we're in. 1 to play, 2-stroke lead. Stay with us. We are going to see the grand finals.
The final of the grand final. Sunday. Fun day.
It's definitely been I'm having fun. Are you?
Had a good time in this tournament. It's so well run every year. Perfect. Great company, great service, great host.
Great waitress, great cocktails.
Everything is.
Great food.
It's been a great
Great
weekend.
prices. Great bourbon. I don't know about the golf. How was the golf for you?
I qualified well. I don't think you and I even want to talk about it, hardly, do we?
Not really. Rick with the sniper, up and away.
That is Rick being ultra cautious, knows he's won this match. And there it is. So Rick takes the first match, and now he squares this thing up with Matt Calderon. Matt will take a quick break. One match each. The Gold Division Championship will be settled momentarily. Look out, this crowd of handsome men. Rick, a couple hole outs in his match. Calzone had a couple as well, but 2 mistakes. Rick played clean, and that's a 2-stroke win.
Rick came here to win, it feels like. I think he had a chip on his shoulder from Worlds.
Yeah, I don't think he was ever comfortable out there. This is the whole vibe. I think it was a little crowded for him. He tried to get off to the side on his own. Said he got bumped a few times, and just I don't think he was ever comfortable. But it has seemed like he's really in his element this weekend.
He's in the zone. Qualified well. Had a ton of hole outs.
You see the crowd. There's still people on the patio, still people in the dining area. There's Claudia walking in there. Best server. We've had her every year. Does a phenomenal job for this group. And here are the faces of Golden T-Mobile. You can just see in the crowd from left to right. Jordan Scott, Rob Misko, Muntz Beats, Tyler Caskey, B. Wami out there, Duck Rubber, Moose Merlin, John O'Shea, Micah Middleton. See the epic beard man in the back. Space France.
B. Wami's still here.
B. Wami was playing cabinet a little bit ago, I saw. But now he's sitting over here in the back.
I think there's a
see
couple
Joel
guys
Wilburn and John O'Shea, John Noble, Jay Huber.
Nodos is outside. Sofa's still here.
Still got a good group.
Rolling hard into Sunday afternoon. Masters weekend, Chad.
Never thought I would be anywhere other than my couch or at the Masters on Masters Sunday. Never. But here we are.
We are here.
We're in Addison, Illinois.
Andy, take us over to the Masters. Let's do some commentating.
Let's put the Masters on the YouTube stream and see how quickly we're sued for $3.7 million per minute. We better not do that one. All right. All right. Rick wants a Coors. That was almost as loud as his shout-outs when he holes out. Calzone going to get in his camp chair, slide over comfortably. Someone should bring him a pillow. There he goes.
I mean, did he bring this lawn chair? Did he fly with it? I want to know. He'd find it sitting around here?
Well, it'd have been $50 if he tried to get that on board Spirit. That's a $50 surcharge. He could have gone to the grocery store down the street and probably bought it for $10.
Did he fly Spirit? Nodos flew Spirit.
I think Nodos flew Spirit, and I think he had TV the whole time he was here watching the Masters. I didn't know Spirit offered such luxuries.
All right, we're off on Cape.
Spirit.
What an exciting.
Fly for $19.
We've got these new courses, Pelican Grove, Rattlesnake.
I haven't seen Rattlesnake in a month.
We're playing in Cape. Here we go.
Okay.
It'll be epic. I wish there was a better a better flag here. They could at least hole out, entertain us a bit.
I mean, they can make this. They can make it. Look at Rick, off already.
Is this a best of 3, Chad, where we get to see Rattlesnake next?
No, Rattlesnake's dead.
Who killed him?
I don't know. I haven't seen Rattlesnake since. No, I don't want to say. Let's see here. All right.
If you know, you know.
Calzone going for a hole out. It has gotten very quiet in this room.
Look at Rick. Rick's got a 7-iron in hand. This seems ultra conservative.
Is he waiting on Calzone to make mistakes? Is he just going to play conservative and think that Calzone's going to screw up? I think the one thing Rick's thinking here is I do not want a 10-yard chip in that rough. Thank you, Claudia. Shots delivered to the table. Gotta love it. I don't know who sent those, but
Let's
bingo!
Go! Calzone.
There
with
he
the
is.
Hole out, 1 iron.
Matt Calderon immediately. Just as if he did on Mayfield hole number 1. Calzone holes out and takes an early advantage on the doctor. Dr. Rick Coppathorn, DDS. Hitting that vape. So a 1-stroke lead for Calzone.
On a really difficult flag there. I did not mind Rick's shot there.
I understand why he did it. Yeah, I understand why. And Matt made sure that if he was going to miss it, it was going to be long. And it just caught the cup clean. Boom. I think it right in front of it.
Calzone showing us he is capable of rising to the occasion.
I mean, he's played well. He has played very well. I've been extremely impressed. I don't know if he's nervous or not, but you can't tell it is.
I think once you know how it is. You played in every live event. Once you get 3 or 4 under your belt, you get comfortable.
I feel like today during qualifying yesterday, I was the most comfortable I've been ever. And it showed the way I qualified. And I didn't play badly. I lost to Rick. He shot a 2 better, beat me.
Can't do anything about it.
I mean, what are you going to do? And then I had 1 bad hole against Bond. I had a bad swipe, and I lost 0-2. But I was back in that gold bracket, happy with how I played. Just a couple of shots I'd like back. You qualified, what, number 2? And you went 0-2 as well. Just a shitty weekend.
I qualified 8th, 9th.
I thought you were number 2.
No.
Oh, that's right. We played later. We played in the. I forgot.
We're gonna get to
I
see
played
these shots.
Swiper Sniper was number 2. All right, so
Let's go
another
for
hole
both
out
of them.
time. Another hole out ball.
They're in the same spot almost.
And
Both at the same time.
Identical.
And
Looked identical. Those look like the same shots.
Par 3. I started to use a different shot here.
Walter Flores says that's actually my chair. I would charge him $50 a day.
Interest
for that
is
charge.
running heavy right now. The juice is flowing on that chair, Calzone. Rick going with the O-Bird sniper. Calzone's got a 1 iron in his hand.
I'd hit the 3-iron. I always hit the 3.
I love the 1 iron here. Haven't tried the O-Bird. Let's
3-iron, it's
Rick.
43%. Rick just misses it. Just misses it. Calzone could take a 2-stroke lead with this make here. This is a real opportunity. And it is. Oh, he just misses. Would love to see that one more time. And I'm sure Matt would like to see it as well to see where he missed that. Good. Let us see it. I think that hopped. Oh, it went dead left on him. That's surprising. Thought he made that. Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Par 5.
I mean, the thing about Cape is it's not like an elk or an agave where you're not going to get one back. You're going to get a chance to get a stroke
there's
back.
so
right?
many. There's so many swing holes here. This is actually really nice setup here. You can, for once, run something at this hole and see if you can't get a little hole out. And look at this, Rick playing with pace. Calzone, perfect spot. Can do whatever he wants now. There's not a club in the bag he can't hit.
HLD is going to hit soft. Downwind, left 6.
What would you hit that? Maybe 95?
No, probably, 96.
Just let it try to
Yeah,
run.
you can't miss
out.
long.
Yeah, you
right?
cannot.
Rick's in a little bit more of a precarious situation.
Yeah.
I don't know if the full driver gets over that lip, does it?
I think he gets there all day.
Oh, it'll get there. I just don't.
What do
know. You think it gets over that?
Yeah.
The ledge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as a guy that hits a lot of bad drives there, yeah, it'll get over there.
Been there once or twice.
I have. That'll go.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah, 2 good shots.
All right. 2 eagles, onwards to hole 5.
This is going to be
This
what?
No, this is a good look. Nothing too difficult. Doesn't look makeable, but
Maniacs. I love when they're playing at the same hole. The same hole at the same time makes the matches so much better. I understand you got to play at your own pace. You don't want another player dictating how you're going to play your holes, but when they're on the same pace like this, it adds a little element to the matches.
it definitely helps these guys play at the same pace. I think Mark and Double Bows in the silver division, we'll get to see them play the same speed.
Double Bow's pretty slow. Double Bow's pretty slow. So we'll see how
I've been
he does.
warned, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he was my partner during the doubles tournament Friday night. We finished 4th. And I'm not saying he's like a slow player. He's just very methodical. Takes his time, makes sure he's right. And, I almost got caught up in it. Just like, hey, you start and I'll clean up. And then I can start going for hole outs. But he'd be on hole 5, and I was just ready to take off and play. So I'd finish, and he'd be about hole 9. And then he'd just clean up.
Yeah, and it was moving kind of slow, and the drinks were flowing.
That was a fun night.
The deeper you went into that bracket, the deeper you
it was funny. The deeper you went into that bracket Friday night, the worse the play was.
Yes.
It was fun, though. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Who was your partner Friday night?
I had just me.
Gary Sweatland?
Gary Sweatland, yeah.
Love that he came to this tournament.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Said he had talked to him today before he left. Said he had an amazing time, his first time at a live event. I think that every player in their first live event is a little nervous, apprehension maybe coming into this group. And everybody I've talked to, they've had a phenomenal time. So if you're on the fence about coming to a tournament, man, this has got to be the one you come to next year. Should have had 45, 50 players, had a few had to back out at the end. But those that came, it was a wonderful time. Here is Rick trying to tie this match.
Calzone,
just misses
same
left.
shot.
Calzone, as Riley said, opts for a safe one.
Well, friendly look here.
Just bomb this way, right? I always like to center this a little bit just in case you get a miss swipe. When you've got a chance, when you know it's going to land in the fairway regardless. I just don't like aiming for one edge or the other in case you get a miss swipe. Can't stand it. But again, that's silver player problems.
Chad, you were in the gold division this year.
I'm silver. So I went iPad. I was in gold, went iPad, went to silver, stayed with the iPad, went to bronze, back to the phone, won bronze, back to silver.
Oh, trending toward gold, though.
With a phone, yes. I love that Andy Coleman and his team allowed iPhones this tournament.
It was
streaming.
great. Unbelievable. We just plugged it in and it worked. It was amazing.
It was just like, took a few minutes to get the screen ratio right, but such hard work was rewarded with players playing comfortably with the device they love.
And I heard an investment was made into these new devices, streaming equipment. Unbelievable. They're doing it from one computer. One laptop. Sorry. I read that. It was unbelievable, And, we got to thank them for streaming. Putting this on, I-Team for the support.
All right, so we're still on the same hole, hole 8, 1-stroke lead for Calzone. You see the scores. Matt 11 under through 7. Swiper Sniper 2. Rick Coppathorn is 10 under. The winner of this match is your gold division Windy City Showdown 3 champion. We will ratchet up some enthusiasm as we progress in this match, and you will hear it from the crowd.
Aaron Sniper on the way, deep and safe.
Nice, safe shot from Matt. Matt saying, I am not going to lose this tournament on hole number 8.
Rick saying the same. And there is a back 9, Chad.
There is a back 9. I really love Cape. I think Cape's a really good course for a head-to-head battle. I like it.
Better than an Elk or Agave.
Agave, Bonnie.
I like Bonnie. It can get dicey.
Yeah,
but Agave, it's like if you miss 1 or 2 and your partner holds it out, then you're just
probably dead.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah. I mean, I would take Bonnie over what we've talked about, but for just a really good head-to-head match play course, give me Volcano any day of the week. Give me Crawdad.
Yeah.
Give me
Crawdad
this.
for sure.
Give me Rattlesnake once players get a little more familiar with it.
We're going to see it. Joel's got it dialed up for the Silver Championship.
Does he?
Grabber on the way for Ricky. Bounds down there.
Beauty. Beauty. Copperthorne finishes the front 9 in a major upset before Calzone.
Calzone
still
same
trails by
shot.
1. Calzone
Same
going with the
shot.
grabber as well. Does
Get
that
down
get
there.
over? Oh my
Lord.
goodness.
Oh, and he's not out of the woods.
If I'm Matt, I take a moment, collect myself. That was a big miss. That took a tremendous kick off the back of that sand dune, flew into the water.
He just underplayed the wind totally.
If he makes this match is tied. If he does not, Rick Copperthorne would take a 1-stroke lead into the back. Huge chip. Sand wedge for Matt.
20, 21, 22%, 20, 21.
This is up 6. You almost need to land it right in front of the hole.
I think it'd be 21. Hush.
He's not at 20 even, and he's short.
Man.
He is short,
Gives
and
up
he
2
trails by 1. Was in a commanding position. And now we will see what happens on this back 9. Plenty of swing holes, which is all you can ask for in a championship match.
You get a couple hole-out opportunities early.
Did not expect a swing hole to be 9. Not after we saw that look.
Yeah, especially after watching Rick play the grabber up there to 10 feet. Figured Calzone do the same. Total misjudgment wind.
I'm sure right now Matt is probably still
talking to himself about that
he's
one.
probably completely buzzed. Just that feeling of just almost out of it, like I've got to dial myself back in.
You kind of go out of your body for
You
a
do.
moment there.
You do. You do. You know what I'm talking about. Like, I cannot believe this just happened. Well, it did, and the really, really good players figure out how to dial it back. Let's see if Matt can do that.
Going with the grabber, 36. I think this has to be 100%. Pinch.
Good shot.
Safe.
Rick looks like he's going to try to fire at this pin for a hole out. Going to hit this close to 100%.
He's got to be still thinking he's down 1. There wasn't a lot of like, ooh, ah, there.
Right. That is left and a little bit short. Nice safe play.
I've got to imagine Calzone's going to be getting aggressive here with a high lofted wood in there.
I just would love to be in his brain for about 20 seconds just to see what he's thinking. He's just got to block out the mistake that happened on 9. I bet he has not hit it in the water on 9 in 3 months. But he hasn't.
Yeah.
And it's just crazy what happens when you play in these match play battles.
We already got a sneak peek at 12. 12 is not drivable, so we could have a swing here.
Who is the better chipper from the bottom of that green? From the fairway up.
Oh, that's a tasty flag to chip in on too. Little straighter look.
You like the 6 and 7 iron from there?
Yeah, I usually play 7. 6 if you can, you get far enough out there, but.
Yeah, I'll hit the lowest one I can hit comfortably.
You go jab or you go sniper?
I go jab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
jab. So, wow, Calzone is really getting aggressive if he hits this.
I mean, this slides. I mean, it's down to.
This is do or die almost.
Like, I would love to be his coach right now and say, this is probably not necessary right now. I mean, he might make it, but it's There's a lot of danger here.
That held.
Nice.
That held well.
It was almost an instant stop.
Ricky. Oh,
Good
just
shot
misses
from
the
Rick.
chip.
Good shot from Matt.
All right, Matt's going to get a chance here at 12.
Matt will get a chance to take a lead again. He is tied.
Oh, he's going to get that stroke back.
With the former world champion. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he's down
you're
one.
right. He lost 2 strokes. I knew that. That's why Riley's here with me.
Definitely not your DD tonight.
Good idea. Cheers.
Well, it's not a great look on. Not an impossible look, but not a great look for holing out on 13.
Is this crazy? Rick is way ahead right now of Calzone on pace. I love it. I'm calling it now. I think Matt makes this chip.
I hope he does. It's going to be in the same spot, 45 or so yards, 43. Going with the jab.
I'd hit a 6.
Rick safely in with birdie on 13. 14. Ooh, 14 is reachable.
What is this about? This is
Makeable.
25% maybe?
32, 25 is 40.
Let me see here.
I think you got to hit 30. This brings long into play.
43 yards.
48's 30. 30% is 48. I think you got to hit 30. You got to hit it 30.
The only thing that I think Matt's thinking right now is I do not want to lose this match by hitting this off the back of the green. There's only 2 ways not to do that. Either jam it in there or you just play short.
You better have it on the right line. If you're
You
gonna
better
jam
have
it.
this dialed in, yep. A right 3, got a little bit of wind that will affect slightly. This will not be in the air long.
I think
He's got about a 20-yard, 25-yard carry.
Yeah, he's played too much wind here. I don't think you play any wind when you're this short.
I'd play maybe a click.
I'd go click left. I think he's going to click right.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfectly judged weight, just misses.
All right, well.
Peels off to the right, so 2 birdies.
Still finds himself down 1.
Can Rick Coppathorne double dip the gold finals? He would join Josh Carlson, who double dipped the bronze finals over Moose Merlin.
And double dipping, Chad, what is double dipping for us?
Double dipping, 2 things. 1, peanuts. You double dip in chocolate, you do it again, they're the greatest candy on earth. Double dipping in a Golden Tee Mobile contest. The king of the hill in the bracket in a double elimination is your king of the hill. To beat the king of the hill, you have to beat him twice. That's a double dip.
Wow, what a look here on 15 as well.
Yeah.
Calzone's got a chance. I'll tell you what, if
He
Rick
does, but
if
Rick will probably make this too.
If he doesn't, I mean, he's got an opportunity to hold this. This is makeable. Rick threw a sniper up there, kind of safe.
Rick knows he's up 1 again.
Has he peaked? I don't know if he's peaked.
I don't know, but I think he knows. Well, he heard the crowd go crazy.
Three-iron jab. I'm surprised he's not going 1-iron, 2-iron here.
Me too.
3-iron on the way. Quick shot on and just short.
Great shot points, but not what he was after.
He knows where he's at now, though. He's looked.
Somebody's phone blowing up in the background. Calzone has looked at this shot for a long time. Does he have it dialed in? Is desperate for a hole out. Orbit.
Coming back.
It's a good shot. It's not great, but it's good. And he moves on. He still trails by 1. Coppathorne off the tee, going for the pier. Safely aboard. He will have a good look.
This is makeable. 16's makeable.
There's a lot of makeable looks right now.
He's got a chance. That's all you can hope for.
15 and 16.
I'm going to say he makes this, Chad. He's going to dial this one up.
I'm not so sure Rick doesn't make this. Driver, javelin, doesn't get there. That surprised me. I thought that would get there.
Here we go. 1 iron.
Come on, Matt. Let's make this interesting.
2 clicks to the left. 7.
Has he moved it 2 yet?
No. I'm thinking 2 clicks and 74. Oh man, look at 17.
Is that a 3-iron look? Oh, it sure is. You like hitting a 3-iron sniper there?
I think Calzone's gone. I don't think he's gone any clicks here. Yeah, he's gone no clicks.
Well, he needs to go at least 1.
Yeah, at least 1 or 2. Like that 3's not going to move it enough. Unless this flies and misswipe it. Misswipe to the left.
Is he planning on a misswipe?
He misswiped it. He had to go 1 or 2 clicks.
That's strange.
Rick with the pitching wedge. This is so be safe right here.
It truly is. Rick knows where he's at.
Yeah.
Rick's not going to lose this on his own. He's going to make you take it. And even then, he knows he's looking at sudden death, worst case scenario. So Rick's going to go into 18, just needs to eagle and maintain a 1-stroke lead.
This
chance to win the gold championship.
This is not as makeable.
No, but
it's makeable.
This is not horrendous.
It's not the worst. It's not that
that
way left flag.
At some point, I imagine he's going to.
I think Calzone
change golf balls. Calzone, I think. I mean, he's still got to look at 17. Oh, I love it.
Get up there.
He's got a good angle at this.
He's got a good distance. This is go time. I think he's still got to hit the full driver. You think this gets there?
Oh, it is
3.5.
I would hit the 320.
Yeah, you can't leave.
Are you worried about the 320 clipping?
No, not at all.
You sure?
Once you're past this, that second line,
okay,
you're okay with anything. But usually, if you're close to that second line, you can hit HLD or 3-wood where the flag is. This doesn't get there.
I don't think it gets there either, but we'll see. Well, and it got killed by. I don't think it was getting there either.
We are 2 holes away from crowning the champion in the gold division at the Windy City 3.
So Rick already has his pass, yes? He's already qualified for Vegas?
Rick has, Calzone has.
So who would?
Chubby.
So Chubby Cox has gotten the world's pass again by finishing 3rd.
No,
wow.
He finished like 6th, 5-6. He finished 7-8.
All right, so great. Chevy Cox, by finishing like 5th, 6th, gets the world pass.
Do you hit? I'm hitting sniper here. You know you're down 1.
I'm a 3-iron sniper here all day long.
If you know you're down 1, you have to make this.
And it's, by the way, it's 50%. 50% 3-iron sniper.
I hope this goes in. Just get there at least. Oh, that's too far left.
That needs to go hard.
Oh, it's over.
And that's it.
That's all
and
she
with
wrote.
that, Rick Coppathorn has double-dipped Matt Calderon. That's why I would hit a sniper.
It was sniper all day.
It was a 3-iron sniper all day.
That is.
I mean, I don't mind that play for Matt. I mean, if that's the one he thinks he had the best chance to haul out because he knows he needs one. If
that
that's
wind
his best.
That wind felt too straight to.
Yeah. Water again, but that's okay. Rick Coppathorn has done it. Windy City Showdown 3 champion of the gold division. Matt Calderon, a tremendous tournament. Will take 2nd place. Gets double dipped here in Addison, Illinois. Our next match will be Double Boast and Mark. Steve Wexel, Cleveland, Ohio. Mark Duchesne, currently a resident here in Chicago, Illinois. They will be playing next. We will be here in a moment. We're going to take a short break. Then we'll
incredible run from Calzone, though, right? I mean, to run all the way to the King of the Hill, gold bracket was brutal.
No, he's played fantastic all weekend.
Rick played an incredible Mayfield. Go in.
Oh, almost finished with a bang. 17,000 GSP. Cleans it up. Hell of a tournament for Matt Calderon, my good buddy. Two good friends, actually. You see them shake hands, give a hug. What a match here in gold. Congratulations to Rick Copperthorne, our 2024 Windy City Showdown Grand Finals champion. So what a battle.
It was
a good
incredible.
match.
I mean, Rick played Mayfield unbelievably, perfect, basically. Two better. I think Calzone felt the needles, right? You kind of get to that second match, you're pressing.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you think he felt like he hold that on one, and then he was like, okay, I'm going to win this. How do I get to the finish line?
You start going, okay, I'm 33% of the way done. I'm 40%. I've got 16 holes to go.
I
got 12 holes to go.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was thinking that way. And I'm still surprised he didn't try the 3-iron on 17. He tried the wedge and that jab, and that was an all-or-nothing play, to be honest. I mean, that was a hole-in-one shot or you're in the water. There's not a whole lot of two ways about it.
The hard part is he probably knew what he had to do, but his head was stuck on 9. Like that whole back 9, he was probably still thinking about 9.
That was a big one. Rick Copperthorne hit it to 10 feet, pretty much essentially clinching the match on that shot. We would have never dreamed that. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to see the Silver Division Finals. Steve Wexel, Mark Duchesne. Mark's got a double dip to win the championship. Let's see if Steve can hold his ground. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Addison, Illinois, Pyramid Sports Bar. I'm Chad Schrump. This is Riley Hitchcock. And we are almost ready to begin the Windy City Showdown Silver Championship match. And as you're looking at the screen, on your left is Mark Duchesne playing on the iPad. And on your right is King of the Silver Hill. That is Steve Wexel, plays as Double Boast. So Double Boast has not lost in the silver tournament. And for Mark to win it, what's he got to do, Riley?
He's got to win twice, but he's made a heck of a run in the losers bracket, Chad. I think he lost his first match.
I think he's won 6 straight to get here.
In the,
5, 6 straight?
Yeah, in the losers bracket.
So when Mark lost his first match, funny story, he got online, got on like SeatGeek, and bought Chicago Blackhawks tickets for tonight for he and his son. And he keeps winning. Before you know it, he's going to have to meet his kid at the game because old Dad's got a chance to win some real money.
The game starts in an hour, but here he is, Mark Duchesne. What are we playing for, Chad? I think there's a silver division champ gets 900 and
is that what it is?
750. 750,
okay.
I think it is.
That's not a bad chunk of change for one weekend, and we get to play on Rattlesnake Ridge.
Andy brought her back to life.
Andy brought Rattlesnake back from the dead. So it looks like Mark will take off first. Buck naked, hole number 1. Here is Double Boast. Going to hit that upgrade. We'll get the Insiders Unlimited golf balls and golf tees. And as you might notice, look at Wexel in the bottom right of that corner. He is playing on his iPhone.
It is a beautiful sight to see.
So, no complaints out of this tournament. So that is why you see that aspect ratio a little bit different. On the left is the iPad. That is Mark's. Yes, that looks better. On the right, in order to get everything into the screen, the aspect ratio is different on the iPhone to the iPad. And Andy has kind of stretched and molded the screen to fit precisely the same way. So you will notice the player's a little bit elongated.
It's only a slight difference. So honestly, I was watching a couple of the matches, and I mean, yes, if you look at Pixel Perfect, it's not great, but I can see what he's doing fine. I can see the wind. I can see the meter.
You see everything that matters. Just a miss, barely, by Mark Duchesne. Almost goes up with a hole out. Here is Wexel.
That is good.
Oh! Good effort from Wexel. He will point number 1. I think he just missed it to the right. Might have landed just past it, perhaps.
It did, but I'm a little bit biased. He's playing without the quick shot on, and I kind of like it. It gives you a chance to see the shot coming in, right?
You know what I think all the time? I like to play fast and get a bunch of rounds in, but a lot of times I miss a shot, and I don't know why I missed it because I've got quick shot.
It went so fast, and you're like, I wish, then you're saving replays. Here goes.
Yeah, then never go back to watch.
Here goes Mark into the bunker. 3. It's a long hole today.
Yeah, but this is makeable. So if I'm hitting the sand wedge, what's that, 24, 42, 52, 52 down 4, 46, 47. Yeah, I agree.
Your math's different. See, I go 40% is 21-ish.
It's 42.
And then I add 5-6% to jam it in there.
Do you? Well, see, I mean, I just do what Sam Hines taught me.
That's what Cheese, I think, does the same way. 45, just didn't have the line right. I think that's okay, though, because it was 380. We'll see Wexel. We'll see what he does there. This looks like
Wexel's swipe has been fantastic this weekend. Just watch. It's just nice and calm. Watch him in the bottom right of that screen.
36.
He is not going to swipe until he feels comfortable.
34 he's got it at. I think it's 36.
Here he goes. That is
in! He got it.
Steve Wexel.
So
a hole out.
Mark just misses on 4.
Wexel's been doing this, believe me, all weekend long. Mark, a fantastic shot on 4, but trails by 1 to a guy that doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
It's interesting to see how the guys are positioned. Wexel with his back to the screen, looking away. Mark has a full view of the TV in front of him, knows where he's at, kind of watching as he goes. It's just a different dynamic of how you kind of try to play when you're live, right? That's the fun part about it.
I agree. I love sitting right next to the player I'm playing. I love it. Now, I didn't do that today in our little
For obvious
constellations.
reasons.
Yeah. Oh, Mark was rejected, but he
That's
has
okay.
a makeable chip. Rick Coppenthorne telling us goodbye. Off to the airport, the Gold Division champion heading back to Las Vegas, Nevada with a pocket full of cash.
Let's see if Mark can make this chip. He's gonna wait. He wants to know, is he gonna be 2 down? He knows he's 1 down. He's gonna play a little methodical, get a sip of beer, see what Steve does on the par 5 here. Up and away.
Steve has blasted this. This is onto the green.
That is gone.
That's going to stop. That's going to stop.
Wow.
That is the catch-all right there.
That's
so he will have a
okay.
chip for double eagle. I don't know that he's going to make this or not, but he has a good look at it. It's only 13 yards away.
Mark is going to go ahead. Mark's back in the game. Mark is in his head a little bit here. He knows he has to win too. So I admire the patience.
But do you take yourself into a weird pace that you're not accustomed to playing? Mark plays quickly.
You do.
Now he is wanting to see what double boast does, and I don't know how that has anything to do with this chip.
It doesn't.
I mean, you're going to try to make this chip regardless, and you've got sand behind it. It's not like that ball is going to go wet, because it's not.
It's a different dynamic. Like, Mark plays super fast. We said that we were talking about it off the stream. Double boast.
Oh, look at double boast. Double bogey. What a chip from the sand. Now Mark knows he trails by 2, and this becomes almost a must-make. Although we have plenty of holes, and Mark misses that just left.
I think we're going to see Mark put the pedal on the metal now.
Well, he knows he has to.
Well, I think he's just going to play quick. He's going to play his speed and play his game. And the dynamic is different. I did this in year 1. I was trying to wait for people to play, and it does throw you off.
I mean, I just think that you bring in an element that you didn't need to mess with when you do that. If you're a fast player, and you're probably, Riley, in your case, you're better than most of the players you play. When you slow down, you are bringing them back, letting them play at a pace that they're comfortable with, and you are going out of your pace.
Yeah.
And I've never understood it. Now, I do understand if you're 12 holes up on someone, you don't want to give them that advantage of knowing how you've done on every hole. I get that. But not at the expense of playing poorly because you're trying to go slow.
Yeah. It's weird. It's a thought. That's not an easy flag there. I mean, this was not an easy hole. Like, I think that's why he wanted to wait to see what he did here.
That was a good shot from Mark.
I mean, he should have just made the chip. You wait in between holes. Don't wait in between shots.
Yeah, I mean, he was just thinking about a 3-iron chip from a bridge for 2 minutes.
Yeah, it gets in your mind.
Not saying this is over by any stretch of the imagination. Mark Duchesne, an unbelievably good player. And he is.
I mean, this is.
I don't see that pin a lot on the left. I don't see it there.
I haven't seen it there yet.
Usually, I like to
I
float
haven't
a
played
jab.
it enough.
I like to float a jab down. That's a nice, safe shot from Mark.
Yes.
So we have Double Boast looking at his shot on 5.
Perfect. And we're back.
Does he want to hit?
I
I
think
love
he's
the
trying to get
idea
down
of
a bridge.
a Maniacs. I love the idea of a Maniacs
3-wood.
with like a 3-wood. Yeah.
Just try to get in that back dirt. I don't know if this gets there. He's got to hit the bridge.
Just got to make sure it's got to hit the bridge to get a hop.
Oh, it did. Go in.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot.
lovely
He's
shot.
going to get GSP here. No, 6 feet, no love. In person for Double Boast.
Touche.
And then Mark has missed a long putt on hole number 9. Double Boast starting to run away from this with this match.
Yeah, 9's drivable. So
Now,
Boast-
we say that, and he's only played 5 holes, but he has played all 5 beautifully. 2 hole outs? Well,
He's got a
1 hole out in
and
the
then
double
he
eagle,
made
the chip in.
Made
Yep.
the chip, which is big. Got a shot on Mark there.
Mark, a chance to get a stroke back here, potentially, and he hits the mountain on number 10.
Oh, gosh.
Things going a little bit sideways right now for the great Mark Duchesne. One of the nicest guys in this game. One of the best players, has the most holes played in all of Golden Tee Mobile. Here's Wexel. Looks like an orbit.
Forward.
Orbit forward. I love it.
I love it. See him hole it.
I don't even know if I would hit this 100. I don't think you have to.
You
you
hit
did.
it 99.
It's at 99%.
The line looks beautiful.
Oh my! This will go back down though. Does he get onto the green?
Oh,
He does.
my God.
What a break for Steve Wexel.
Wow.
Wexel has hit a bridge, kicked forward into great shot point range on hole number 5. Hits a cactus on 6 and still manages to find a green and eagles. Things going very well right now for Steve Wexel. This is a big shot here. Mark's already double eagled this drivable par 5 through the canyon, through the gap, over the river, and through the woods.
This was not an easy look.
It is not an easy look at all. Mark made it look simple, like Steve has made the rest of this golf course look.
Wow, here's 12. Let's take a look at 12. This is ungettable.
12 is a park that sucker up top.
You got to just hit it through everything.
One thing I loved about the cabinet version, you could always go after her.
Well, it looks like we're going to get that. For better or worse, it seems
He is,
like.
I mean, I get the idea. I just don't know how it stops. Unless you try, unless you aim for the.
Mark's paused. He knows this is a tough shot for
Mark is
double boast.
maybe thinking. Well, that's true.
He's like,
That's good.
if he waters this,
then I'm probably going to park it left.
Yeah.
Double boast fires a sniper.
That's
I think
left.
he's on the green though. He will have a downhill putt.
And Mark
that
is
very makeable.
about to send it, Travis Bond style. It is sent. Sit.
And he is on. Big shot
and
for Mark
Wexel just
Duchesne.
missed the putt. Steve double boast misses a putt. He gets one back.
So Mark gets one back, and then he
makes the
double eagle on 12.
Here we go.
We have a match. We have a match. If you wonder why we're being quiet, we are literally right on top of these two players. If Double Boast said my back itches, I might be able to reach and get his shoulder.
Mark's got to win both. Got to win 2 matches, so he's got to get on his horse. That putt on 9 hurt him. But Steve's still got to play that long par 4.
Double Boast goes with the jab, just wants to land
Looks
it
good.
off the green. Look
This
at
looks
that.
delicious.
And it
Get
is.
it!
Oh! Double Boast with a beautiful javelin in. Zero fear. And Mark has missed a green, and he gets knocked backwards, and that is no bueno here on this par 3. This is a chip for par. He's going to have a putt for bogey. And that is very disappointing for Mark Duchesne. And he pushes the putt left, and that is a double. And Double Boast, we'll find out momentarily that he has an enormous lead.
Mark just got snake bit.
That's a good dad joke. That's our first rattlesnake dad joke of the season. Snake bit. I don't know. I think you had to do it. I don't blame you for doing that one. And shot safely in for Mark, and I imagine Mark now is just pedal to the metal.
He is
just finish this round.
Pound it out.
Shake a
Let's
hand,
go.
kiss a baby, and just jet.
Get to the Blackhawks game.
Time to watch the Blackhawks. Their season finale. Connor Bedard's rookie season.
I don't watch hockey.
I don't either.
Do you play it with the ball?
He is going to be the next great thing, they say. Double Boast looking at the drivable, sometimes 9th hole. Not there today. He is going to chip. Is that a sniper?
Mark Duchesne off the wall.
It's kind of
And the
falling apart a
wheels-
little bit for
The
Mark.
wheels are off the bus.
Mark's just trying to finish this round. Yeah. This is not how Mark wanted this thing to go.
Get in.
Oh, Double Boast again, who's playing fantastic. So Double Boast, as long as he doesn't do anything silly, is going to win this match going away. But we're nowhere near done yet. There's
Yeah.
plenty of holes
Steve
you can
just-
screw up on. 12.
Steve just did a check-in, so he knows where he's at. Yeah.
He was probably surprised. Well,
Mark's
that's a
on the
violent
green.
kick on 16. Mark powers one in. That's an eagle. 2 to play for Mark.
You know, I really wish he would have kept it together there. It was looking good. When he made that double eagle, that was a big shot.
I didn't think it would stop. I didn't think that Maniacs would stop. Wexel peels off a javelin. Does this get all the way there? Oh. He hits the Rock of Gibraltar.
So what do we got? We got a bridge, we got a cactus, and we got a rock now.
Did you guys have that on your bingo card? If you had the rock, the cactus, and the water for Mark, then you win bingo. Mark thinking about, can I please just forfeit? No, let's finish. Sand wedge, jab, and this will be over for Mark. And we're getting ready to go to a full screen iPhone Andy Coleman's dream. Andy has been wanting this moment for a long time.
Take us to the full screen, Andy.
So 21 under. And here is double boast. That looks good. It looks good. Here we go. Double boast with the putt. We go on to hole number 11. And if you guys could just hear the great Andy Coleman in the background right now, cussing me relentlessly. Luckily, you can't hear him. Only Riley and I can hear Andy Coleman.
I'd rather him teach me how to, do the screens here and get him on the mic.
Poor Andy trying to get me a microphone at my house to record these matches every week. He's got so much patience. He just has so much patience. Old Chad is not the most technologically savvy individual of all time. Onwards.
To the finals of the Silver Division. Double boast is going to go wall to wall. Or what is it, wall to wall?
Wall to wall. He's led from the out. He hasn't lost. Double boast.
Who owns him in the Calcutta?
I do.
That's going to pay handsomely.
And he didn't want any of himself.
He bought 0?
He bought 0.
You got to at least buy a leg. You should give him like a sympathy, $20. Buy him a beer.
All right, I'll buy him a beer.
Or
Hopefully
coffee.
He likes Lowenbrow.
Give him 30 so he can get a new Ohio State hat.
I had never met Steve Wexel before this tournament.
Really?
Of course, I played a ton with him, right? I mean,
Yeah.
as you have too, online. And what a guy. Know a lot more about his family now. He's got 5 kids, all extremely, extremely successful.
Yeah.
He's got a daughter in New York City. Works
Got
on
another
Wall Street.
one, like a nursing degree in Stanford. Unbelievable.
He's got kids all over doing great things.
Steve is sending. Oh no, he's playing it safe, rightfully so.
Oh yeah, I mean, you've got a monster lead. You might as well just get in that fairway and just get up and down, get your eagle, get on down the road.
I know we talked about the quick shot earlier. He might want to put it on now.
There's no reason not to. No reason not to. So Mark Duchesne finished at 21 under par. Double boast already at 18. I would imagine he's going to eagle this hole. We'll move up to 20 under. And we'll be able to ride the white horse into the sunset and get a Silver Division championship. Feels good to win silver. You want to make the gold. If you don't, well, silver's next. I won silver last year, and it feels good to win it. Oh, double eagle Wexel piling it on. Takes a big sip of coffee, moves on to hole number 13. He has tied Duchesne.
He needs to find a birdie.
One birdie.
6 to play. He needs a birdie.
He needs one stinking birdie with no mistakes, and he wins the championship. The Silver Division will belong to Steve Wexel. That is.
And it's starting to look like Mr. Scotty Scheffler will take home the green jacket. For those that are watching the Masters in conjunction with the Golden Tee Mobile Windy City Showdown.
I think Scotty Scheffler's in pretty much the same position right now as Double Boast.
It looks pretty close. Just get to the clubhouse, couple holes to play. Yep. Nothing special. Make a few GT pars. And cashing a check. And I think Mark has already collected his second place check and is on the way to the Blackhawks game.
Did you say wall to wall? I think we meant wire to wire.
Wire to wire. That's what I said, wall to wall. But
You did, and I thought that sounds okay. But yeah, wire to wire, I think is what you probably. Did Mark leave?
No, he's still out
Okay.
there. He's anxiously awaiting.
I'm sure
he's probably saying, "Can you put the quick shot on for me, buddy?"
Yeah, please, for the love of God.
For the love of somebody.
5 iron or 5 wood, just
sniper, floating in there.
Just pretty. Simple putt, less than 10 feet. In.
And
4 to play. The Steve Wexel Victory Tour continues here on Rattlesnake. 24 under par.
It's been a heck of a weekend, you know.
I hate that we only get one of these a year.
We get 2. Well, kind of, you know.
Not everybody, though. I mean, not everybody goes out to Vegas.
It's a tough trip to make. But you came in on Thursday. I missed the Thursday dinner this year. Where'd you guys go?
We went to downtown Vegas at...
No, Thursday. No.
The D. We went to the D for
I
dinner
know,
Thursday
it's
night.
the Windy City Showdown.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I thought you were talking about Vegas last
we
year.
did the Morton Steakhouse last year.
It's called Wildfire.
Did
It was called
Wildfire?
Wildfire Steakhouse over in one of the suburbs.
Come in earlier.
It was good for most people. There are a few, their steaks were a little scorched. That happens when you're trying to serve a group of 20 guys.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of complainers. But, you know, it's great to have that Thursday dinner, camaraderie for the, you know.
There's a lot of complainers.
20 or so folks, or no, 12 or so folks that get here Thursday. Most guys come in Friday.
Yep. I ended up getting in time to go to dinner. I think that there were, how many showed up to that? There's probably 14, 15 people.
It was great. I loved last year. I mean, I know it was a little pricey and everything.
Yeah. You know, my big thing was, you know, Texas Roadhouse, half the price, and it's consistent as can be.
It's true.
I mean, it's consistently good.
And they get those rolls, right, with the honey butter.
Oh, cinnamon butter, yeah.
Oh, God.
Hard to beat. Baked potatoes always perfect. Can I get an amen from the congregation?
Amen.
All right, Steve Wexel, 25 under par, 3 to play. Just needs to split these mountains here,
Silver
and
tee.
he has done it wonderfully.
Just go in.
This
Go
will
in.
dive left. Another well-judged shot from Wexel. He has played flawless golf.
You know, that's a good thing to see here, right? Is that although Mark kind of had some hiccups there and fell apart, Steve's kept together. It's not like he's going to win this by 1 or 2 doing the same.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steve's going to shoot 30 under. Birdie here, eagle on 18. Steve shoots a 30 under championship Sunday silver final.
And we featured Rattlesnake Ridge, your latest course in Golden Tee Mobile.
Get a good look at it. Get a good look at it.
She's a beauty. Well designed. Challenging.
Should be in contest coming Monday. We'll see. Right 3 putt is good. Steve Wexel piling it on. 28 under par.
He can stroke max and still win.
That's a good feeling, right?
Yes.
Get an 8 here and still win. Can you get a 9 on any hole? You can on a par 5. Yeah.
No, I think 8's max on
Is
par
8 the
5,
max?
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to
I
see.
think a triple bogey's the max.
Oh, he's javelin. Is this javelin?
I love it. He
Oh,
knows
my.
he's got strokes to work with.
Oh,
Just
my.
go in. Do it.
Go
what
in.
a-
Steve
Steve
Wexel,
Wexel.
a dominating wire-to-wall final.
Wire to wall, baby.
Double Boast is your 2024 Windy City Showdown Silver Division champion. Wire-to-wire winner, never lost a match. Your king of the hill holds serve and is your champion. And I believe that is our last match of 2024 here in Addison, Illinois. What a championship run for Steve Wexel. Congratulations to our Silver Division champion. Congratulations to Rick Coppathorn, your Gold Division champion. Again, Steve Wexel, your silver champ. Josh Carlson wins bronze. here in the Windy City in Riley.
And thanks for all the attendees, right? We bigger than last year. Let's make it bigger in Windy City 4.
Corona is advertising with incredible technologies. Put your way to the U.S. Open via Corona. Scan the barcode for your chance to win. Those of you watching, if you can do that, we'd appreciate it. For Riley Hitchcock, I'm Chad Schrump. Andy Coleman, Pajama Paul, we appreciate everyone. We are leaving Addison. We will see you again next year. The same location. Can't wait to play here again. And coming up, Golden T-Mobile, we will be at the Palms Hotel and Casino, June 27th, June 28th for the World Championship. Can't wait. Riley will be there. He is playing. I may play, I may not. We'll see. But I'll be there to broadcast it. I'll talk to you all later. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next time.